summer I get mad hot. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now. Come on, don't give up now. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now. Come on, don't give up now. Not gonna lie, sometimes I be scared. Feeling is a deep fear, but the pressure never folds me like some beach chairs. I envision myself on a beach eating eclairs with my feet in the air, sipping free beer. Let me be the light in the dark like a North Star. Let me be the voice in your head when you're feeling lost. Let me be the one when it's down to milliseconds and you don't know what to do. Don't worry, I'll make the call. I was made for buzzer beaters. I was made to be a leader. I was made for non-believers and underachievers, so I'm not the other side is greener. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop, For as long as I breathe, I'ma keep chasing this dream. Come on, yeah. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now. Come on, don't give up now. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. Come on, don't give up now.
Hello everyone and welcome to Combo Breaker 2024. We're doing melee singles, top 24 as I said. I'm Cadence and this is my co-commentator Wills.
Hello, welcome to Chicago, or Schaumburg.
You know, it depends who you ask. A lot of people will grill you if you try to call Schaumburg Chicago, but I think visitors get a pass.
Everyone's still saying Chicago. No one here is talking to me about Schaumburg yet. Like, that's not happened in the conversation.
Yeah, so like Schaumburg is the biggest place you could be that's far enough away from the city, so it gets people thinking they're in Chicago. But here's the thing. People who live in Chicago, they take the bus, they take the train. That is so hard to do if you're in Chicago, but either way, this is as close and as big as we're going to get for a Chicago major fighting event, so we're just happy to be here.
We are happy to be here, and we have Chicago's #1 player first starting up the stream. We have Blue.
Oh, wow, yes. It's funny, not only is Blue the #1 player in Chicago, they're also, maybe to no surprise, the #1 player in Indiana. I heard a funny joke. Maybe this wasn't a joke, maybe this was like an honest complaint, but to be the best player in Chicago, you have to also be the best player in Chicago and Indiana. Because Blue is our neighbor and comes to our events and kind of whoops everyone. So. And
then Michael goes to mid lane and whoops you guys sometimes, but he actually lives in Indiana, like right on the border.
Right.
Like to be #1, you just have to like skate the territory.
Kind of, yeah. You just need to conquer both states at once. Otherwise, you could be the best Chicago player, but you're going to lose at all the Chicago events. So the bar's pretty high, and Blue's definitely setting it for us.
He's been practicing against Chango all morning, the only other Puff in the venue.
Yeah, I wonder how Blue feels about playing Hungrybox first thing in the morning. We saw Hungrybox last weekend. Yeah, that was the chair incident, wasn't it? I am already looking at that chair.
That was the incident where he smashed the chair. I do not know if Combo Breaker's ready to DQ HBox in the event of a chair smash, or if they'll take Twitter pictures of it.
If I am Combo Breaker, I am either bolting that chair to the ground or attaching like a giant ball and chain.
You should just bolt HBox to the ground, you know?
Or we could bolt HBox to the chair.
Yeah, just like put some manacles on him, and like when the set's over, you just unlock him.
All right.
Just unchain HBox.
HBox unchained.
Right now, both players are unchained, and we're just going to see if Blue can make this work for his city.
Yeah, absolutely. How much do you know about this particular matchup? Like how it usually plays out?
How it usually plays out? If a Puff player in the top 100 gets upset, it is generally by a Fox player. At the top level, though, that's not really HBox. I think the worst Fox player I could name him off the top losing to is like KJH or Panda. And those are both top 30 players at a point.
Extremely good players. I will highlight that HBox is in a so-called detox for the next 90 days, starting with Combo Breaker, fully dedicating himself to the craft of Melee and not doing any drugs, alcohol, or Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Because we know HBox just loves doing drugs. He's always a little faded just at the tournament.
Ooh.
And Blue's keeping it even here. I was actually surprised to see HBox in the venue this morning, like early and grinding. He's taking the detox kind of seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how good is a detox if you're half-assing it?
The 45-day detox, just cut it. It's like I'll start a bit later.
Right.
And we're hoping. Blue's talking about FighterZ's game plan was not to attack HBox on the plat with any aerials, other than just like try and poke at the shield with up air. Make sure you don't just give into any of his baits.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're seeing a lot of Blue being able to get HBox in the corner, but not really able to get anything other than a glancing blow. See the edge guard here?
He survived a lot longer off the edge guards, though, than you'd expect. HBox usually just like taps these in quick. And so far, we have 2 minutes on the clock, still 5 stocks on the game. Pretty solid pace. You can tell Blue's not antsy.
Yeah, but the true test will come in Game 2 and Game 3 when, you know, you use all of that momentum in Game 1, and then you need to do it again.
HBox just feel lucky that he always gets that Battlefield start. It's like it's always a bit doable.
Yeah, I don't think Puff ever complains about starting Battlefield. If you ever get a chance to play Michael in Melee, you're almost certainly he's going to insist on starting Battlefield. Until he wins on it, at least. All right, now we're playing with a deficit. Jab reset, that's going to do it.
Okay, well, that was fucked up.
It's a JV3, 11 a.m. in the morning.
We need Blue to tighten up here. The crowd's. I haven't seen any HBox fans this weekend.
Oh, they're out there somewhere. I mean, I will say that in terms of like the bracket storyline itself, like HBox is a heavy favorite here. I think Magi might be the number 2 seed, and so it's really going to be like HBox versus the world today at Combo Breaker 2024.
It really is. Like everyone else, like I think that Magi had a potential to lose to a couple more players here, but once you add HBox into the mix, it completely changes the bracket state. After he arrived a bit late past registration, as you do when you're the box.
Of course. And Blue having the first lead in at least a while. Oh, and loses it right away.
Okay, and the star KO, so he'll be a bit late on the rest punish.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, I feel like there's so much of an art in Melee to keeping a lead once you get it. And HBox is very good at making that hard for you. Oh, wow, beautiful edge guard.
HBox doesn't allow the deficit to quite grow if you can't just forcefully gap him in the matchup.
Oh, it almost looked like a rest for a second.
We were watching Cassette versus JSol yesterday, and the games were always pretty close, but they seemed like HBox never lost the pace of anything.
I mean, like, the gameplay of a Melee match changes so much, whether if you're playing from ahead or from behind. Like, some characters just kind of suck playing from behind. Puff is a little tricky, however, has a pretty good comeback mechanic with Rest.
It went from a slow-paced game to a bit of a an AGDQ speed run.
Right, and now
A lot more rest coming out here.
And now we have the classic issue where Puff can play from behind, but if you fall behind in this matchup as Fox, it is really brutal.
You're just so...
Ooh, nice shine.
You can't be afraid of the clutch, and...
All right, Aatrox is happy to do that offstage shenanigans.
Just a bit of an air dance.
Yeah.
He's so tapped in, like his eyes have that death stare in him.
No, I think Aatrox has full clarity going into this. Game 3 against Blue. This might be a quick 3-0 if we don't see an adjustment from Blue.
Okay, so I did not see the adjustment.
Yeah, and now you're already starting playing from behind. That falling up air is kind of dangerous the way it got tagged at 0%.
It was a bit risky to go, and you would hope Blue plays the back range a bit more and just tacks on the damage. But now that Hbox is at 44, that should be a grab up air.
Like, it's hard to execute your game. Like, if you have a game plan, it's much harder to execute it when you're already playing from behind.
You want to hope it doesn't shift too much. It's a bit of an awful indicator if you're behind and your game plan changes drastically. That means like the plan wasn't working like very well to begin with, and now you have to completely like rewire what's happening.
Right. That's a great point. Hbox is doing a great job playing super grounded and getting really rewarded for it.
This is the rewire on Chango. Like you have to remember you're not playing Chango anymore.
Is this it? Wow.
Oh my.
Beautifully done by Hbox. And we're already looking at 3-stock lead just a minute into our game.
This is the Greek tragedy.
My God, poor Blue's being swatted like a fly.
And the Swanton Bomb doesn't kill, so we're still...
Ooh.
Wow, I did not think that up air could connect.
All right, so we're already looking at a closer game than our previous one.
Closer game than the previous one, but not as close as the first.
Sure.
Playing it safe here. Hbox just seems so unbothered, just clearly waiting it out and finding no incentive to approach Blue.
Yeah, doing a great job of just setting up this wall and like, I don't know, if you're Blue, it's hard to get in on this situation. You're already down 2 stocks or a stock. You don't really have to commit to anything serious here.
And you're always looking at Fox to come in, so those falling bears are just really helping him out. Blue going for a bit of a couple unsafe up smashes, but not being hit with the rest of the shield by the box. Still catching that dash attack in the corner.
All right.
And that will be the set.
Hbox seals it up 3-0. Honestly, that was a much quicker of a match than I expected going into this.
No, game 2 went so quick, and game 3. And so we'll have Hbox make his way in the winner's semis.
Yes, not too surprised. I wonder how Blue's going to do in losers, because Blue has this X factor that we are still kind of understanding from Chicago, because currently, like, you know, like how good is Blue, right? Because currently the competition in these local areas are not quite meeting him where he's at. So I'm excited to see him play against some more out-of-town talent.
I think currently Blue is seeded to play the winner of Chango Max. So he'll either have the puck practice, or he said he's put no time in the Sheik.
Well,
so,
that's the thing as a Fox player. You don't necessarily need it as bad.
And he's like, I'm not going to go find a Sheik. That's just not. We're putting all of our stock into trying to beat Hbox, and then it will just coincidentally work for Chango. I
mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you have Hbox and possibly Chango. Like, I wouldn't necessarily worry about Sheik too. It's that matchup is like just unfair. I'm not going to get into it, but as a former Sheik player, it doesn't seem like the Fox is even that prepared for the matchup. It's just the way these characters work. Sheik has to work so hard.
You see, I was surprised with like how thoroughly Ben defeated Zealot yesterday.
Yeah.
And Lowercase Hero was just wondering, like, why isn't he holding down? And it's like, that really is the question. It changes everything. It's like if you start holding down.
It's
and here we're getting grab Magi, the second seed we talked about.
Oh, awesome.
I haven't really seen Magi in the venue. She's been kind of in and out. All business.
Ooh, I love this fit. The pink, not monochrome, just just pink. So Grab versus Magi. Grab plays, I believe, Marth, right?
Correct.
Okay.
5 Marth.
And this is to play HBox in Winners Finals?
Yes, and Grab is actually the one who sent Chango to losers and defeated him 3-0.
Oh, so this is the upset. So Chango should have been here.
No, I think
no.
Grab was seeded to win.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, no upsets. I like Grab's jacket. I also like the enjoy a choke shirt.
Wait, it says enjoy a choke?
Yeah, like look, you can see like the H like poking through. It doesn't say Coke.
All right, we need to unpack that for a second. What enjoy a choke? Is this like a gaming thing, or is this like
no.
a?
He does jujitsu.
Oh, so he's serious about
Yeah,
this.
like his tag Grab is from like BJJ, not from Melee. Like it has nothing to do with like playing Marth.
Oh, so this is not something you'd want to mess with.
No, I think he's a second-degree black belt right now.
You know, I have like this weird complex where if someone is significantly bigger than me, or I know that they could beat me up, mentally I frame this like interaction differently. Like I never saw Fiction the same way after he boxed KGH. I also have like, you know, if someone is just taller than me, I'm like, oh, this person must be better at me in a melee. It's not always true, but I did not realize Grab is actually a brawler outside of this game.
If you saw Professor Pro outside of Melee, would you assume he's better than you because he is shorter than you?
So, is that the British player?
Yeah, that's the black guy.
Yeah, okay, so funny story. The first time I saw Professor Pro, he was at a liquor store in Genesis, and I was like trying to check out, and because he has a bit of an accent, and so did the person behind the counter at this liquor store, and like they just like could not communicate. They're both speaking English, but they cannot communicate with each other, and I try to help them understand what, like they're just trying to buy
It's
something.
just two completely different accents just clashing in the gas station of the liquor store.
Like he needs to see your ID. I was like, oh, okay, and that's.
And he's like, they must not. I heard they don't card that often in Britain.
Well, I think in NorCal they were a little unsure where this person came from, and so it was just a funny interaction of like, oh, this person's amazing at Melee, and then like, oh, there's this funny like language barrier that's not even a language barrier. I don't know where I'm going with the story, but I'm fairly certain Professor Pro got the goods he was looking for.
Now, Grab, last decent Falco I saw him play, he did defeat. He went 2-1 in sets with Bobby Big Balls at Etsucon.
Okay.
Took that tournament W. Magi, a bit of a different animal.
Oh, super clean, not leaving any to chance. Instead of doing like a backer or whatever, gets on stage quick enough to down tilt, guaranteeing a kill there.
Grab slowly worked her into the corner right off the Angel platform though.
Oh, looks like Grab is having a hard time shield dropping. I don't know what that was about.
Just getting a little anxious on the top plat. It happens to everyone.
Wow. No way this works.
Oh. He missed the aerial, but we had something there. It did work out.
It did work. We're very lucky that counter isn't more broken in a game like Melee. Like, it's just bad enough where it's not really relevant, but it's not so bad that it's never useful.
If you could counter cancel the counter, that would be crazy. Like if you know it's gonna miss and you just like stop the animation early.
Yep, that'd be insane. Ooh, double down air, cleans it up again. Magi's punish game is, I'm always blown away whenever I see it. It's super clean and like does not leave anything to chance.
For a while, I thought the up airs were, as far as like the Magi up airs, they weren't really finishing any combo strings, but she does them a lot less frequently now, and usually has follow-ups for them. Nips Magi with the Dolphin Slash, gets to return to life one more time.
Right. So for Grab here, we're looking for like a lower % kills. Another counter. I wonder if this is going to be a thing we're going to see throughout the match.
Yeah, I think we're actually just looking for counter now.
I don't know. The only time I ever try countering something is like when I'm losing or like I'm being outplayed. We'll see if this works out. I feel like it's pretty easy to play around once you know it comes up.
All right, so now we might see the counter while he's winning.
Yeah, that's true.
We might. Dangerous situation for Magi here.
Okay.
Can Grab sink any of this?
right, this is Grab's moment.
Still it.
Can
Still
he close
it.
it out here?
Gets the tech chase. We're still comboing. Oh, we're still doing it. That's
Wow.
it. That's the stop. That's
Beautiful.
first game goes to Grab.
Grab really cleaned that up at the last minute. Like, it was even for most of the match
Yeah.
until he just turned it up.
Yeah, he was chasing so close behind, and then it swept his way.
And with a stock to spare, which is a really good sign as we go into game 2.
Have you thought if like you lose the set and then you see Grabs enjoy a choke shirt, you're like, that was kind of mean actually.
Right, because choke can mean so many things in this context.
It's like, I thought I played fine. Oh.
Oh.
Still not willing to fall behind in the punish here.
Also doing a great job around the spacing. Seemingly always outside that shine range. Magi looks a little distressed here.
What? That was an alien tech from Magi. Grab unperturbed, still gets the kill.
Whoa, not letting Grab breathe at all here.
That was one of the first up Bs he's done that actually landed on stage, and Magi did net a punish for it, because most of the time he's hitting the ledge and clipping her. Magi dancing on the top plat a bit here.
Yeah, they're just missing each other now. Here we go. Wow, shine up air so clean.
Grab wasn't quick enough to like take an advantage as far as like Falco going willingly above Marth. Like,
Sure.
you have to kind of just chase that situation.
Alright, lost the spot dodge. He's not getting punished from yet. What's going on here?
Grab's getting opened up finally.
Counter?
Another counter. Another while he's down, by the way.
Did that counter just straight up kill Magi?
It did. I thought Randall would be involved, but it just sent her fully away. Magi still going to the top plat at these like lower percents where she feels safe. Just coaxing, grabbing, and getting dared one more time.
Oh, big miss on this ledge interaction here.
Uh-oh, counter?
Ooh, Randall, it's so scary doing that up B away from stage, but definitely saves Magi this time.
Just a bit too late, gets hit with the ledge dash shine and dare trade to take that game for Magi.
It almost looked like Magi was playing a bit angry that match. Like, that was super aggressive, did not give Grab much of a chance.
No, instead, and the time where she was on the ground, she like refused to bail off of Grab's shield, just kept attacking.
All right, so the classic FD counter pick. I imagine with a tag like Grab, you're probably decent at the chain grab, and if not, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. So let's see it here.
Okay.
Whoa, okay, what are we doing here?
Are you disappointed? I'm a little disappointed.
Well,
for that.
I know the 0% grab is like a little bit different. Let's see here. All right,
Okay.
can you get a kill though?
Very,
Holy crap.
very skilled to find a way to combo that like horizontally
Yeah.
and stop the vertical juggle.
There's like that weak aerial that actually allowed for another combo.
Yeah, the slight bear hit into the up smash.
All right, let's see how much extra credit Grab can get.
We just need a grab. Just one.
Here we go, let's see it.
Let's see what we got.
We're not seeing many regrabs. I guess it's
He's
hard
kinda-
at that percent.
I think he's opting to just like start the tech chase from that up tilt, knowing he can't get a grab at that percent.
Well, here's the thing. I think on paper, like, Marth has the frames and the grab to tech chase, right? It's just a matter of, like, regrabs are maybe a more obvious option, but I am seeing a lot more tech chases from Marth in general.
Yeah, you are quick enough to catch these characters, especially Falco.
No jump.
No
Wow.
jump, but a missed ledge dash. We'll take that. Grab in a great position for this set.
Yeah, this might be one of the more significant upsets in today's bracket.
It's possible. You see now that it's FT and there's no top plat for Magi. They are now playing the Power Shield mini game. Like we have changed the neutral significantly for this.
Quite a bit.
Okay, is there going to be a counter here?
Ooh, not today.
I was feeling a falling counter.
All right, Magi keeping this fairly even still. Let's see how she handles the respawn invincibility. Oh, starts with a huge combo.
Oh. Always tapping in those double shines on shield too. Okay. And we're up.
Oh, reverse combo. It's my turn now.
Might have had to grab her when she was falling there instead of to go for another aerial and let it swing out.
Oh my god, that was so satisfying. And now it's Magi's game.
Grab's not willing to hand it over just yet.
All right.
Last stock.
This is a huge moment in this set. Having to go back to FD again would be very annoying for Grab at this point. Uh-oh, no jump here.
You can only hope to just buffer your shield off of all of these shines.
Yeah, and at that point it's basically an execution test, which I'm not sure if you want to be execution testing Magi right now. Or maybe you do, I don't know, it's last stock.
You never want to execution test a character that can shine you.
Yeah, it's like, obviously they have the answer, it's just like, can they get it?
It's like the price for being wrong for execution testing a Spacey just might be death. Especially if it's something like Magi.
Speaking of execution, this is an insane reversal. Started with like a reverse there, and now Grab is stealing this.
Enjoy the choke.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the choke.
That's got to be frustrating for Magi. It's interesting to see how much more emotive Magi is compared to looking at Grab. Grab seems completely like
Magi's facial reactions tell a much different story than Grab's. He looks very stoic, and you can see it all in the face. But she's back in the game.
All right, fighting for center stage still. I'll be honest, like, I'm not saying it's, oh, here we go. As many grab, like extended grab punishes as much as like really great juggling from Grab.
Yeah, like it starts with a grab, but he does not go for the second grab. He just starts going for aerials after the tech chase too.
Which honestly might be better if like you're confident in that.
He looks confident. Yep. Magi back to the top left, but this is the first time she's really done it at a deficit. And still manages to get that sneaky kill. Back to playing Pong.
Yeah, this game we're seeing Grab eat way more lasers. Obviously, like the Power Shield game is going to become a lot more relevant here. All right, edgeguard situation.
First time he's hit the down throw F smash.
All right, so this like could be a huge moment for the rest of the bracket because there's not many people who can beat HBox. Magi is like, you know, said to possibly be able to do it, but she needs to be able to not lose this game to even have a shot at HBox right now.
You won't really find HBox in losers.
Usually don't, not here.
Not at the regional.
Ooh, random up smash. I feel like Falcus has started playing around the possibility of being power shielded, which has made winning those little neutral moments a lot harder.
She's not willing to like give up the space knowing the power shield's coming, just chooses to play the situation one more time, go around and wait to get up smashed.
Alright, keeps it simple. Ooh, kind of lets Magi. I don't know if Magi could really made it on stage.
A bit scared of getting Ledge Duster punished on the last stock too. You don't want to take any chances with the Falco here.
And now we're potentially, oh, there we go, never mind. I was gonna mention arthritis, but I don't think it's gonna be an issue, at least for now. Uh-oh, starts with a grab. Insane, oh my god, okay, this works out though, 'cause now you have the stage again.
Immediately anticipates the arms attack and grab.
Because you don't need much percent to kill Falco here.
The problem still being here on Dreamland is that when if you put the 50-60 on Magi, she will end up going to the top plat, and you're at high percent.
Sure.
Basically playing this mix-up of like whether she can like fall on you with a bear.
Oh, I love that air dodge. Very smart.
Oh.
Wait, that's actually like a huge trap. I like that. Here's the grab. Can't take it home.
Moment of truth here.
I am holding my breath.
Oh.
Oh, grab is laughing. So close to having it here, and now has to do a tricky. Yeah.
He's laughing too because that really pretty much this whole game, as far as when Magi was side being to ledge, he was never really willing to commit with down tilt. Like we haven't seen him like go for like that type of edge guard yet.
Right.
Because I think he's just afraid of the mix-up. But so far she's still picking ledge side B. So I'd like if you would throw it in there once or twice.
Wow, that's like moments like that are tough for grab. Where like the match, like there's a parallel universe where you just get that edge guard right and it's over. And now you're living in a different universe where you have to work really, really hard to have another shot at that situation.
That's the whole thing. You're like, I went up. It was last stock. I had one more chance. I had one more chance to be the guy.
I mean, that's like one of the most common old stories in fighting games ever. Oh, I basically won the game except for this one thing, and then I didn't win.
Yeah, and then higher seeded player took me to the cleaners game 5.
Yep.
And it was brutal.
The tale is all this time.
We have good platform heights. No top plat for Falco to jump to. And Mark need not waste a double jump trying to get up there.
Wow, I think I heard it up B.
I did too.
Okay.
Ooh, very well spaced pullback on that dare, or that nair.
So Magi was actually scared of whatever grab's option was, which basically gave grab a free stock anyway, which might be telling later in this match if she's getting nervous or not.
And here on the thawed stage, we're getting the windmill unlocked.
Okay.
Not great for Marth by any stretch.
Yeah, Will's
fun enough for Falco. This is the new top plat, actually.
Right. Yeah. I was gonna ask you, what's your opinion of the windmill transformation in this matchup?
I think none of them are quite suitable. Well, half of these stages are always suitable for Marth. Like the fire stage, it's like there is always like a piece that Marth can have fun with, but the other half is usually something he should stay away from. Right.
Because a lot of times having a sword lets you gimmick a lot of your transformations, right? Like you're swinging through things you shouldn't swing through.
Yeah, like you're on grass, you up tilt the shrub. You get near the house on the fire stage. And then the other half of the time we're just here.
All right. A little bit of arthritis here. Cleans it up though.
Nice. Finally following up and grabbing that ledge. Love to see a change in it. Easy plat juggles. A couple spot dodges from Magi gets her out.
A good trade from Magi. Can she clean it up? And gets it. Wow.
I would have felt pretty worried if the grab got to land one more time after that combo.
Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing a ton more lasers, I feel like, in these last couple stocks.
A ton more lasers and a ton more preempting grab coming in.
Wow, okay, nice dash back, F smash.
Okay, and we're getting the windmill one more time. And Magi goes like under the windmill for a second, knowing like grab cannot follow up anything over there.
Wow.
I stand
tournament stock,
corrected.
at least for winner side, needs to clean this up, and we have a last stock game situation.
Another kill in the 120s with up air for Magi. You have to wonder if you want to try and wait it out for the normal stage.
I mean, I think Grab decided no. I mean, honestly, these platforms probably work fairly well from Marth, so I don't blame him. All right, Magi needs to clean this up here.
This is terrific. She predicts him not omstecking that time and rolling towards center.
All right, as long as Magi doesn't get cheese here, this is looking fairly good for her, but no double jump.
Another up air kill.
And once again, this is like the story as old as time. Yeah, I like basically beat this top player. It was just like one thing that happened, and then they clutched it out. You cannot understate this like hidden. No, you can't understate this hidden X factor that top players have to just like win in these last game 5, last stock situations.
No, Vbat said something similar about the Essie set. Like she had gone last stock game 4, same exact situation, and Billy was like, "There's no chance that I win on game 4 and lose game 5."
Yeah.
And then like game 5 like completely changed up like and cleaned the whole set out.
Wow. Speaking of which, I think we may have another Vbat appearance.
Yeah, it should be.
Never mind.
First, we have an ad break.
But don't leave because of Vbats.
And go ahead and look at some beautiful Chicago ads. We love the city.
More Windy City flavor action coming right to you after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
No, guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the show.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2024. We're still commenting top 24. Oh my god, what am I saying? Yeah, it's 2024.
No, it's top 24.
And we're
you had it
commentating
right.
top 24. That sounded wrong in my head and it came out, but here we are. I'm Cadence. This is my co-commentator Wills.
Hello. If you're in winners, it's top 16 right now. So that might be what you feel confused about.
There you go. That makes more sense. We saw a really exciting match between Magi and Grab. It really looked like Grab was going to have it in Game 4 and Game 5, but as we talk about, the really good player always manages to find a way to squeeze it out against a lower seeded player last minute.
It's a totally different gene of clutch.
It is. This is like corny, but it makes me think of that Michael Jordan like quote of like, you know, how he missed so many last minute buzzer beaters and all that. And like you never think about all the times he like missed a game-winning shot, but you only remember the times he did get it. I'm sure Magi has choked plenty of Game 5 situations to get to where she is today.
You have to be a Game 5 master before you get to be the GOAT. Like Sunsei, famous Game 5 master.
100%.
And now, Wizrobe defeater.
Do you think that's like a natural skill to be able to clutch out in Game 5, or that just comes with experience?
It kind of depends on what you were doing before you played Melee. It's an experience thing, but I don't think it's inherent in the game. Like if you played a sport, you might already have like that vibe about you.
That's a good point. If you're already a competitor, you probably already know what it's like to be in these clutch situations. For some of us, like maybe a lot of us, fighting games is like our main source of competition, so it's a learned process.
I do think there's something to be said for it being like you playing an individual sport versus you playing a team sport.
Sure.
Like being a clutch player in football is kind of just like an odd thing. It's like if I get the ball, if the other team doesn't score, like it's different when you play a game where like the onus is like only on you.
You're so right, because no one, yeah, it's like it's really on you if you were clutch specifically or not. You have no one else to blame or to celebrate. All right, looks like we're gonna get Vbats versus Preeminent.
And I still can't parse what Vbats is doing, and I play Peach, but I just know he's gonna hold W at all points.
Yeah, and I can't figure out still what Preeminent's shirt means. The young are often underestimated.
I don't know what that shirt means because I know Preeminent can drink.
Here's the thing, Preeminent is a lot older than when we probably first saw him on streams. So we'll see how long he wears that shirt.
There's gonna be a shirt change where it is like moderately estimated adult.
Yes. Our adults are occasionally underestimated.
Yeah, it's like I've hit like the bell, like this other part of the bell curve.
Yes. So you made a comment about Vbats. You said like he's always holding W. Did I get that right?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Vbats never really makes the time to camp anyone. We'll frequently quit out of Peach Dittos or Peach Puff on Slippy, just like not really willing to wait. Proactive in like the edge guards, in the neutral. I think Vbats is always attempting to make the first decision.
Oh, are you making a comparison between like a keyboard? Like
yeah,
pressing,
yes,
okay.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, like WASD.
Yeah. Okay, you're always walking forward in Minecraft. I get it. Yeah, okay, so Vbats always does get in. Now I get it, okay. Light bulb.
Vbats will destroy Preeminent in Minecraft and in Melee possibly, but definitely Minecraft.
Yeah, Vbats is like uniquely aggressive, which is super entertaining, and otherwise could be a kind of a boring matchup.
And Vbats for a second there, we saw when Vbats landed, a good mix-up for Peach as far as like catch Fox before he gets to you is like air dodging straight into the ground and being actionable from that.
It's because it's risky to punish that spot, right? Because otherwise you can find yourself cornered instead.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a slapdash motion where like you just have landed on the ground much quicker than your opponent would think you were going to do.
Yeah, and when you're on the ground, you could get a down smash off in like 5 frames, so it's fairly quick.
I wish I knew what either of these sponsor tags meant. They're both really cryptic with just the 4 letters.
Oh, I mean, I could figure this out. MOTW is Melee on the Thursdays and Wednesdays, and then UWRF is University Waterloo Respectable Functions. Respectable Functions? I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
That's so crazy. It's like not esports club. It's respectable function. It's like they had to make a distinction that
it's not a club.
Gaming for once is respectable.
Yeah, it's not a club. It's a respectable function.
Preeminent serves a function of the school in taking their scholarship money, you know, to be the gamer that he is. You just kind of popped off for that stock. I saw some little verbal jump. I always feel a bit unsure when you see the Fox just throwing out laser at a percent you know it's not very useful. I just don't know what they're tacking on past like 140 for. Oh, holds down a bit too long. Falls past the ledge.
Yeah, you're threading a pretty small needle there. You want to get to the ledge as fast as possible, but you also don't want to die in the process. It's sad because Peach has to do some like kind of funky recovery options that no other characters would even need to go for, such as like air dodges down towards the ledge. All right, let's see if Preeminent could get a conversion here. Gets it.
And I saw a couple in those games. Vbat was willing to try and hit like a level 2, like maybe like nair the front of Preeminent shield and then go for an attack on the back. But there were a couple times Preeminent was in shield for so long that you should have mixed in grab there.
Right.
Just went for a different type of conversion. Like Vbat's basically trying to like shove Preeminent across the whole stage.
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't see other Peaches bully other characters the way I usually see Vbats, which is the most fun thing to watch. All right, Fountain of Dreams. Famously a Peach stage. Sometimes you get a free or unfortunate down smash, and your poor Fox opponent takes like 60 damage. So we'll see if we get any of those today.
Did Preeminent switch to blue?
I think so. Maybe blending into the stage a little bit.
Bit of a ghillie suit angle for Preeminent. A bit of a less respectable function, but we're still here for him. Some risky nairs from Vbats here as far as like when Preeminent is still shielding, like we were talking about in the first game. Like was a bit late to punish the up smash, and then like slowly drifted forward and allowed Preeminent to punish.
Sure. Who would you say is like favorite to win this in terms of like seeding?
In seeding, it's definitely Billy Batson.
Okay. Wow. Hit with a cast iron pan here. Oh, what is this? Are they going to hit each other?
This is a good angle?
That was actually so patient, because a lot of players just start mashing buttons. Oh, wow.
Good enough to hit the SDI up here.
It's actually incredible neither players died in that interaction.
It's incredible, but I'm not sure which direction. Like,
okay.
was it all skill, or was it all choke?
So that was interesting. Vbat decided to throw the turnip away as Preeminent was coming down. I wonder if it's because you lose access like down smash, and it's better to have like a potential like opening that way.
You lose access to not just down smash, but you lose access to crouch. Like,
right.
It's a lot worse than just that. You can't CC grab. You can't really pull off anything. But being at 120, it's not like Billy had that many options with crouch anyways.
Sure.
I do like that at some points he's choosing to like re-grab the turnip and just throw it two or three times towards Preeminent.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's on purpose, because like no way Vbat could get that combo if he was holding a turnip, and he got like basically 40% off that.
You get to throw out a couple nairs, a couple bears, but eventually you just have to drop that turnip. Preeminent snapping for a second. It's because I underestimated him.
Can we talk about that insane back and forth wave shine not dropping it while changing directions multiple times? Huge. Is that it?
It was kind of cool, but then RNG took the set, or took the game.
Vbat is soaked on that one.
The drop dot eyes for the recovery.
The amount of hair between both these players is truly incredible. Like, they just have so much hair on both their heads. I can't imagine what their like gamer chair looks like.
Which player do you think would look better bald?
Oh, I know this one.
You know this one?
Yeah, I've thought about this before. I definitely think Preeminent will look a little bit better bald, but I think they could both pull it off.
Preeminent would just look more evil, I'm sure. Like, it's like, because after you shave off the hair, it's kind of like in the countenance.
Right. I also, it's a big part of it is like, you know, what does your facial hair look like?
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of facial hair from either player. I think I would do business with bald Vbats.
What about straight bats?
I think the coalition advises against that.
Got it.
My lawyers would not like me to be seen with straight bats. But right now we have the regular version.
Ooh, beautiful turn up. Uh-oh. Headphones off. Hair swoop completed.
What's the raw, unadulterated sound of the crowd now? Okay, actually, I just heard like a crazy mic up from the other games.
Maybe Preeminent wants to listen to the other matches.
From what I know, Preeminent doesn't really like loud things, so I'm surprised that he took off the headphones. Like, it's just exactly the opposite of what I thought Preeminent would want.
You're so right. It got so much louder the moment he took off his headphones. I want them to still backfire.
Yeah, it's like you might just regret it. It's like you lose another stock, you put the headphones back on, you just you're just freaking out, Vbats.
All right, so both these players fairly young. I wonder how much experience they actually have on these transformations, because there's players with like 20 years of playing on the stadium transformation versus like players who really never play it unless it's at a major.
I think as long as you've major like tournament activity, you've definitely been on Vbat Stadium a couple times. Like these are players that go to Big House. These are players that go to Genesis. Like, we know what's up.
And let's be real. As far as I know, the stages always transform, so they're always prepared.
I do think it's a bit weird for a fast faller because it's pretty good for them, but sometimes they just do not practice it. Like it's not readily available at all times.
Right.
But Vbat Stadium can work. The floaties don't really pick it though, is the thing. Like floaties don't have to just like use it as a counter pick and crutch for it.
Sure. In best of threes, the stage gets banned a ton.
Oh no. Preeminent always plays like there's a taunt coming, and I just never see it.
All right, Vbat's calling out some pretty, I don't know, read-heavy options. Doesn't get any of them yet.
And I do think compared to Essie yesterday, Preeminent is a lot more willing to just walk away from Vbats. Essie seemed like she was always willing to roll the RPS like of what they were both playing with.
Oh, it doesn't get it though. Yeah, right now this is extremely good for Fox unless he finds a way to get down smash here.
And even then, you could just DI one of the hits towards the wall. Similar to how just Preeminent is pushing Billy into a phone booth here. All right, let's see the FD pick. Actually, you know, we didn't see it the first time, so I'm not sure if Billy's like someone who keeps FOD Dreamland as the, like a lot of Peach players just like sometimes cycle Dreamland or FD out of their counter picks versus Fox. It really depends on how you want to play it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of like which one comes first. I personally like going for, I don't know, it depends. Like sometimes I like saving FD for last because that one can get a little dicey because there's things that can still go wrong if you're a Peach player on FD. But Fountain is like a little bit more rolling the dice, where like the platforms might just give you the game, maybe not. But it looks like we're going to FD on game 4.
We're here for it. I was afraid Billy would be deterred by just Preeminent, the thought of Preeminent trying to circle camp. Oh, it's fine. It's actually fine.
Oh, that was so fast.
That's still one of Vbat's greatest traits is how active he is on edge guarding. He's willing to just always like cut it off at the source rather than like stay on the ledge and just wait for you.
Yeah, there was zero hesitation whether Billy's going to go down there or not.
And you know Preeminent's tapped in because at 0 he DI'd the up throw forward. Because if you DI it behind Peach, you just get it. She gets a confirmed down smash.
Yep.
And Preeminent still with the right DI, hits the wave shine up smash. We're gonna see if Preeminent's gonna be one of the game 5 chokers or the game 4 winners here.
Here we go.
Okay. Get those extra pummels. Get that 2%.
I love looking at the player cam as a character gets player gets chain grabbed because you can just see the sense of defeat come over the player's face.
The chain grab is not true to 130. Preeminent. I feel like Preeminent just kind of gave up.
I know.
Like that. It was not true at that percent.
And Vbat knows that too, so I wonder what was going on in his head.
He was wondering if Preeminent would do the thing where it's like at least like when it's not true, shine me.
Yeah.
But that just didn't occur. Like I feel like Preeminent just stopped playing the game for a second.
Ooh, back in the corner, and now we have the grab again. Let's see where it goes. I think. Ooh,
oh,
okay.
Tries to go for the cop.
I like it. Noticing that Preeminent was just DIing away the entire time, tries to get an early kill, barely misses that up smash.
Lucky enough to get hit by multiple hits of down smash and be sent back towards center here, but that's some unsafe shenanigans in the corner, and might just be dead to Billy.
Beautiful recovery,
Gets
making it almost impossible to get edge guarded there.
Gets out of the corner. We need these lasers. I like jumping to avoid even like the at death lasers.
Yeah, don't give him anything that they don't deserve.
This is a respectable function, okay?
It is. And now we have Vbat's winner side tournament stock. Needs to get a grab here early. Otherwise, like, Preeminent does not need many openings to get a kill here.
I'm worried for everybody here.
Beautiful combo.
Oh! Savvy turn-up drop from Vbats. But the game's still being played. Preeminent still circle camping. Gets caught.
Grab ledge. Ooh, and Vbats is soaked on this one.
Good clutch. And that Vbats is very keyed into like the perfect point of where Fox is like full hopping and you can still catch. Like you have to catch it like right before he's allowed to press the double jump too.
Exactly.
So it's a tight timing. Otherwise the Fox will just get over you and you'll have to walk back to the left side of the stage as they've passed you.
I'll be honest, I feel like these headphones probably keep the hair out of your face. Like looking at both of these players, I feel like that's got to be a thing, right? All right, Preeminent's trying to wake up here.
I want the headphones back on. I really want the mix up here.
Ooh, what do you think Preeminent is thinking about right now?
Preeminent is just like sniffing the air, just wondering.
I think he is sniffing an imaginary bowl of Chipotle burrito bowl.
It's
thinking
not
about our lovely sponsor of today's.
Preeminent's like, I wish I could get 2 free Chipotle cards. Just, is that chorizo? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
you can just smell Preeminent whiffing.
Please add the guac.
Billy's like, I can't believe this guy's sniffing the air for this long.
I mean, truly getting the full combo breaker experience.
You can tell Vbats does not like Chipotle. And we get the game 5 fist bump. An ancient tactic, thought retired. I think it's like a bit of a mental warfare thing to like fist bump someone on game 5.
Because the fist bump comes after this game anyway, right? So it's like an early fist bump
You're
for no reason.
You're telling me we played 5 games of Melee and you want 3 fist bumps?
You're telling me you want it to touch my hand again?
Yeah, it's like, I don't even know where they've been. I mean, clearly they've been on your controller, but come on.
Come on.
Be sanitary. And unfortunately, Vbats evaporated on the first stock. And Preeminent is no stranger to the top plat.
Wow.
Wow, this is just how it works, huh?
Insane opening off of like a parasol. Now we have a Stitch.
Yeah, down smash kill into Stitch grab is a bit heinous, but it's what you need to get by.
I think Peach needs all she can get here. Huge, no double jump, no anything.
This is a rough deficit knowing Preeminent does not have to like be close.
Wow, I almost think that whole chill was a bait there. It's a huge combo out of it.
Preeminent applying some good tech on the side plat too. Like when you're playing as the character Shine knocks down, you like just drop down with the Shine, but on a character you can like wave Shine. You saw he's dropping down with drill and just shining after the drill and just waiting for Vbats to make a mistake there.
Ooh, gets a shield grab. Wow.
These edge guards are always clutch.
That was a little risky because if that burns and you trade, you can easily die if you're Peach. And now Vbats has a lead here. Never mind. Ignore what I just said.
No,
you have an even game.
You were right at the present moment. Don't apologize to them.
Fair enough.
Wave Shine up smash, my beloved. And now Preeminent's still doing it. Just like comes down, gets a little percent, plays the side plat. Vbat seems helpless here.
I don't know, Vbats is playing fairly patient here though. Like knows what he needs to get a knockdown and not really settling for much less.
But the fact that you're not settling means Preeminent doesn't have to settle with thinking of any other approaches from you. Like you're making it a lot easier for the person in the lead as well.
All right, and now we have a real lead, right? Like now Vbats has to kind of play a little bit maybe differently. Like trading is to be much less good. And 34% is not gonna kill Fox off one hit.
The writing might be on the wall for this one. When you factor the stage and the player for Vbats here, just look at that top plat. What are you gonna do about that? You can't expend both your double jump or both your jumps.
To be fair, as a Peach player, Foxes have an unusual ability to choke a game against you, even when they're about to win.
That's just a Fox thing. I want to say that's a Peach thing, but the Fox stocks where they just like spontaneously combust.
They just give it to you.
Yeah, like you can just bank on that in any game, any set. It's not, you didn't do anything. They just kind of died. And you can hope for that right now, or you can just kill him the regular way, the old-fashioned way.
Which we might be seeing here. Wow, okay, uses the flip to stay on the platforms the entire time.
Reverse fair.
Oh! Huge pop-off. Wow, that was looking fairly good for Vbat for a second. Unfortunately, that dash attack just didn't do enough, and he just gets killed for it. Ooh, Vbat looks devastated.
You were just waiting. I feel like Battlefield was always waiting for Preeminent too.
I know. I don't know, as you just saw, Vbat looked devastated there. Wearing the AirPod Maxes, but looking visibly, I don't know, just distraught. That was tough to watch. Because I know as a Peach player, I've been there before. It sucks. Up smash is just like the best move in the game sometimes. But good job to Preeminent.
Preeminent was weaving so well into that on Battlefield though. Like Battlefield was clearly what he was waiting for as far as like come down, get like 40 or 50, preempt it Vbat is going for a down smash or a dash attack, get the drill shine or wave shine up smash, go back to the plat, and then honestly, while you see Billy struggling to come up, come right back down and hit him with a bear.
Yeah. Awesome. Should we sign off here? Cool. All right, everyone. I'm Cadence. I'm going to be signing off. If you want more of me, I am performing in a Chicago improv show tonight. Otherwise, find me on Twitter. And if you like sketch comedy, I'm also doing 2 more shows the week after that I helped write and produce. So thank you so much for everyone who had me at Combo Breaker. You can find me on Twitter down there. Willis, it's been awesome hanging out with you.
Thanks for coming.
And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Combo Breaker 2024.
Okay.
What? Still not satisfied? Well, you're in luck, because there's more Combo Breaker coming your way after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more Skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade. Designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle with it.
And after a quick Chipotle ad break, we are back in the cut. We're still here at Combo Breaker Top 24. I think we have one last winner set. And I'm here with Seal, local Midwest legend.
Thank you, Wills.
And I'm Wills. And we're here to get into it. We've got Ben and Koopa Troopa. And what can you tell me about these players, Seal?
Yeah, so we have a fun matchup for me. It is a Sheik and a Marth. Ben notably faced a different Marth Combo Breaker last year for 5th place. It was against Prof, South Florida zone. And I don't know if he's actually played Koopa Troopa before, but this should still be a rather interesting set, just on account of Koopa being a slight underdog in terms of both ranking and in matchup. Generally a favorable one for Sheik.
But Koopa Thanos, known problem for some people.
Yeah, you cannot sleep on him. He's gonna snap you and put you away.
I will say, I'd be scared of Ben here. Like, this is still a player that beats Ossify most of the time he runs into him.
Yeah, that's true. I think him and Ossify are something like 6 and 4 or something like that lifetime. So that being Ben, of course, showing down in all these Midwest regional top 8s.
And the stock's gone like that.
That's right.
Ben,
yeah, Sheik really good at just making Marth stocks disappear.
Ben, no stranger to the Combo Breaker. Koopa, that guy probably entered multiple games.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's here. That guy's here.
He's got a lot of family here too. His brother's here, his cousin's here.
Oh yeah, I saw him eating big with the cousins.
Oh yeah. The Koopa Troopa squadron runs deep.
I hope the squadron's here. It's like
cheering for him.
Yeah, it's like mom, cousin. Hey, I'll be at the tournament. I made Sunday. Like, if you just want to come by, like, I'm sure I could sneak you in.
Oh yeah. I think they all flew out too from like SoCal.
Okay, that's even better.
Oh, no jump for him. Yeah, that's a pretty easy pickup for Ben. You see those rings come out. Koopa has to up B early in a panic, and all you gotta do really is just forward tilt it.
It says as soon as you see the ring expanded, you're like,
yeah.
And she has no problem juggling any character missing a jump.
No, definitely not.
Like at that point, if you drop it, it's like I can't tell you anything.
Yeah.
They put themselves on the platter.
Okay, shield drop action. Oh, but okay, one really good thing that a lot of like higher level Marth players will do is they're ready to crouch cancel Sheik's jab and then get either a grab off of it or something else. And you got to be careful with that.
And it's a lot better than like letting Sheik jab your shield as opposed to letting Sheik jab you. Like, as soon as you jab the shield, you're like agreeing to be frame traps.
Yeah. Yeah, Sheik not known for the best shield pressure. She has some things like the really low nair, but in general, not as good as some other characters for sure.
And Marth like having not a vast amount of out of shield options.
Exactly,
to begin with.
that is true. That is true.
It's like sometimes you just have to eat that hit.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Ben's leading it, but not by any great amount.
No, yeah, I have seen Marth, like as good as Sheik is at putting up damage, like Ben's probably about to do. Marth can sometimes just find you slipping and make you go away.
Their combos are just different. Like the one thing you're playing Sheik, you don't have any moves going below you. Like you have Dare, which is like essentially a fake move.
Yeah. Koopa overcommitting a little. But yeah, Sheik down air, not very actually extended below you. It's sort of just in the center of your body.
Yeah, so as long as Marth can put you in the air the first time,
yes,
he's playing his game.
Exactly.
Now it's 79% here.
It's tough. And all of Sheik's moves gets pretty scary around here. The throw combos are going to send you off stage, like right now. Maybe go for a tech chase on the platform too, but
Ben not choosing to make Koopa suffer at all.
No.
Like going for any just low 0% crouches.
The grab. Up air doesn't KO yet, but he goes for reverse fair. Brilliant.
See, Ben knew. Honestly, we should put you back in top 24.
Yeah, I had my chance. I lost to a fellow Sheik main.
Do you think Max also would have known that up air doesn't kill there?
Yeah, I think you know. You gotta know.
You trust your peers?
Oh yeah, Max is a smart lad. And I think we're actually seeing him next, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, Max did Max defeat Chango?
No, Grab to Win defeated Chango.
What?
The Ice Climbers player.
What?
Yes. Unreal things happening at Combo Breaker.
So Max beat Grab to Win?
No, Max beat me. So it was Max, and then Grab to Win Chango, the two winners fight.
Okay.
Yeah. So Grab Twin and Max, I think, are going to be facing next. But
this could be the grab to win. This could actually be the full win.
It really could
Just
be.
keep grabbing.
Yeah, we'll get to that for sure though. Right now, Koopa trying to answer back. Oh, the second downer, inches away.
Ambitious. And this is what we're seeing, Sue. Like again, no moves that really come out below Sheik. You have to be careful not to drift in front of where her fair can hit you. But she's not a character with much aerial drift to begin with.
No, definitely not. Sheik is like probably, I think, bottom 5 airspeed. Only ones that are worse are like Luigi, Kirby, Samus.
Yeah, it's like top at many things.
Yeah.
But not that.
No, yeah, she doesn't move fast through the air, which is kind of funny. You'd expect a ninja to be like gliding through the air, but I guess not.
No. See, she's a very realistic ninja. It's like I jumped, and then I like smacked you. Like it's a very normal thing. It's like there are no trees. Like where would she go
That's
to?
right.
You know?
Yeah.
On a flat stage, I think most people got the ninja.
Oh, Ben trying to go for the reverse fair that J-Mook has patented. The old school way was you do a cross through Nair when the Marth up B's on stage.
Yeah.
But J-Mook has changed the game. He said, you can actually do a stronger move than that.
J-Mook's I feel like J-Mook's the only Sheik change in the game. Like what's
Well, Kyle Crudo.
Okay,
we got to give respect.
I was about to say Mr. Talented and Handsome himself.
The only one.
You know Kyle's wishing he could be at every Melee tournament.
Yes, exactly. If you have a one-day Saturday tournament, Kyle Crudo will be there.
He actually, at Ohan's birthday bash, he changed up. He said, my work schedule got changed.
No.
I can't do that anymore.
No.
After 10, 12 tournaments, they were like
pack up the Melee scene.
He was psychotic though. He would fly in Saturday at 6 a.m. not sleep. He wouldn't sleep at all. He would just be in the airport, fly in, leave at like 2 a.m. on like this following Sunday, go to work.
Exactly. Yeah. He was on the real grind. And
he was trying to maximize his time away from the corporation. And
tough one for Koopa.
Pretty consistent two-stock here.
Yeah. On FD, Koopa sort of putting himself in a bad situation trying to edge guard. But he's got one more chance to keep the set alive. Let's see what he can do.
That seems to be a trend in his sets, not always for like success or failure, but Koopa does seem to be like, he always would like to go out and try and edge guard you quickly.
Oh yeah,
rather
he'll
than
do the falling neutral B or something.
Yeah, he's always going out. Like if you are off stage, Koopa will try and kill you there rather than like on the ledge or any of that. Despite Marth being ledge trapper extraordinaire, he's not interested in it.
Yeah, I mean he's also one of the best Marths of getting off of the ledge because he's down to ledge dash. He'll collect his 3 frames of gallons and call it a day.
I will take all 3 of them and run away.
Yeah. I feel like him and Crike are like the main 2 that I associate with Marth ledge dashing.
I'm going to tell Grab you said that.
Does Grab do that much? I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm going to tell him what you said.
Okay,
so
go ahead. He'll say Koopa and Crike are both very formidable players. He's a man of respect.
Yeah, he will not answer the question of whether he ledge dashes or not. He will just be like, those 2, very good.
Yeah.
And Ben, excellent right now.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't dropped any vibes.
Yeah, it's hard for Marth, I'll say it. As a Sheik main, this one's tough. But if you can get a knockdown on a platform on a stage like this, it is lights out. That is for sure.
He wasn't really. Yeah, and we see in Game 3, Ben wasn't really into it.
What a slide off.
Oh my! Koopa was ready.
Yeah, Koopa tried to read the jump out of the up throw. Didn't quite space it though.
And we didn't see much of it in Game 1 or 2, but we do see in the stadium game that Ben is more willing to just like crouch near Koopa.
Yes, exactly. It's really good because Sheik, very strong crouch character.
Maybe the strongest.
Maybe, yeah.
May have. But crouch is nothing to grab.
Yeah.
What if you simply put hands on the person crouching? Like.
Oh, gets that sort of weird up air knockdown on the side plat. Oh.
Pretty fortunate knockback from the down smash for Koopa there, but didn't get a favorable interaction.
Yeah, he barely went anywhere. Oh, okay. Oh, but Ben just goes right to the ledge from that, and now he's got a grab of his own. Up tilt through the platform. You got to time that super well.
That shield breaker looks like quite the misinput.
Yeah. All right, Koopa with one more winner stock.
You can tell Koopa's real because he didn't glance at his controller after that.
Yeah. you know he's like, that wasn't the controller, that was me. There we go. That's the patented Koopa edge guard.
The Heaven's Bane.
Is that what he calls it?
No, that's just what everyone calls it.
Oh,
You don't know about the Heaven's Bane seal?
I'm not in the loop.
You got to get on. I mean, you're a Sheik player, so you might not know.
Yeah, I got to learn though.
Everyone should.
Okay. Oh,
and this is difficult. You've already been knocked down again.
Yeah.
Sheik's crouch low profiles to get him attacked.
And you just no impact land on the side plat, get another grab. Now, if Ben gets a grab, up air will KO. He's going to do it. Oh, he goes for reverse fair. Never mind.
He keeps you guessing.
Yeah. Oh, I guess the reverse fair did the trick too. Just took a little bit more after it. But if you start the down throw at 120, Marth's usually done for if you get the up air.
But so you would have up air there, though.
I would have gone for an up air there myself, but it didn't matter. Ben is talented enough to space that reverse fair and then just run over to the ledge, get the Marth killer, finish the job.
Famous Sheik player, Minnesota Ben.
Oh, yeah, the one and only.
There's not a second Ben in Minnesota?
Well, you know, there may be another person named Ben.
I swore Royal's name was Ben.
No, it's Caleb.
Caleb?
Shout out to Royal if you're watching. Fellow Minnesota Sheik player.
I don't really see Royal at larger brackets either.
No, he's not a traveler. He'll go to some Midwest stuff. You can see him at like maybe like an Out of the Blue and an Invincible maybe next week. Shout out to Invincible.
And I thought we'd be watching the winner of this set play, but we're gonna be watching Max grab to win.
Yeah, so these are the two winners. They both started in losers today. So yeah, they are. This is actually kind of funny. So let me explain why this is funny. So we have a Sheik and an Ice Climbers. The Ice Climbers player on the right, grab to win, he does not like the Sheik matchup, which is something that many Ice Climbers players might raise their eyebrows at because they say, "What? That's like our one good matchup out of like the top tiers."
You're just being weird. You can just admit to the Ices player they're just being weird. It's like you just.
Hey,
that's kind of a pick me moment. That's like when the Marth tells you like, just
I'm
don't
not
play
an FD Marth.
Yeah, but like, what are you saying to me? Like you're not playing Marth. You're just being weird.
Yeah, and obviously Max not looking forward to fighting Ice Climbers either, as most Sheik players aren't.
Max has been freaking out about any character. He was like, I have to play a Yoshi, and I was like, if you down throw that character sometimes,
you can do it multiple times in a row.
Yeah, you just don't look away and you keep grabbing. It's like,
it is funny when the Yoshi DI's behind and you just don't turn around because his nose is so big or whatever.
The complete no-look grab, and Yoshi's like, I'm still here. It's like, yeah. Yeah, man.
That was a pretty good set, actually, though. Max versus DZ. I did commentate that one yesterday. But, yeah, Max versus Grab to Win should be interesting. I'm trying to think of currently active UK Ice Climbers. I know, like, historically, there was Alpha Dash, right?
But that was
a while ago. Let me think. I know I can come up with somebody. Currently active. There are a lot of Ice Climbers in Europe.
I mean,
like you have like Noxa.
Yeah, we can count Noxa.
You have obviously Nikki.
And Max is always going to the Netherlands.
That's
too.
true. Max is a traveler.
Max probably plays Noxa as like Ices practice. That might be the most present Ices in Max's life.
Yeah. I'm sorry if there's the UK Ices that I've forgotten right now.
I just feel like we've heard about that.
Doesn't GG have an Ices?
GG has an Ices.
She's definitely not an Ices main though. But
only plays Ices on the stages that like she thinks Ices will just win on.
Do better than Puff.
Yeah. Well, it's Ices, Puff, and Zelda.
Okay. Yeah.
You can't forget.
Anyway, we got game one here. We're on Fountain, so Max actually playing Red Sheik. I've never seen that before.
I saw Green Sheik on the friendly.
Yeah,
so
normally he's the Green Sheik.
Clearly there's a fire here.
But yeah, grab to win, obviously is going to be looking for the grab because you get to chain grab Sheik. Just Sopo alone can chain grab Sheik.
Assassinates his own Nana. Assassinates himself.
But yeah, Sopo can chain grab Sheik to pretty decent percent, and then you can pretty much always end with something that at least send her off stage, if not at ledge or just outright kill. But Max making amazing use of this low side plat, the needles, the forward airs, just going from platform to platform. Okay, this should be a kill. You get the up smash. No? Okay, forward smash.
I thought Max was in the air long enough there to wiggle out jump.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought Grab was late on that.
And Grab does drop it. Again, he genuinely is not like a Sheik specialist, but he is an excellent player. I've never beaten him IRL before. only on net play. So.
Have you run into Grab to Win at the LAN tournament often?
Oh yeah, I played him at my very first tournament, not over 9 years, or not, maybe not over 9 years ago, but 9 years ago I played him at my first tournament.
Do you guys ever hit the same canes?
The same what?
Like canes, like when you got.
Oh, I don't think so, because when I was in Wisconsin, there was no canes there.
They waited until you left.
They actually did. They opened a canes in Madison right after I graduated. It was pretty fucked up of them. Hopefully I can swear.
Hopefully after Max is done with the set in the top plat, he can get some canes. I heard Max is quite hungry.
Who doesn't want some chicken? But yeah, Max is really he is using the Sheik game plan in this matchup, which is get on the it's board the platforms.
This game plan's never changed quite drastically over the years. It is just simply the floor is hot lava.
Right, but a lot of Sheik players can't really bring themselves to pull it off.
Yeah, no, it's like you have to space every fair and every bear, and the Sheik's like that's
Nana
quite hard.
is getting brutalized, but she's fine though.
Nana has not been offering us anything this game.
Yeah. And one of the negative things that we do see is sometimes when both of the platforms go down on the stage, it can be pretty rough for Sheik, but we haven't seen it happen yet in the first 2.5 minutes. Wow, going for up smash.
Max a bit locked in.
Yeah, he was not afraid of Grab Twin's drift at all. He said, you know what? I got a tipper right here for you, buddy.
You can tell Grab to Win hates this matchup enough that he just like doesn't play it often.
Yeah.
Like he's just like
to be clear, Max is the higher seed player by like a fairly large amount. Grab Twin was seeded to get 25th, and he's currently fighting for 13th. But this is a matchup that historically Ice Karmas have punched up well in.
I can name a couple of those.
Yeah.
And
Rising Nair, okay. We're gonna need one more. And he's just turning around.
Honestly, a bit of a body bag.
Yeah. But we're gonna see the purple octagon. You already know.
The classic UFC stadium of FD.
And there's a chance that Max goes Fox. But actually, no, not after that game. Well, he still might, actually, on FD. I don't know. Because you can't play the game plan on FD.
You can't play it, but after seeing the game one, I don't feel confident in Grab to Win's like grounded game either, really.
Oh, he is playing Sheik on FD. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, I thought there's a decent chance that Max swapped just because, like, sure, he won handily, but he can't play the same way right now. It's impossible.
I think it'd be weird knowing that you have to go back to Sheik for you to take out, like, you're assuredly more whack Fox for this one game.
Well, he did it against me. That's all I'm saying. He played his Fox against me on this stage.
Were you chain grabbing him?
No, we weren't even chain grabbing.
He didn't trust you.
No, we didn't chain grab at all.
He couldn't take the chance. He had to switch to Fox.
No, I think it's just because he wanted to like have more experience in the Sheik Fox matchup on the stage for if he does run into a chain grabber.
And now you're stuck as Zelda giving up the invincibility. Let's see what's going to happen.
You can just jump off stage and transform back.
And like, it's not even a...
But also, yeah, this is like theorized to be a winning matchup in some ways. Dreffen made it work for years.
The best shielder known to man.
Yeah, definitely. And sadly, someone who DQ'd from this tournament, I believe I heard that his daughter's sick, so hope she gets well soon.
Sadly, responsible parent Dreffen couldn't be here, but we would have loved to have him.
I hope he's watching.
I hope he's watching, tending to the daughter at the same time. You know, he just turned the stream on.
Yeah, you can just have it in the background. All right, a bit of a rolling from Max, saying, "Please don't grab me." Okay, here we go. You get your 3 pummels, down throw dare, 3 more pummels, and up smash.
And that's
guys, isn't this wobbling?
Isn't this wobbling?
No, it's not wobbling, guys. You can do 3 pummels. Wobbling's literally patched out of the game. It's okay. Okay, and now...
I don't feel like it's...
Oh, no, Nana.
You see things like this, and I don't feel like it's patched. I feel like there's still pain in the world.
If he did another pummel, Sheik would automatically break out. It is impossible to do it more than 3 times.
That's fine, but I feel like the ban of wobbling did not lower my suffering like when I see this.
Well, I mean, fair. I'm suffering out there on the sticks too, and I have to get chain grabbed. And okay, I tried to save Nana, but smart needles from Max, making that impossible. Oh, okay, now we're gonna get chain grabbed just a little bit. There you go.
Nice catching up on the no DI.
Oh, nice air dodge. This will do it. Up air.
Still close. Yeah, not enough to say like the Fox switch. Like
no, turns out that like the game plan wasn't necessary. I don't think he has a double jump.
Turns out on the octagon, on the hexagon, you can still handle it. Or the octagon.
Yeah, it is an octagon. Yeah, you got it. Nana, huge. Wait a second here. She can actually bully Sopo a little bit. Like here, we might just see.
What does Sopo do about needles?
Yeah, and like you unlock the ability to grab when you fight Sopo, and it's like, wait a minute,
Sopo,
my best move.
You're playing Sopo, and you get hit by the fake move Sheik Dare, and you're like, oh, I'm popped up in the air for
Rising
sure.
fair,
That's it. Like that. After that Dare popped him up, he never landed again.
Yeah, that Nana death really cost. No, he gave it up. You got to roll there. I do like the Max's. Well, okay, I don't like that one.
He wasn't really doing
it.
The
better refresh you can do is you drop from ledge, do 2 needle charge clinks, cancel it, and then do instant up B, and you'll get the Sammy stall. All right, this is death for sure. Grab to win needs this game. You cannot lose the FD game if you want to win this set.
You can't. Yeah, you can't lose it once.
No, yeah, because then you have to win on like
a stage with plats,
a Battlefield or Dreamland or something,
stage
with a high top
plats.
plat. Yeah, those are the bad stages for this matchup for Ices. Okay, Max jumping around, getting hit by ice blocks for like 4 damage. Oh, Nana in the bad spot. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. You get your 3 pummels.
That's it.
Up smash. Doesn't KO though. Oh, no, barely does. Okay. Grab to and hanging on. He's seriously on a run. Again, he was supposed to place 25th, losing to Den, defeated Den and Chango to get here.
Not my
Incredible.
Boy. Not my boy Den.
Unfortunately, he was doing the cook hold on Den, which is like that like insane Ices tech that people can't really do in tournament, where it's like you're kind of doing like passing back and forth at the ledge.
Oh, the one the Australians were talking about?
Yes. Ice Climbers mains in the chat know what I'm talking about. Everyone else is probably confused. I'm a little confused myself, but he did that on Den.
I haven't read the book. I hear it on the streets.
Yeah.
I've heard about knobbling.
He told me, Grabtuin told me that all he did to warm up is wave land on plat grab, and that's how he beat Chango.
Okay,
practice wave land on plat grab.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for her to. She's not going to like expend the jumps and land on the ground.
Yeah.
So you're like, just,
Nana just running through. Okay, but she's done for now. I don't think Popo can save. Yeah, this is a hard stage for Ice Climbers because the high top plat and the high side plats. Grabtune is telling me that short hop up air will like barely reach side plat on the stage. Full hop up air doesn't reach the top plat. It's kind of rough.
Nice bait there, and then air dodging back to top plat from that.
Yeah. And Max is playing the game plan well. Like this is what Sheik is supposed to do. It just like something again that many Sheik players just cannot bring themselves to like commit to.
You have to want it this bad when you're unranked too. Like you're here from across the pond, and you're like, I need to make sure I need to make sure every tournament counts. It's like I will be playing it correctly.
Yes. We will be platform camping the Ice Climbers.
Yeah, it's like I don't have to talk to you anymore. I'm playing for the win.
Okay, but Grabtuin finding the down smash to even it back up. Uh-oh. Getting in there a bit. You know, it's kind of funny. He revealed the game plan to Max. Max said, wait, you have to grab to win? Okay, I'm getting on the platform.
Yeah, you look at the tag and you're like, I feel like letting this person grab me is not the idea.
Bad.
Like, what if I didn't get grabbed though? What happens?
Yeah, it seems bad. Okay. Yeah, I actually love doing that too. Let go of ledge, double jump, and then air dodge onto the side plat. Just like never touch the floor of the stage.
Always bait it.
Yeah.
No, it's like I don't go there. I don't go near the floor. I don't go to the basement.
Yeah. You know, she can kind of sometimes spam forward tilt in this matchup, but you cannot do it on the back of Ice Climber Shield.
I would hate it.
This is death for sure. He's at the ledge.
I would hate if I saw an Ice with the tag neutral to win, and I'm like, oh.
Grab to lose.
Yeah,
you're like just trying to reverse psychology.
Yeah, you're like neutral to win. It's like,
wait a second.
Oh my.
Oh, but Nana back throws.
Had the RNG on the plat. They weren't close. Yeah. They weren't close enough towards the edge of the stage to get that guaranteed throw.
Forward throw. Yeah, that was what he needed.
You have to take that 50-50 though.
Yeah, no, that was really, really lucky for Max.
I do also think that you could have just gone for the down throw regrab if you knew like the
I agree. Down throw dare.
Like wait until it gets to like a better spot and then go for that 50-50.
Yeah, just get on the ledge. Okay, Max holding the lead. Oh, the ice block on the top lap. Yeah, how do you hit this character?
I appreciate these games aren't actually that long for Max knowing exactly how the game plan works.
Yeah, but he does get found by an up air. Damage is building.
You'd like to see if Grab the Wind could actually preempt some of these air dodges to plat.
Okay, Nana's gone.
Okay, so this is just dire.
Well, you still get a chain grab.
You still get a chain grab, but you have one less hammer.
You don't have a kill confirm or anything though anymore. That's the problem.
If you had 2 hammers and someone took one of your hammers, you would feel bad about it.
Yeah. Nice air dodge.
Managed to catch the exact F tilt spacing you needed to keep that up.
Okay, that'll do it. Roll up.
Are we? Okay.
It's game 4.
Now
we go to Stadium.
We're going to go to that stage with no top flat.
Yeah, and another benefit of Stadium is that on the right side of the stage, the handoff range is a lot longer because there's a weird internal ledge that's like maybe a quarter of the way into the stage on the right side. So if you can be a lot closer to center stage on the right side, and Nana will still do the forward throw every time.
And yet not on the left side.
Not on the left side, only on the right side. It's just some weird, like, there's a random ledge that's inside of the stage that you can't access. He's throwing Yoshi's?
What is going? Oh, I thought you said Yoshi for a second. I was
no,
like, oh,
Yoshi's.
Different game entirely.
Yeah, we're talking about stage. Interesting. Okay. So Max still has a top plat, but I think Icy's full hop up air will reach it.
It will in fact graze the red.
You can catch Sheik's landing a lot more here.
And even still, Stadium seemed a bit better.
It does, yeah, it does, but I don't know.
Grab the Win also not really a down smasher. I don't think I've heard down smash this set.
Yeah, he's not. Well, there you go. The down smash that you ordered.
There we go.
Air dodge.
Capitalism's different.
Grab it.
Oh,
okay.
somehow too late to save Nana getting scooped by that fair.
Yeah. But does save her in the long run. Okay, Randall's here. That's really beneficial for Max. Oh, okay.
Okay, this suddenly became such a smash attack game for Grab to Win.
Yeah.
This is what we're here for.
Oh, nice. The down tilt is actually one of Sheik's safer tilt options against Ice Climber Shield. Okay, Nana goes down. Rising Nair. There you go.
Smart hitbox choice.
Okay, now Max would love to get like 27% right now.
Just 27. Why 27, Seal?
Well, you know, you want the forward tilt to be able to knock down, because then you can just kind of spam it in their face if you space it right.
We needed you so bad yesterday.
Yeah.
There were so many Sheiks.
Oh. Okay. Grab to win, just praying for a chain grab opportunity right now. But is he going to get it? Wow, he's attacking Max's shield on the platform. That is bold. Up air, no? Oh, wow, forward air does KO. I don't think he perfectly DI'd it. And Max again making use of the platform, or ledge hop air dodge.
Eating the 14 hurts. Now,
yeah.
It'd be a shame if Grab to Win got F tilted.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame.
Oh, nice. Max calling out that Grab to Win's getting off the ledge. Just kind of running the down smash.
I actually thought that was the third down smash in the making before he air dodged there.
Grab to Win has really not been able to cover the ledge much in this set, which has been really tough for him. And
he's not really doing the standard stuff.
Oh, the reverse jab from Nana keeping her alive. Yeah. Okay. There it goes. Last stock for Grab to Win. He's going to need a lot if he wants to keep this miracle run alive.
Still very much regretting.
I don't know what that was.
Still very much regretting to not see the stadium pick here.
Yeah,
I just think he believed a bit too much in like the straight kill power of Icy's, and we're not seeing that utilized here effectively.
Yeah.
And Max is still on the top plat.
Uh-oh. How much can you get here? Nothing. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad for Grab to Win. He got the grab, but he didn't win.
Smash to win.
Oh, the up air getting hit by, getting caught under. This is really bad now, yeah. all of Sheik's aerials are pretty usable at this percent.
None of these up airs are actually doing anything either. They're all they're all just like weird empty reads, but doing
I think Nana's done for. Popo might be done for too. Yeah.
They're risky reads when you just jump and pull Nana up with you for the jump. Like you doing the up air and like hitting nothing is so bad for you knowing Sheik is like going to hit you out of that.
Yeah.
And that's really the only time we saw him use that up air is like when he just at some point would guess that Max would go to plat and Max just was never there. Like in any
he
of that
would be like
game.
up above the platform or something where you can't get him. But yeah, great run for Grab to win. 13th place, super impressive. Taking out one of the demons of ice climbers for sure.
Was that Zealot?
That is Zealot and Vbats. This is going to be to make top 8, if I'm not mistaken. This is going to be for 9th place. Since Vbats was just in winner's quarters on the stream.
It will be. We're starting to have our qualifier for top 8 matches on the loser's side.
Yeah. So yeah, this one will be interesting. I would be surprised if these two have played, just on account of Zealot has not traveled all that much in his Melee career.
Zealot is such a mystery unless you watch him play in the random locals from Ohio to Colorado, and you look at them and you're like,
wait a second,
this guy might be Taz.
Yeah, he was definitely on a summer top 50 ballot once. Did not end up making it on there, but like that just goes to show how skilled of a player he is. So people got to watch out for sure.
You have to wonder what brings some of the people to Combo Breaker. Like sometimes you're like, okay, Chicago's pretty cheap. Sometimes you're pretty close. But I think we've seen.
I think it's a sponsor.
Oh yeah, the Creestab Gaming.
Yeah, or Conduit Gaming as it's now known. Used to be Creestab, now it's Conduit. But yeah, so that'll definitely be an interesting one. There's a chance. I feel like these two have probably played on net play, but not IRL. Anyway, and some other interesting results. Weans did take down J-Salt 3-2.
Wevin's such a floaty slayer. Like Weans beats the Sheiks, he beats the Puffs. Like he's always just good for those.
Indeed.
And then so we'll have a run back where Grab did defeat Weans at Combo Breaker last year, and so they'll be playing again to make top 8.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Also, shout out to Reish's losers run too. He might have placed around where he was seated at 13th, but he actually lost in like winners round 3. Like he lost before the winners qualifier for top 48, and he's been on a monster losers run. Took out Sam today in top 24.
I see that. Yo, Ober took out lowercase hero.
That he did. 3-1.
Not like this, man. Not like
Tough
this.
for the Henry fans, but you know, good for Ober.
Yeah, I have to go ask Henry. I have to go ask Henry what's up with that.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have Grab. Yeah, Grab and Weans, as you mentioned. Koopa and Essie. That one's gonna be good. And then Blue and Max. So, who actually just played at mid lane, I'm pretty sure. But right now, we're talking about Zealot and Vbats. So Vbats just lost to Preeminent, a different Fox player.
And you know, I feel there's a lot of lessons to take from Preeminent if you did watch that set.
Yeah, I only got to catch the game 5.
In regards to like how you like to move around Vbats.
Right.
You know about the Latin tag?
I don't actually. I was asked about it yesterday too by Wisely. So I don't know about it.
So we're all just in the dark on the Latin tag. I feel so unprofessional.
I was wondering if it was like LATAM, like Latin America, but I don't know. I don't think that's it.
When you say LATAM, that's what you would think. Like you're like, yeah, easily.
Yeah. All right, finding that nair into up air. Vbats looking to answer back. Nice. I love a good reverse back air. Nothing hits quite like it.
And Zealot, in this first stock already, not as prone as to circle around Vbats on the side plats.
Right.
Definitely just trying to play like one approach as he can on the ground.
Oh yeah. Rolling out, getting out of there.
Playing it like it's FD a little bit.
Yeah. Zealot's not trying to get grabbed, not trying to get down smashed. Taking his space. I mean, that's one of the reasons why some Fox players actually like this stage a lot. Like, sure, Peach lives longer, but you can play in a way that makes it really hard for her to ever get her hands on you.
That top plat is more Foxes than it will ever be Peaches.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, the blast zones are yours, but the stage built is not.
No, yeah. Peach would love like a fountain with like the blast zones of Dreamland.
Yeah,
that'd be her dream.
Yeah, it's like, do you want kill power or do you want survival? It's like, you probably just want the kill power right now.
Oh, a little slow.
Oh, and Zealot walks away. Zealot did not finish that food.
He's got the lead. He doesn't need it. Oh, waiting the down smash. He knew.
I found myself in that very spot. You're like at a deficit to Fox, sitting in the corner for some reason, and you're like, maybe if I down tilt, he'll run in and die. And the Fox will always just stand there and look at you in center stage, and you're like, yeah, my bad for trying. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. It's so tough when like Peach hits you all the way across the stage and just can't make it there in time to get on the ledge.
Yeah, you're like, advantage was yours until I hit this certain percent and flew further away.
Unfortunate.
And that's the thing with Dreamland too. Like, there's so much space for Fox to like DI away to that is not into the blast zone.
Exactly. Yeah, good counter hit there coming out from Vbats. If he makes the most of this knockdown, we may see an even game. Okay, it looks like he's
the most of it.
Oh, but maybe he was reading some sort of higher recovery than that. Oh, wait a second though, one more chance. Oh, but just sneaks right over him. 78 apiece.
Yeah, really only involved on the side plat to hit that very particular nair that we keep seeing. Otherwise avoiding the rest of the stage completely.
Okay. Gotta hit this one. Oh no, the trade. Not at all what Vbats wants. Yeah, we're getting a real scary percents now. Back air is a liability to KO. Even if he does get the stock, you're gonna need the best down smash of your life. Okay.
And seeing Zealot play the stage in this manner does not give me exactly high hopes for Vbats on the other stages.
Right. Anywhere that there's room, you can anticipate Zealot's going to make use of it.
Like, I think FD will probably look quite difficult.
Well, we're going fountain first.
Of course.
Although I think he did that last set too, right?
Yeah, and I feel like it's a more solid anchor.
That's fair. Yeah.
Like, Dreamland was so, like, uneventful to you that we started on it. So, of course, we will just go FOD and then anchor FD.
Right.
But
that means they probably have to win on Battlefield Game 5, though.
But realistically, we should probably win on FOD first.
Yeah.
We can't get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, good catch, but it's not quite enough. Another good catch. Zealot's ready for Vbats' landings, clearly. Uh-oh. Still not dead, though. Fox. Oh, wow. Fox could actually make it on stage with up B, but up B puts you more liability to get edge guarded, I guess.
Zealot has found his way to the top platform exactly once.
Yeah.
We're here now.
That was kind of crazy, by the way. He does up smash on shield. Vbats punishes out of shield with an up air, but Zealot just holds down on it and gets a punish of his own. Counter hits on counter hits. And I did not think Zealot expected that second hit of down smash just there to come through because he totally missed the tech. What on earth? Back air trading with up smash?
Brutal trade.
Yeah. Vbat still, though, is one good aerial away from an even game.
That was a bad aerial.
Yeah. That was a good aerial.
There we go.
And 2-2-0-0.
If it didn't kill, it wasn't a good aerial. It's like the Phantom thing.
Speaking of good hits, though, 37 off a down smash. Love to see that.
That's like just 4 good hits in one button.
Oh, wait, does he have a jump? He does. Man, Vbats kind of needs to take this stock first, it feels. Uh-oh. Good air dodge, though, but Zealot's so patient. Zealot's really playing this one patiently. Look at this dash dance.
And still to note, he's playing it on the ground.
Vbats fared at the ledge and just fell. Didn't quite grab it.
Brushes back the hair being held by the headphone.
Yeah.
Tightens up.
Oh, man. Oh, the weak nair, not going to do anything. Okay. Last stock here. Vbats, you need to make something happen right now. There we go. Fair knocking down. Down smash at 40. Big combo.
Oh.
Misses the reverse nair.
Misses the reverse nair, but I thought Vbats would have gone for the bear there.
Yeah. It's okay, though. 87 still really strong. All of your aerials
I feel like I'm really weak when I'm at 87.
Yeah, I meant like all your aerials are liable to set up for an edge guard. But Zealot's answering to the combo. Oh,
the
jumps
dare,
into it. That'll do it.
The dare nair finishes it off.
Yeah, take a deep breath. Now Zealot, I would have to imagine, is going stadium. Like, you can run wherever you want on that stage. Sure, there's no top plat, but the transformations are crazy. Like, that is the Fox lane's paradise. Yeah, we haven't been spending most of our lives there.
The venue is quite cold. Like, you see they're both talking about it, like the hot air into the hands.
Yeah. Got to keep the blood flowing.
Blue took my jacket for bracket.
Well, we'll see. Blue's still in, so maybe he gets it done.
Yeah, ideally we need him to hold the jacket as long as possible. That means he's still cooking. But we're going to see. Zealot's already tacked on 74 here.
Oh, yeah. Looking great. Oh, good air dodge out. Up throw, up air on Peach that way is sort of a 50-50.
Yeah, and always if you if he DI behind after Fox up throws, you get a better chance of like wiggle out air dodge.
Oh yeah. Oh, careful.
No, dangerous.
The shine was like in his eyes.
I thought it would be a wave dash back drop down shine angle from Zealot.
All right, even match. Vbats with some platform wave lands just for fun. Okay,
Zealot jumping off the stage for a second.
He's like running himself into the corner.
Screaming Bloody Mary.
All right.
Well, Zealot's chosen to run in the corner and try and like work his way through the Vbats approaching it. At first, Zealot had the gain on the approaches in the first game. Then Vbats was like, I think on the smaller stage I'll cut you off the fair. And Zealot's like, now it's my space to take game 3.
Right, and this is one of the better transformations that Peach can encounter, for sure.
Love getting like smacked into the windmill.
Yeah.
Honestly, a bunch of obstructions for Peach to get smacked into.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she would rather have no transformations, but like if you have to have one, water could be worse.
If I had to pick, I would drink the water.
Take a sip.
That stuff is not
They
clean.
do have fountains like spraying right up. That's what suspends those platforms.
I just know that water has not been treated.
No, you're getting cholera.
I have not checked the wells there.
Yeah, you're getting cholera for sure if you drink the Pokemon Stadium water.
The Pokemon tap has you slightly stronger than the Florida tap.
Yeah. They had a sign that said, don't drink the water, so I made tea with it, and now I have an infection.
Yeah, I have an infection and a third arm.
Hey, that could be helpful.
It's all about how, like, is it a regularly sized arm?
Yeah. Like what sort of dexterity do you have with it?
Do you think if Vbats had a third arm, he would be playing a bit better on this stage? Would it? Do you think a third hand solves any of the issues here?
Well, if you had a third hand, then you wouldn't have to use Z-Jump.
Do you think is Vbats on the Z-Jump?
No, I don't think Vbats is. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to claw or use Z-Jump if you have 3 hands.
That's a different form of claw.
I guess.
An absurdist version.
Yeah. And this is looking rough.
I'm still, as I said, not really hopeful for how this is playing out. Like I just don't think Vbats has the beat on Zealot here.
I foresee even FD might be rough.
No, I'm thinking FD it could be like just as bad.
Yeah, but that's where
Maybe
we're going.
worse.
That is like the theory pick is you go FD, you get your chain grabs on. But look at Zealot, he literally keeps running from side to side.
I'm telling you, Seal, streets say the stage is 50-50.
Sure.
Like
I try not to comment on matchups I don't play. I think that's a good policy.
I've played it a lot, and if the fox is running from you and you can't guarantee yourself to like win the chase, you won't get the grab.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole reason you're here is the grab.
Right. Exactly.
And then you have the super tight timing of wondering if you can catch Fox in his full hop before he like double jumps over you.
I guess having no platform is also like a bit of a benefit in neutral too, though, because like Fox can't jump up there and run away from you.
But Zealot wasn't already doing that,
no,
so I feel Zealot is more empowered here than him.
I do agree. Uh-oh. No jump. Oh, but Vbats can't quite get the right back here. Oh my god. That did like 50 damage.
The 5 out of 6?
Yeah. Does KO. Wow. Peach ties earlier than I thought.
Also, knowing the Fox won't go to platform, it's a bit stressful knowing like they can just keep checking you as far as like the shine mix, the shine dash mix-ups, and running into any of your aerials.
Big miss for Vbats. Okay, Zealot has not been the cleanest off ledge. I heard an Ata, and he's getting tournament winners. Oh, Vbat's not getting the combo there. You can't chain grab anymore, but I thought you could at least still get follow-up. Okay, there we go. And still alive.
Yeah, and similar to Preeminent, always willing to drop down with like a drill and see that if Vbat isn't ready for that, you can get the shine grab conversion.
Now, Peach needs at least like 20 damage to start the chain grab up, right?
No, you need about 10.
Okay,
but
10 only?
Yeah, at zero, if you up throw, you are really just hoping Fox DIs behind.
No, again, Vbat's making the same error where he accidentally does a forward air while falling and costs him. This is tournament stock right now.
There are too many floaty SDs right now.
Yeah. Wow, Zealot's going crazy. This could be it.
It is.
Zealot, 3-1, he makes top 8.
The prophecy. I told you this was going to look a little ugly.
Yeah, on FD. No lie.
And we're going to see Zealot, and next up, he'll be playing the winner of a set we'll see on stream.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know if it's right up next, but we will see it.
No, we'll be seeing, once we watch Blue and Max, the winner of that set will be playing Zealot in Losers 8.
Yes, exactly. So, Zealot, congratulations, making top 8. Let's see how much further he can go.
Very nice.
It's great to see someone seizing the most of a sort of rare opportunity that they get their hands on.
You're at the small event, too. You're like, ooh, didn't pay a lot of money and got a good win. You're like...
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Vbat flew all the way from Jersey.
Yeah, he is from Jersey. That's what they say in the gifts.
The gifts?
I'm from Jersey.
I'm from Joyzy.
You remember that one?
I do not.
Okay. That's all good. No problem.
Okay,
I'll show you later.
Epic. We're here for the faded run back.
Yes, this is a run back from last combo breaker. This one I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Like you said, Weavins tends to do well into the floaties, but I believe Grab 3-0'd him last year.
It looks strong.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a Southern showdown too. We got Tallahassee representing against Kentucky, but more like Tennessee, really, if you ask Grab. Yeah, he is #1 there.
One of the good wins for Grab last year, along with like things like Mateo.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Kentucky's offering to the table today.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I didn't see anyone else from Kentucky here. Like, I don't know if they pulled up. I didn't see Reeve.
Yeah. I mean, Grab runs with the Tennessee gang, as you know.
I do know that Dylan like just abandoned his Kentucky citizenship.
I mean, to be fair, he lives in like Bowling Green, which I think is like right on the border anyway.
Yeah, like about an hour from Nash.
Yeah, like he's probably closer to there than Louisville, or I think they say Lovell. Down there. Lovell, yeah.
He still makes some time to pull up to the Bowling Green local, but other than that, you don't see him at the big Kentucky events.
No, yeah. I mean, he went to the Cardinal Collisions.
He went to he goes to Cardinal Collisions, and then like last year,
Isn't there like a Bluegrass something or other?
I wasn't thinking of the Bluegrass. I was thinking of Luigi's Mansion 2, where he defeated Eddie Mexico twice in Reeve.
Yeah.
Took that tournament.
An impressive win. And we're starting on FD. Yeah, you know, I guess Samus doesn't hate the stage as much as I thought, because I've been seeing Samus start FD in multiple matchups.
I wasn't sure if it was a good stage, and honestly, a Samus algebra, like Damien messaged me. He's like, actually, I think this is a fine start for Samus.
Yeah.
So we're back on that. Now the Samus Lords keep me.
Yeah, we trust the brain of algebra. 123230.
We miss you, Dame.
That's the GOAT. Oh, he's probably watching. Anyway, Grab was really consistent with the missile power shields already. Marth notably does have that bug shield where you just crouch and kind of let it go right above your head, and then you click shield.
And you have a couple options other than the power shield too. You have the jab, you have the forward tilt. Like you have so many things to break missiles with.
Yeah.
And it sounds kind of crazy though. You're like, how did this rocket break? And it's like, oh, I just slashed it with my sword.
Yeah. I cut through this explosive with my sword.
And now I'm running towards you with fervor.
It's like a magic trick. You're like, I will catch this bullet with my teeth.
Yeah, it's like you see him split the missile in half.
Yeah.
And you're like, my only option really is to shoot another missile. I'm a little terrified. I'm going to have to see if you can do it again.
Let's see if we can do this one again, Mr. Magician. Grab finds the floaty killer, though. Side B to up tilt.
You ask the Magician, it's like, I bet you won't saw me in half twice.
No.
It's like, no, the show's over.
He's putting him in a box, sticking all the swords in that box.
See, Grab went right near the box and started like poking it. You saw Weapons grab him out through it.
He had to put the stick in the box. Anyway,
Weaven's trying his best to make sure this
charge.
charge shot doesn't go to waste.
No, yeah, you got to hold it.
Like we're in the conservative method right now.
People play differently when you've got that charge shot on deck. They're scared.
A big thing is overcoming the fear of the charge shot.
Yeah, that's true. And the charge shot isn't real. It can't. Oh, I guess it can't hurt you. If you have no jump off stage, it's pretty tough to not get charge shotted.
You had no jump, and even if you did, that seemed like a bit of a solid edge guard, too.
Oh, my. Grab is using everything he's got to get over Weapons, and he does successfully.
It's another charge shot. We're sitting here at 45. Perfect knock-up range for Samus.
Oh, my God. That sweet spot back air was spaced so well. Taking him out.
All conditions met for that stock.
Yeah, that was a perfect stock by Weapons.
Didn't need to hit the charge shot at the end. He threw it at the beginning. He's like, we have it.
And a brilliant arms attack. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Weapons beat Logan at Collision this year? That's a pretty good Martha
did
win.
Beat Logan. Logan hadn't been to a tournament in a couple months and was like,
well, I mean,
honestly, Weapons got me.
Logan had been doing phenomenal at like regionals.
And at the local level too. After moving to Philly.
Logan's had an amazing year so far. But Weapons, I guess he knows the matchup.
I feel like Weapons looks like he has a solid game plan in about every matchup I've seen.
I agree, yeah.
I do not think Weapons lost on any of Melee, really.
There's some like matchups to be like, oh man, you run into a Sheik, that's tough, and it's just like, wait a minute, he's actually just winning.
Yeah, it's like he knows exactly. Like,
oh my God, Grab got hit by the strong missile into the weak missile, and that is the only reason he's still standing on the stage right now. Okay. Nair will do it at 160 though.
All right, and we're gonna see what Grab feels about this. It might be an FD run back.
Yeah, I think like Grab can kind of shake that off and be like, yeah, I kind of got caught slipping, got charge shotted twice that game. My win condition is simply don't let that happen again.
Yeah, do not lose again.
Yeah, my win condition is simply not losing. Very wise of Grab to.
I mean, it's great. It's great advice. You're like, if you were winning, you wouldn't be preoccupied with losing.
Yeah. Okay, these grabs though are not working out for Weapons. I think he is like maybe 1 and 4. I'm not sure.
I don't know what changed. I don't know what about the stage changed the vibe where Weapons thought Grab was suddenly less.
Well, no, he's missing him on FD. Oh my God, that's an early KO. That is why you want the stage. Funny you call it early KO at 97, but like he had a tipper up tilt at the top flat.
It's all relative.
Exactly.
You know it was early for Samus.
Oh yeah.
Samus like, oh, I really thought this was like a 130 kind of stock.
On Yoshi's.
As Samus, you're always feeling it.
Yeah, yeah. Especially against Marth too, because Marth is like the character that'll get you there and then just be like, God, please die. I can't do it. Uppy, yeah, but good arms attack. Oh, Weapons immediately acting off of that ledge. Okay, the damage is building here.
I was tense on the side plat, thinking Weapons would go for something that wasn't there.
No grapple for Weapons. Oh, but he still has the jump. And he has a charge shot still as well. There goes. Okay, pressing the eject button. He's like, double jump, get out of there. Oh, but the tech chase.
Ooh.
Bomb Nair, always so cool to see.
Not dead yet, but I thought Weapons was going to run down, hit the Nair trade.
There we go. Finds the grab he's been looking for. Unfortunately,
this could be the grab stock with how Weapons didn't miss the confirms there on the left side.
Yeah, it does find a Nair. Countering the missile, okay.
I like the counter a lot.
Yeah.
He just didn't have many options after getting that 9%.
Yeah, it goes for the Nair. Careful. Careful here. How do you get out of the corner? Okay.
I'm scared.
He makes it. Neither of these characters really likes being in the corner very much. It's funny because they like to cheese people out of the corner, like against maybe like a Spacey or something. But a lot of the other time, they're like, oh, God, how do I get back to center?
Samus doesn't really like the corner. Marth loves the corner when you're hanging off the side but for dear life.
Yeah.
He's a big fan when you're in a struggle.
Uh-oh. Grab really hasn't found many edge guards, I feel.
He hasn't had a lot of edge guard opportunities. A lot of his kills have come from the plats or hitting like a tippered aerial.
Right.
And
oh man, so much damage.
I will say.
Oh, but he misses the attack.
He gets that kill. I'm not seeing anything as specialized as what Koopa was offering as far as the Samus matchup, like where he had a real.
He got Roy zoned with the grab. The Samus dash attack, it didn't even cross him up, but like her body was just on the other side of his grab for too long. Okay, wait, he's getting a lot of damage here. 69 is very good. But he's in such a bad position.
Weaven's hoping that one.
Oh my god, the spacing on that forward air hit the F smash from Weavens.
Does grab on it?
Careful with the double jump. That'll do it. There you go. Okay, grab she shook his head a little bit. He was like, I almost lost that game.
Little duck build.
Yeah, true. Let's see the blinks coming through too.
Can't believe I let that guy take me to last stock on Yoshi's.
You got to do the duck.
Patented
duck blink.
The stretch, like the double blink.
Yeah. Oh, okay, there you go. That was a bit of a call out too on the grab. Again, a call out that grab just landing and standing there, and Weavens is like, all right. Nice. Char shot does move rather slow. Oh, and he was too close. He couldn't grapple the stage.
Yeah, no, bounce back and just fell in free fall.
Yeah. That is one thing that can be tough for Samus. Oh, really big 42 for grab.
I honestly find
really
getting hit with a sword is a lot tougher. It's still happening. Like I feel bad for Weavens.
Yeah.
It's painful.
Wow, 85. Oh, and he didn't sweet spot the grapple.
Not the start you need on your counter pick either.
Yeah, but grab does not get the best DI there, or missed the tech or something on the forward smash.
And you pay the price for being ahead on Samus, knowing that she'll get the charge shot.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I was
wait a second.
Punished for the lead.
Weavens doing great right now. That's not going to KO, but it's going to put grab in a really tough spot.
And that will be the stock.
Yeah, just barely. Huge stock for Weavens. It was looking tough.
And now you get the charge shot. Weavens gets the charge shot when you're down, too. Like,
exactly.
There's nothing for you here.
Oh. Can grab punish that? No, he can't. Oh, Weavens trying to read a jump. Doesn't get it, though. Okay, no grapple, but he can bomb all the way onto stage. Yeah, this is where Marth starts to feel the agony. Up tilt? No, doesn't land it. And he just keeps getting up bead. And you're like, why is this move sucking me in?
Oh, and you give up the space, and then Samus at the perfect timing starts missling. Like,
okay, Weavens is crouch canceling every single. Watch out! Weavens is crouch canceling every single side B there perfectly, not allowing grab to find the up tilt. Okay. Grab getting in there a bit. Both of these players, upon respawn, are just coming alive.
There's no time to waste either.
This feels like a really important game.
As most game 3s do.
Yeah. Careful with the double jump. Oh god, grab is up in the air.
Grab, hoping Weavens makes one ambitious landing attempt and gets up tilted.
No, grab messed up a bit. And again, Weavens knows exactly when grab needs to up B early, and he's just not going to ledge and doing that down angled forward smash.
Yeah, you can tell he doesn't even make the mistake of like going like to the ledge.
Yeah.
He's already standing ready.
Okay, still not going to do it with the nair though. You need more than that. Okay.
Oh no.
That trade actually benefiting Weavens. Up tilt? There you go. That's an easy one to hit.
The perfect one.
Yeah, you can't up B onto the top plat on this stage. That's one downside about it for Samus.
You will fall down.
Yeah.
Lightly on top of Marth.
All right, grab is throughout this whole game, whenever Weavens is at 0, he's like, you know what? You're going to 50. You're not going to spend any time at 0. Okay.
But you will have a charge shot for your trouble.
Yeah. Careful. I feel like the recoveries for grab have been like one of the weaker points, just in general, especially in this game.
Both the recoveries and the edge guards, both sides of that event.
Oh, be careful! The charge shot looking so menacing. When's he gonna shoot it? Okay, there it is. Okay, disarmed. Charge shot offline. He's still so winnable. Like, Weavens got like 30+% left in him. Okay. Now it's pretty scary.
Yo, this could be an F tilt kill. Like,
yeah.
Eyes on.
Oh, grab overcommits.
Goes for the
You
F
have to watch out on this recovery. Don't let the same mistake happen again. He doesn't. Grab goes for the sweet spot. Oh, but really bad DI. He can make it on stage. Then he doesn't get reversed by the...
Oh!
Weavins wave dashed right into that up tilt.
Wave dashed into the back hit, too. Like,
unbelievable.
Look at Marsh. Back turn. Kills Samus.
Yeah, that was insane by Grab to throw out an up tilt there. And he's just like, this one's for you, buddy.
This one's for all the fans watching at home.
Yeah, all of Tennessee.
Yo,
wow.
Go to Warehouse War, by the way.
Oh,
everyone.
yeah.
Go to Warehouse War, July 26th, 27th.
We will be attending.
Both of us will be at Warehouse War.
Yeah.
You should go. Banger tournament. We've got the box, too.
Yeah.
But right now, Dylan's advertising in his own way. And we've got up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah. Oh, no jump. And, like, no side B. Yeah. I think Grab probably knew, and he's just like, well, it's over.
Yeah, you have to give that one up. Weavins has showed that he will hit it, too.
I love just backing up and charging. Like, you won't come get me. You couldn't.
Yeah. What would you do about this?
Yeah. Grab could even this up though. One good hit.
we still aren't getting
Does lose the charge shot there actually. He got hit out of the up B. Samus notably loses her charge shot when she gets hit out of it. That always feels amazing when you're fighting Samus and you make them lose the charge shot that way.
It's like sniping a jump.
Yeah, it's like, yes.
Like, I know
one less thing to worry about.
You have like ripped the resource away from them. It's like charge again, see what happens.
All right, what can we punish this with? Nice. Oh, wow, we almost survived that. That was crazy.
Up tilt's just the move for the set right now.
Yeah, it's been, if we had like the whole stats up, that would probably be most common kill move. It's the Marth up tilt. For Weavins, it might be forward smash on those recoveries.
I think it is forward smash.
All right, charge shot's back.
Grab didn't seem to want to play a game with Weavins while he got that charge shot, but
Yeah.
I thought there was some dashing to be done.
The missile into dare pressure always seems pretty good. Oh, did he jump?
He did jump.
But he can still make it on stage. Well,
he cannot
not
make
if
it
he get
on
hit by
stage.
that strong missile. That is for sure.
Weavins edge guarding from the other side of the stage. Basically
Yeah.
a sniper at this point.
Oh, no, yeah, he's been the sniping. Weavins' edge guards have been super impressive this entire time, honestly.
Confirms all shots taken.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't KO, though. Grab can still make it on stage. Oh, my God. He threaded the needle insanely around that nair.
He threaded the needle, and I was so surprised because that's the first time Weavins has gone for like the nair trade edge guard.
Yeah,
And
he has
yet
not done it a single time.
And yet Grab was ready.
Yeah, very impressive. Okay. Now, Grab's got to put up a lot of damage here if he wants to close it out in a 3-1. That Samus wave dash back up tilt when you're in the corner, so terrifying.
Dude, the most terrifying thing is like whiffing the grab near Samus. You just like miss, and you're like,
yeah,
don't do it. Like, please don't do it.
Spare me. All right, Grab is finding better recoveries, and now that he's back, he's already put up 100 damage. Basically even the game up. Oh boy, you used all of your materials there. He's like, I'm gonna double jump, I'm gonna side B, I'm gonna air dodge, and Weavins is like, I'm ready for this. Up tilt? No.
But Grab's like, are you ready for me to come back and get 100%?
Yeah.
Oh, is that a? I think it was a trade with the
It was a
up
trade.
tilt.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Huge 25 damage.
Weavins has hit
oh,
more
the double power shield.
I think Weavins has hit more charge shots in this game alone than I have fingers. It's been like 9.
It sure has. Yeah, there's been a lot of them. Oh.
Now,
you know, Grab was like, ah, God, why couldn't that have KO'd?
Now that said,
it's not gonna
that will be
KO.
Weavins' last charge shot for the game.
Most likely.
Unless Grab chooses to give him more space.
Yeah. The up air won't KO either.
The up air at 200. So we're in the agonizing part of the game.
Oh, God, Grab freaking out a little bit. Oh, boy, that recovery was Okay, does the wave land down from ledge into forward smash, cuts through the missile and Weaven's body.
And this is still a game we think Grab's willing to play.
It is winnable. He's been able to put up the damage really fast, so it doesn't matter if he can do it here.
Oh, very nice job.
Weaven's finding all the crash cancels. Oh
Okay.
my God, he's like, please jump out of shield. Into
This is such a different game. The fact that the Samus is now like camping your shield, just waiting.
Yeah, Sam's pressuring you like that.
And you're like, oh, I really can't move. And Sam's like just trying to jab, waiting for you to roll in, waiting for you to do anything if you drop that shield.
And we have a game 5 now. Grab, maybe gonna look at, oh yeah, then this makes sense. Battlefield. Here we go. Uh-oh. Either way, this is amusing. It's a run back, because if Grab 3-0'd last time, Weaven's showing already that he learned a lot.
It's been a year. You can only hope.
Exactly. Showing results against the Marth players. All right, Grab is missing a lot of techs. Oh, wait, no, he can make it on stage. Oh! Don't even need to make it on stage. Just up B as fast as possible.
Both times Weaven's attempted that specific edge guard, it just hasn't worked out.
No,
this time it suddenly went worse.
Yeah, last time was a whiff. This time was a reversal. And Grab already putting up 68. Are you serious? Can you hit this? Wow, that was so nice.
I don't even know why you asked. That's big Weavens.
That's true. Will Evans himself.
Weavens.
W Evans. Oh, that's not going to KO though. One thing you have to deal with, this stage does have a pretty high ceiling.
You're waiting here until you can start Samus again too, knowing like you can't really just raw up
This could be it. Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah.
It's so much easier to edgeguard Samus when she doesn't have grapple from Marth. Oh,
I thought that was an
called out the jump into it. Wait, Grab is really pulling away now. I love the Samus double jump noise. Oh, the Grab whiffs. But you don't get punished too bad for it. In fact, wow. Counter hits on counter hits.
You're worried here. Down a stock, 80, 90%. You're looking at Grab.
Yeah.
And he's looking at you.
Watch out. Okay. I think Grab's just done. Yeah. All right. Weaven's keeping the game alive here. Charge shot. There's always that X factor. Oh,
it seemed for a second there, Grab was just like helpless and trapped. He's trapped on the platform. He's trapped. He's trapped.
Grab is definitely freaking out right now.
Weaven's booting him in the face.
Yeah.
He's concussed. He
Grab is like
air
air dodging and side being. The moment you see Marth expending all of his aerial drift resources like that is when you know that like they're freaking out. It's like, oh my God. Charge shot actually does have a deceptively smaller hitbox than the actual projectile like itself.
Yes.
The circle that'll actually hit you is a lot smaller than the like white circle.
Yeah, like you see the ball clearly touch the gate, but Marth did not go flying.
Yes, exactly.
A little cheated by the system.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Grab takes 90 though. Weavens is liable to finish the stock off really fast and bring us to a last stock game 5. Grab, got to be careful with how he gets down. Getting shield poked by that.
Weavens looking for that fat bear.
Yeah, or another forward smash. Oh, Grab. I feel like he was a little high. Okay, only 10% on Weavens. This is his chance.
Grab was a little high, but Weavens is a little too far back.
Yeah.
He even makes sure to still downward the angle of the up smash.
This is so even, but Weavens has the charge shot. Yeah, Weavens is ready to power. Samus actually also has the same bug shield Marth does with like the crouch power shield.
As far, yeah, you see like the super just do like the walking crouch power shields.
Oh, Weavens is going in.
This is tense. Oh no.
Okay, what's he got? A weak dash attack.
He might be stuck on
Grab
the
with the edge cancels.
Who can finish? Who can start the juggle? Let's see. Okay, so it's great. It's Grab's game to lose right now.
Really good damage, but up tilt doesn't KO yet for Marth.
hit by a couple fake bombs, but we're still here. Samus at 116.
Yeah, now we're getting real close to up tilt kill percent, but another grab for Weapons.
Another time
and he is still saving that shard shot. You know that Grab is worried about it.
There's two.
Jump! Oh, the side B. Oh, the trade on that nair. Weapons finally got it.
Third time is the charm.
Yeah.
Swung wide and missed the first two.
Yeah.
Cracks the home run for the set win.
Congratulations, Weapons, getting his run back victory, making top 8 this time. Again, they played for 9th. Why is the camera on Grab?
Yo, take this off. Don't do that. Don't show
hey,
me.
Tenacity, what up, man?
Show me any.
Yeah.
Show me anyone else.
Oh, man. Okay, I see Essie jumping up on the stage. She's ready for a fun time. Wow. Good job to Weapons. Good job.
That was a very tense game 5.
Yeah. And it's Koopa. Oh, Koopa's in for another Sheik match. Got to pray for him.
The one time we might not see the Essie Fox this tournament. No, Essie still Fox.
Okay, well, we'll know for sure after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
Combo Breaker is just getting underway, but before we can continue, let's take a quick commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event-exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
We're close. We're approaching a finished and complete top 8.
That's right.
I'm here at Combo Breaker with Seal, and
we're at top 12.
We're top 12. We've got 2 sets left, and right now we're about to have Koopa Troopa Essie, but first we're gonna cut to some Evo lore.
Yeah, so Combo Breaker's a great tournament and part of the FGC tradition, but another well-storied tournament part of the FGC tradition here is Evo. And you can actually register for Evo today. You can use the discount code CB2024 on StartGG. Start.gg is the website where you can register. use this code to get 10% off of any pass. If you're a competitor, you get 10% off. If you're a spectator, you get 10% off. Doesn't matter who you are or what you're there for, you can get 10% off. EVO is an amazing event. I have been there. It was a long time ago. It was like 8 years ago, but I had a great time. There's really nothing like it. Watching it in that huge arena, just being surrounded by fans of fighting games.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
You're welcome to try CB 2023 and see if you can stack the percents.
Or 24. Oh, the old one. You said they might have had one from last year.
See if they turned off the code.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah.
Good luck with that one. If it works,
it's about chasing a bag.
Yes. If you get 10% off, make sure you use 2024 though. But yeah,
at least use the one.
We know that one. But yeah, Koopa is going to be up against Essie here, who we had theorized, or I had theorized would be playing Sheik, but we see her warming up a Fox right now. So
yeah, for once, Essie has not been so fickle with her characters. I've only seen the Fox this tournament.
That is true. Essie, this whole year actually has been more of a Fox main. It felt like in 2022 and 2023, she was more of a Sheik main, honestly, pulling out the Fox when it felt necessary. But I don't think I've seen her Sheik in the calendar year of 24 a single time.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it a single time. And I've commentated a number of her sets so far. But yeah, Koopa probably happier to see it, I'll say. He's probably like, oh yes, it's a Fox, not a Sheik.
Something I can snap away in seconds.
Koopa Thanos. He's got the Infinity Stones at the ready. And we're starting on Fountain.
Koopa doing it for his family.
Essie just running him down, though.
Oh!
Okay, Koopa's fine. But catching the roll?
So close to being Mufasa right there.
Yeah, Essie is completely ready for his movement. Again, the roll. Okay. 2 times now Koopa has rolled in that spot. 1 time Essie has punished it. But wait. Wait, that was not,
Essie just didn't shine on shield there and died. Like the immediate answer for not shining is death.
You get hit by that up tilt and the Marth starts rubbing their hands together.
Yeah,
they already know. They're looking like Birdman.
The Marth just simultaneously like throwing you to the ground with one hand. Like, you shouldn't be that strong.
All right, but Essie answering back. I think both these players are super fun to watch. Essie is always a treat. Koopa is like some crazy stuff's going to go down.
They're both cooking in the lab usually. Like I've seen things from both these players I don't often see.
No, definitely not. And Koopa. Oh, you hear the twa.
Yeah. You hear the failed up B.
Yeah, it's always so funny because the noise is frame 1, but the move is like frame 3. Uh-oh, bad spot for Essie. Oh, but
and Koopa tech bears there and gets to redo the edge guard.
These are some talented players.
He's kind of wilding out here.
All right, again a bad spot, but there you go. Oh wait, Koopa. I've seen him do that a couple times this tournament actually, like up B the wrong direction. For like no reason.
This one was about making a statement.
Yeah, and they both waited on that respawn plat. This is for top 8. They know. You need every frame of invincibility you can get.
There we go.
Game.
In the same situation, and Essie puts a double shine on the shield and gets out safely.
Exactly. That's what you need. Oh, the falling counter. Oh, he slides off though. There you go. Last stock here. This is a big one.
This game's gone by like a whirlwind, honestly, in my head.
Yeah, it really has. It's only been 2 minutes. And Essie getting 3 up airs. Koopa looking for some of his own up airs.
Koopa not getting a good angle to like push Essie horizontally. She lands back on the platform.
Oh, Koopa gets caught grabbing. Good SDI though. The falling up air. Oh, catches the double jump. Oh, wait. Okay, if Essie went to ledge, that would have been real scary. Oh, the edge cancel. Wait, you can still make it on stage, but not if you get shined. Clutch.
It was always an if there. There was always an if.
Yeah. You just have so much end lag when you do that side B. You got to do it because otherwise you're going down, but
you're fighting.
It is punishable. That's something that a lot of players, like lower and mid-level players are not doing, is punishing their local Marth side Bs. When they do those close to the stage, it's lights out.
Go hit them.
Yeah.
What does a guy with a sword think he's doing in the air?
Yeah. All right, but we're on the purple octagon. Jab it, and the counter. Oh, nice.
succinct.
It's always a question. Are they going to up B and do I need to go out there and back air, or are they going to side B and I see doing the lucky. That's definitely the lucky. The charge up smash like to like hype yourself up.
I feel like when I still think about lucky, like that to me is like you're edge guarding and you're just shooting lasers in the wrong direction, and he's like, I don't know why, I just can't stop doing that.
Yeah, just pressing buttons.
It's like I know it's not good.
Oh, I'm not sure what that down air from Koopa was. Okay, doesn't get the tipper, but does get her in a really good position. Wow, clinical.
Beautiful stuff here.
Every single question that Essie posed him had an answer, and he passed the test.
He was so close. He was a bit late because he shielded, but he could have CC'd that.
Yeah.
On the right side, got a nice
Can't make it on stage here, but Essie goes for the Marth killer, and now is no double jump. Oh, reverse fair, so nice. Up the right way. Again, hit her. Okay. I mean, you got a lot of damage there at least, but just gets past. Forward tilt, so nice. No, Koopa,
okay,
he's really missing these
This has to be a controller
inputs.
thing at this point.
Yeah, you gotta wonder, is there some snapback at play, or does he have a fob? Is it calibrated properly? But it's been happening all tournament. It's been happening yesterday too.
Did Essie smack Koopa's controller with a magnet and hope he wouldn't make it to this qualifier match?
Yeah, maybe.
Is she surprised to see him here? Where are you at on acts of sabotage in the melee bracket?
I disapprove of them.
And you don't think Essie employed any?
No, Essie's an honorable competitor.
I've heard Essie's
I think if I said that to her, she would disagree and start laughing, though.
I think Essie's a bit evil, and I've heard Koopa thinks of himself as a good noodle Marth.
Oh, okay. Well, sometimes you can afford to drop things, and it seems like Koopa's going to win this game anyway.
You can drop things if someone will pick them back up for you.
Yes.
Like, you drop your wallet, it's like, it's great that I picked it up if I hand it back.
Exactly.
And we're here on Yoshi's hoping Essie can smother Koopa.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for if you go to this stage.
We've caught some whiffs of Chipotle. So is Essie. That's making her play a bit faster.
Oh yeah. And I feel like Essie's been doing a pretty solid job finding the shine spikes once she gets Koopa off stage.
And here, not really getting caught by a lot of Koopa's play this tournament. I've seen him catch many people just on the plats with like an F smash around 30.
Oh yeah.
And usually Essie is just no longer at that spot when I've seen him rip these.
Yeah. I gotta say, I find it amusing when someone hits a multi-hit move on an invincible opponent, and like you see all the bubbles appearing, and there's still like the hit lag is like do 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 do, but it's not hurting them at all.
Yeah, it's like I know I hit you several times even.
Oh, good power shield by Essie. Yeah, this is looking like a very strong counter pick. Koopa loves to just hit you with a weak up B.
He just would like to send you off the stage at any point.
Yeah. Oh, what on earth was that downer? Side B forward tilt.
Yeah, side B
Very
pop
nice.
up.
Very nice. You've heard of side B up tilt. Now get ready for side B forward tilt.
I've heard of side B F smash too.
Oh yeah.
It's like that's the whole band. That's like Green Day.
All right, wait a second. Huge stock from Koopa. He was down pretty bad, and now this game is just about even.
Down a normal amount.
Yeah. Does he have a jump? He doesn't. I thought he maybe landed before the shine, but nope.
Koopa took the bait there, attacking Fox on a top plat, and got increasingly burdened for it.
Koopa likes to like wave land through off ledge into forward smash, and it's been paying dividends. Been paying quarterly dividends even.
And right now here you see on ledge he has stopped as much going for the like get off ledge up air. Also, I'm not seeing enough ledge dashes from him. I don't know.
From Koopa?
I need to see more.
Yeah, that is something that he's known for.
I definitely am just seeing a lot of ledge hop aerials as far as like ledge hop in air, but he's not doing as much ledge hop up air.
Yeah, it's true.
It hasn't been working. It hasn't been hitting her.
Yeah. All right, do we have a character switch? Yes, we do for Stadium. We're not playing Fox on Stadium, which is kind of interesting.
Essie just choosing to cinch the game 4 rather than even bother.
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't matter what stage it is. Yeah,
like,
she's willing to play Fox on FD, but not on Stadium.
Yeah, we were having fun for a second, and now I'd like to be in top 8.
Right. Uh-oh. I thought Koopa would go for the ledge there, but...
Now, we can't...
Yeah, you can't jab him.
We can't tell how excited Koopa is for this. He's had Foxes in his bracket. He's had Sheiks. But
Yeah.
the Sheik did defeat him.
Right.
We saw Ben earlier today.
But if you miss the tech, like I said in the Ben set, if you miss that tech on that side plat, it is absolutely lights out.
Just rocketed away.
Uh-oh. Okay, the poof saving Essie a lot there. Nice. Mashing out. Okay, still able to make it back easily from that one. Okay, but how about this one? Okay, what is Koopa doing?
He's
not grabbing the ledge.
He's working. Let him.
Up barrel KO. Oh, but she missed the fair too. I don't understand what I'm watching here. I think Essie's Sheik may be a little bit rusty right now. And now we got the...
Koopa not too disrespected, but he will go ahead and take these stocks.
Yeah.
He's like, I understand
good
why you
spot
did
for
what you
Koopa
did.
to be, honestly. Back to the wall, 169, and you're just not even worried. Oh, if he hit that tipper. No tech, though. Yeah, tough spot.
If Koopa had teched the tree, that would have been at least a couple more percent for Essie.
Yeah, that's true. All right, bit of Dreffen action. Essie says, if one Ohio Sheik can't make it, I will be the one to spot dodge.
Koopa, don't go over there. She's just being quirky. Don't go over there.
Okay.
What are you? Oh,
it's
God.
okay.
Oh, God.
No, we're back to neutral. All right. Essie, goes for up smash, huh? I'm confused at what Essie's going for a lot in this set. Oh, good weight. Brilliant weight. And a second fair, too. So smart. Oh, my God. Nice boost grab.
Nice boost grab there.
Up air doesn't knock down, though.
I also think that boost grab was with the intent to cover Koopa F smashing, which he's been doing in a bit of a neutral.
How on earth did he get past her? Oh, he's so good. Dude, Koopa's edge guards have been baffling me, but he put that one together. You gotta put respect.
You see the Sheik game and it's different now.
Yeah. Oh. Wait a second. This could be the tournament stock for Koopa.
This did not seem last stock vibes when we were watching
it
at the beginning.
But wait. Essie's edge guards have been really strong. Oh, the dash dance with Sheik. And she gets the no impact land. Run off fair.
Koopa, is he a good
Here comes another no impact land. No, she goes for down air. Okay, one last chance for Koopa. Here comes the tree.
Koopa not wasting
Up
the
smash.
chance. As he gets a double jump back here.
How do you get back on the stage? Essie, grab it. Okay, they're both at 100 now.
Based on the DI, that could have been
slow get up. Another one. Forward smash that.
Reads it.
Forward smash
that
it. What are you doing?
That was a
Dude, standing needle.
You're trolling me.
Koopa. That's it. Up air KOs. Wow, what a scramble. What a scramble of the last stock that was.
And we'll see Essie in top 8.
That's right. Koopa going down at 9th.
And we'll come up with our last match.
That's right.
We'll have the run back from the local a couple days ago.
Earlier this week.
Blue versus Max. So King of Chicago back on it versus the only British guy in the room.
That's right. Well, maybe not in the room. In our side of the room.
Oh, you know
There's
what?
a lot of other people here.
Yeah, we have Street Fighter, we have Tekken. It's Combo Breaker. My bad. The Brits might be here. We have We have Swedes. We have
Leffen's here.
Leffen's here, but
not in our corner.
He's in my heart.
Well, he is also in this room.
He is in this.
He's all the way over on the other side, though.
Yeah,
I saw him the other day.
Yeah, they moved Strive over to the other side of the room. We had Strive on Friday on our side.
Yeah, I considered saying what's up to him, but he was gaming. I was like, maybe later.
Max in the full suede.
Oh yeah, Max is ready. And Blue was the 8th seed of this tournament. He lost the Hungrybox.
Correct. Defeated Weavins, the 9th seed.
Yeah.
We also played at the local.
Right, and so their set history here is that on Wednesday, Max defeated Blue 3-0. That was what you said, right? It was 3-0?
Yes,
right.
correct.
Okay, so we'll see what has Blue learned, how is he going to play differently, and what effect is the big stage going to play on these two? Because this is where it counts. This one's going on the ballots.
You know,
both of these are top 100 hopefuls.
Both of these players have cleaned up some wins.
Yes.
You think Max is cold?
Like chilly?
Yeah.
No, he seems all right.
I've been cold the whole day.
Oh, yeah.
You seem like you're ready for it, though. You have that You have the northern body.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the Midwest, right around here.
I just can't handle it after coming here from Georgia.
Yeah, the Georgia. It's funny. I remember Moff said last year, at some point last year, she's like, I do bad at all of the northern tournaments in the winter. She's like, I went to Big House. I do bad. It's so cold. I can't do anything. I shut down.
Big House.
And I was like, you know what? I get it.
Big House might be the coldest. Like, it's in Detroit. It's
in October.
Yeah, it's in October.
Yeah.
And it's a giant room. And you know Joker Guy is selling sweaters.
That's true. He's trying to make a buck. But here we go. It's Dreamland. It's Chic Fox. Blue playing Red Fox, interesting. Normally he plays Vanilla Fox, but...
Now, to note here, Blue lost to Weapons at the local, and then he said, I'll play a bit different, and he tapped it in and beat him at Combo Breaker. Now we're gonna see if a little something can be provided here.
Yeah, and he's already starting out with a 0 to death.
Now a little something looks like a lot right now.
Yeah. Now Blue and I are both Indiana right now, and so I've played him a number of times. I played him like twice in the last month, and I feel that I think Blue is one of the most explosive punishes. He loves to use forward air to extend his combos, which something that honestly Max might be familiar with, because that's something Professor Pro is always known for, is like up throw fair, although that was more in the Fox Ditto, but.
Professor Pro known for being like retired, older than 30, and still hitting wave shines out of shield.
His out of shield was
that boy still got it.
I hope Prof is watching. You already know if he is, he's cheering on Max.
You know Prof is watching, playing League, and telling Max he's a monkey shield grabber. Like I've seen their Twitter.
Yeah. Classic. Well, here goes Max. Let's see, can he get this edge guard? Well, it's gonna take another one more rep. Actually, still another one.
You're at the gym just saying one more. Please, one more.
Push it further. New PB.
You gotta want it.
This is so tough, though. Okay, there you go. Stems the bleeding. Max with only 29. All right, Blue is down to play in the corner.
Perfectly spaced nair. Waits for the grab. Hits with a falling up air in reaction.
All right, Max without a jump. Kind of tough.
I really don't know. Regional Blue's on different energy.
Yeah, it's true. Like, again, Blue is a player we've seen take wins like Zamu this year, Michael, other people that are very good that I can't recall right now.
Not me, Michael, but, you know, the puff player.
Oh, yeah, of course. Blue versus you would be a fearsome match.
Fearsome 3-0 for all of us.
Oh, no. Okay.
That was just a Fox talk. We go next.
He was at 80-something. Yeah, so last month, Blue beat me 3-1 on 2 different occasions at House of Pain and also at PopCon. So I know he can punch up.
Is House of Pain the one Killer Blue runs?
Well, used to, but Killer Blue's in Chicago now, not in Champaign. But he still helps out with it. It's like how Unsure is always helping out with Out of the Blue.
Shout out Enrique.
Yeah, you can't take the TO out of the TO desk.
You just can't. Like, you see a bracket running 10 minutes late, and you're like, I need you to give me the clipboard.
Yeah.
I need to be here.
Max making a pretty solid comeback. If he can get the stock without taking much more damage, he's like a nice tech chase away from an even game. But, I don't know. 99's pretty tough.
Max coming to terms that Blue will be in his face probably the whole set.
This should do it. Yeah. We go Zelda, get some drift, transform back, or I guess, okay, yeah. I don't think you can really recover high as Zelda. You kind of have to go to ledge. Oh, okay. Blue with that classic grin when something kind of silly happens to him. Max needs a grab more than he needs food and water.
I think of Dreffin when I see this, but I also think
you have to go Zelda here.
I also think of the old Ice.
Okay.
Like when Ice was still playing
Oh,
Sheik
yeah,
would do
the
this.
one set against Hbox at Apex 2015.
Yeah, just like gets you to kill percent, switch to Zelda.
Yeah, that was close. Blue takes game 1, though. Now we're probably going to see Battlefield or Fountain of Dreams. Battlefield, okay. Max is a Battlefielder.
We're always on a Battlefield in a way.
Yeah, that is true.
We don't know what they're really fighting
The world is our Battlefield. All right, run off. Rising Bear? Or Rising Nair, huh?
This should just be
okay, yeah. Max will not miss that. I feel that Blue is also a kind of player where he just sort of finds himself off stage sometimes, and it does not end up well.
It's just like the void calls the Ethan frequently when he's playing melee. He's just like, I don't know why I ran off right now. I didn't think that was safe.
The dash back up smash. Okay. Oh, I thought he might shield drop fair that, but goes for the ops to grab. Nice. The Luigi Nair. Same frame data as Luigi Nair. I'm stealing that jab. That was brilliant.
That was slick.
Max playing phenomenal right now. You already know he's getting at least 24 before he loses the stock. That's what every Sheik main dreams of.
They dream with the percent where you can knock
24,
down
yeah, forward tilt, knockdown is everything. Oh, goes for back throw though.
If you can't knock down Fox with F tilt, are you even like in contention to win the game?
It's
like,
just,
are you even playing?
you're miserable. Again, the dash back up smash. What is he doing? That's crazy. It's working. Nice.
I mean, this is the type of adaptation you make against a
He's
player
up
that will
4 stocks to 1. Are you serious?
It's hot. It's crazy.
Yeah, Max is
Chicago screaming in anguish.
No jump. Yeah, Blue is actually #1 in Chicago. Despite living in Indiana, he has attended mid lane more than any other local.
Despite his best attempts to opt out of the PR, they threw him on the throne.
I think he wanted to opt out of the Indiana PR.
No,
he wants to be on Chicago PR.
He was saying Indiana's his state. He could never abandon them.
What's that?
Indiana's his state. He said he could never abandon them yesterday. He was like, no, I need to be on that PR.
Oh, he does want to be on the Indiana PR? Oh, okay.
He's like, I changed up.
Okay, well, he's making a comeback right now. Up smash will do it. And he's only 41. Fair does knock down. Forward tilt knocks down. Back air knocks down. Dash attack knocks down. They're in a rough spot now, actually. But again, Blue has an explosive combo game, so like, he's still, I would never count him out. He's a goated player.
I'll count him out to be a bit stubborn.
Just to disagree. That's fair.
It was just clear Max a little tapped into like just Blue being ready to approach him all the time, and that was how like that lead kind of amended itself.
We're going stadium though. Interestingly enough, Blue is definitely like, I want to say like 2019 starting melee player, so probably does not have as much experience with transformations, but does Fox need it really? Does he need experience?
No, you're Fox. You're Fox McCloud. Pilot the R-Wing.
Plus, he's attended enough tournaments this year too, where there's been a lot of most unfrozen stadium. All right, but Max finds the first stock.
I'm such a fan of Ice Age, the movie series.
Oh yeah.
I'm also a fan of Ice applied to this stage.
Yeah. Shout out to Scrat. Both Scrats.
There's 2 Scrats now.
Well, you're talking about Ice Age, right?
Oh.
So there's the Scrat's a little like raccoon kind of guy, and then we got our Scrat down in Alabama.
Yo, Alabama Scrat. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah.
Amazing beard. But right now, Ethan has the lead. Like Blue currently juggling Max.
Oh, misses the falling up air though.
Misses the up air, misses the tech chase option after.
But yeah, he's saying that first stock was nothing to me. Max kind of swinging with a down smash. He's trying to get some kind of knockdown. Okay, so he doesn't miss edge guards, huh? Max, I feel like Max hasn't missed one this whole set.
Finally, someone here just gets it every time.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of people burned, a lot of people clipped. Oh, this.
Oh, okay. That one you're gonna miss just on account of that.
You're gonna miss it, but the fact that you even what?
Okay. I thought he could maybe somehow run off fair that, but
I thought he was gonna down tilt myself.
Down tilt could also do it. You're right. You're right. The fakies. It doesn't even charge a needle too. You have to do 2 clinks to actually save one. So he's just doing a fakie.
That's like its own type of warfare, just like throwing the sound at your opponent.
Right, but also it does discourage them from trying to go to ledge because you know that's like gonna be right in your face.
Yeah, like you're just
huge stock for Blue. Actually huge.
Definitely like the empty needle stack is definitely like you like pointing to like a pistol. It's like it could be like this.
If you want to go to the ledge, buddy, I got this. I got these for you. Okay. Max needs a little bit of damage. Blue just needs a knockdown, and he's got one. Oh, but he runs off during his jump squat, so he's not able to get the jump out. Up air does not kill yet. You need a little more damage, and also his was kind of stale too. Oh! He messed Max's timing up. Max, I think he could have just gone straight up and probably would have made it. But
Max bailed so quickly on like blue just like touching it.
Yeah. It happens. But now we're going to go to Fountain for sure. There's no question about it.
This could be game for young Max Melton.
That's true. Blue is a stock away from top 8. Or a game away, I should say. 4 stocks.
You lose a game and you have 3 stocks left.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's just a quit out.
Yeah, that's true.
And we don't think Max is here for any of that.
Max is not about to quit after 1 stock. Especially not if he gets going here. Nice. Oh, that actually barely KO'd. Normally it's, and I think blue didn't fully DI it. It could have actually maybe survived. But the up smash is a bit of a mix-up after all. I'm sure he's looking out for a forward air. And this is one thing Sheik likes about the stage, is just, you know, your tilts can cover the ground and the platform. How wonderful is that?
It sounds splendid.
Yes. Max likes to up smash. He was doing dash back up smashes on Battlefield. He's doing
different from most Sheiks. Max likes to hit up smash.
Yeah. Just gotta get out there and fair it. Uh-oh. One more for 24.
Okay, let's relax.
You can't charge it too long. Oh, nice crouch cancel forward tilt. Okay, blue getting a little bit stuck there, but anti-aired by the down smash. Okay. Max kind of holding his space real well. Oh, but a good, I do that back air so much. Blue's seen it a number of times. He's like, yeah, I know how to punish this.
He looked at it, eye rolled a bit, and it's like, that's just the seal. I got that. I've seen that.
Dude, it's something a lot of Sheiks do. I know Larfin calls that the Larfin, even though, again, like a lot of Sheiks do it. But I'll let Larfin have it.
You're so gracious.
Yeah. Larfin the Baker. Oh, really, really bad trade for Max. Wait a second. Only 18 damage. Forward tilt not knocking down yet. Now it will, though. But blue capable to bring this.
Max knew the mission and immediately put the head.
Wait, the down smash whiffs. Again, then the dash attack on shield. Oh, blue misses the attack. Up smash will do it.
And that's it.
Game 5. We're going to FD.
As she wrote it, last game of top 24, last player to qualify into top 8.
That's
Who will
right.
it be?
Now, if I'm not mistaken, was Blue's win against Weapons also a game 5? Or was it game 4?
Game 5.
Here we go. Who's going to take it? UK in the
or
chat,
Chicago,
or Chicago/Indiana. Midwest versus UK. Here we go.
One whole country or guy that lives in 2 cities.
Yeah, represents 2 different states. I'm sure it's not too late in Europe, so I'm sure they're all watching right now, cheering Max on.
Yeah, no, they're still up. It's what, like 7, 6?
Something like that. Wait, no, isn't it like?
It's 5 hours ahead. So it's,
I think it's a little more.
Oh yeah, no, we're in Central.
Yeah.
I'm in Eastern.
Yeah, it's the evening over there for sure.
It's 6 here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Max kind of drops it. You can, dash through back air. Blue did not DI that. I thought he would go for up smash, actually.
That was rough, too, because any DI up in that wouldn't have killed.
Yeah. Oh, Max with the overshoot dash attack. The crouch cancel up smash.
I noticed Max never goes for the regrab on up smash.
No,
Fox
he
pops
doesn't.
right up.
I love doing the regrab personally. It's like one of my favorite things.
When you see them bounce, it's like...
Okay, blue twice now. Wall jump with the wall jump side B. Okay, Max is bringing this back so far. Oh, he gets 2 weak ones. You need it. No, that's so bad for Max.
We're still in it. We're still in it.
Wait.
Oh,
so good by blue. Oh my God, Max, that is like the worst feeling in the world, is missing an edge guard against Fox, and then he comes back and burns you and then just KOs you.
Oh, that was a real drip or drown
moment. But it's so
even
here. It's 2-2, 0-0, 2 games apiece. Like I can't even think there's no way this could be closer right now. Air dodge? No, that's so bad, Max. Oh my God, 0 to death.
Chicago clamoring for one more stock here.
The Midwest is alive. But if Max can make the most of this grab, he doesn't.
Not the most of it. We're playing the fair game.
Oh my god, the undershoot on the dash attack not working for him.
Double up smash, you're at 60,
Here goes
70.
Blue. Oh, he tried to get the double jump, but didn't.
You are just falling on top of a 5-second CC. This is all.
Yeah.
This is so close to your death.
Oh my god, he can barely still crouch cancel, and he gets a phantom dash attack. This could be it. I don't know if Max has a great recovery mix-up here.
Are we set?
Blue closes it out. He makes top 8.
That's okay. So I'm really not getting my jacket back.
Not now, for sure. But that's awesome for Blue, representing the Midwest. Max, unfortunately, going down after a game 5, but still a solid run. I think he was seeded to play. I don't think he was seeded to make top 8. So you can't be too disappointed after all.
Quick, wholesome shot, tenacity.
Yeah.
And we'll be doing a caster swap now that we're done with top 24.
That's right.
We'll be handing it over to Wisely and Shakespeare.
Yes, they'll be bringing it home for top 8. I think we are going to be getting right into it. Yeah, since I see Essie and Weans already on stage. So Wills, a pleasure running it back with you.
Of course.
We will be back again on commentary at another event in the future. You already know. To everybody else, thank you for watching so far, but do not go anywhere because top 8 is coming right up.
If you like Samus, stay right in your seat.
See you soon.
There's a lot of characters in this panel arc, huh?
It definitely is. We're going to see more characters real soon, so tune into more Combo Breaker up next.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with morita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design. The Combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information.
The Yeti is here with an exclusive booth packed with official Capcom merch. Dive into the fight with style. And for all you Monster Hunter and Mega Man fans, we've got you covered too. Our online store is stocked with epic merch that'll have you geared up for any adventure. Check us out now at theyeti.com/combo breaker.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker for Melee Top 8. Did you see that video? Wouldn't you love to be here?
You should be here. Why aren't you here? I don't want the excuses, though. Just never mind. Ignore everything I just said. We are here with Combo Breaker. You just saw moments from last year, including Magi taking home the W, and she's trying to do it again. First, we got tons of other competitors. We are down to the final 8, and oh my God.
I know.
What a bracket we're going to see. But
observe.
Let's find out how they got here, shall we? All right, this would be Zealot. We're going to see repping the Fox. Ben has also made top 8. One of the Minnesotans left. I'm going to be biased for a sec.
That's fine.
2 Minnesotans in bracket. Ben and Preeminent, they are cousins. We are super, super hyped about it. But yeah, we're just getting some good moments from earlier in the bracket. Max from Europe is here. He's been making mad work.
Max, who got 9th, right? I believe just got knocked out at 9th. So a great performance from the Euro. It's
I still cannot believe Magi made it back from that.
Wait, what? Oh, the big snap.
That went so far.
Oh my God, Casual almost took that game. No
yeah,
way,
no
way.
For the suicide nair, just couldn't quite pull it out. Max with the huge wall jump forward air.
This.
Yeah.
Great highlights, everyone. Great camera work. Shout out to Ayub working the cameras. And then one of the many Marth Samus matchups that we've seen this weekend.
You were saying right before we got on, I think we've seen more Marth Samus than the rest of my life.
Yeah, than the rest of my life. No, straight up. I learned a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then this Heartbreaker. So close.
Heartbreaker, depending on who you are.
Depending on who you are, right?
I love William. I love Vbat, but I am going to get super hyped for my boy Tony.
And Koopa Troopa coming out here with a great performance. Essie, the multi main making their way to top 8. Of course, HBox hasn't dropped a game.
Yeah.
This whole tournament.
This entire tournament has led up to who will topple the beast, and we are going to see if someone can bring HBox down.
Yo, I want to see the pop-off, the CB Hungrybox pop-off. Or maybe it'll just be a walk in the park, and it'll be a very genteel...
The calm composure.
Weapons will be on stage for our first match today versus Essie. Who knows who Essie's gonna play? Samus, all of Essie's characters do pretty well against Samus. Yes, thumbs up.
Essie's like, yeah, that's me. Essie plays Fox, Sheik, and Marth, I will say, has typically been Fox, but as we're seeing right away, Sheik round 1.
I agree. Yeah. Honestly, this is probably the best one. The least likely, well, Fox is the most likely to get cheesed. Marth might have the best neutral here, but Sheik has the best punish, I think.
Yeah, I think the best combination of, like, Fox can do the punish. Sheik has the best combination of the neutral and punish here, as shown by that.
Easy peasy.
We already get the tipper up smash.
Was that down throw tipper up smash?
That was indeed.
That's Combino.
Oh, good spot dodge.
Poor Samus. Like, Samus really struggles in neutral in general for 2 reasons. One, short hopping is not really on the menu. Like, with other top tier shot, and the other one is grab. You're gonna get that every once in a while, but you're not gonna rely on grab in neutral as much. Samus is a very big, heavy setup character. Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, as you're explaining all of that.
Was that a needle gimp kind of situation?
Oh, see, wow. Gets the grab and the cross through. Essie just doing a phenomenal job shutting down everything Weapons is trying to go for. as we said, it's going to be stronger for Sheik in neutral. The saving grace of playing Samus is that you've got more neutral interactions to win and lose.
True. You're getting back on stage a lot.
You're getting back on stage. You're going to live longer. But Essie does not care right now, and in fact has killed Samus at shockingly early percent from what I'm seeing.
I think this is the fastest the Samus has ever gotten to one stock.
Yes.
Like, this is so rare.
Essie looks extremely comfortable right now. Like, look at this.
Like,
has not let up.
Nice.
There we go. Gets counter hit, but like, at this point, you're willing to take that. Oh no!
I was expecting a downer, honestly.
I think maybe was trying to go for a no impact land kind of setup.
Wow, that was a cool setup actually. The fair, even with SDI out, the Nair still hits because it's such a long limb.
Yeah, the needles are going to devastate off stage if Weapons is trying to go low.
Good lord. We just sat down wisely. That first game is over.
We thought this was going to be one of the longer sets of top 8, but instead, Essie just shuts that all down.
Yeah.
I can't imagine we're seeing any kind of character swap. Weapons is a tried and true, dyed cast Samus main. And while Essie's got a lot of characters, they're very practiced on certain matchups.
Yeah, and we're going back to FOD again. I know one of the reasons why Samus loves FOD is because up B hits the top platform.
Yes.
So up B out of shields will be safer than most stages without having to
get an edge cancel.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Is able to get that. Also, the grapple is able to go super deep there. Even if you get a grapple really low, you've got some shenanigans, you've got some bomb jumps. Might take some percent from Sheik trying to get back, but you can do it.
And the edge guarding is actually so one-sided. Specifically, like the ledge trapping grapple situations that Samus has to rely on. Sheik's aerials just stuff so many recovery options of Samus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're talking about that, but a lot of what Essie's doing right now, they feel like phenomenal intuition on what Samus is trying to do right now, where Evans is going to be, because Weapons is getting hit out of all right, I'm going to wave dash back and do my forward smash, and Essie's going right above it with a forward air, anything like that. That being said, Weapons hit the charge shot, we got the snipe, we are on the board, and first lead.
First lead for Weapons after a very dominating game one. And I do love Weapons' preemptive nairs to stuff like, ooh.
Got the Omsa tech, I think was trying to drift back to the ledge. Wasn't quite able to hit that sweet spot.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
I mean, Weapons having a tough time recovering, straight up. Yep, partially because of Essie, partially because of just, sometimes it happens. You miss your grapple.
I think most of it's Essie because a lot of it is forced errors as well.
Right.
It's the, you missed, but I made it really scary for you anyways.
I love Samus's F tilt. It pretty much unlocks after 60% or something, and it becomes a really reliable get them off stage move. Very nice sequence by Weapons. Okay, we're alive. We're living.
Yeah, by unlocks we're talking about the crouch cancel percentages, where it's like, oh, you can't just negate this move anymore.
And she loves holding down. We love that around here. So does Samus too.
Yep.
So does everyone. Let's be real. CCing is just.
But these two especially.
Oh
my God! That hit so far backwards.
No, I didn't. That what?
You know what she was going for. I knew what they were going for, but I'm sure Weapons are the up smash. I knew to avoid that. I'll drift behind. That hit so far backwards. That hitbox is deceptively large.
And every grab from Essie is another 25%.
Minimum. Usually 60. It's 60 or it's 20, but now you're off stage and in a very rough situation. By the time you get on stage, we've got the rest of the 60.
Shield drop fair is so cool, actually, from Samus. I love it as a really quick, where am I going kind of move.
Yeah,
how am I getting
that?
hit?
And you see the shield drop in there as well, just because it's so big and so active.
Hey.
Grapple.
Okay, that's the fourth maybe fair off ledge, so that probably won't get too much mileage from now on if Essie's looking for it.
Right. I'd say Essie definitely had, like I was saying, that intuition on Samus's placements a lot more in game one. I think Weapons is just really switching it up, being like, well, I couldn't get away from that, so now I've got to go for this option instead, starting to mix up timings. That needle was huge. Wave
huge.
Able to get back.
Oh,
wow.
No, not again. Oh, but it crossed up. Okay. That has to be the last ledge hop fair that Weapons gets away with.
No, now we just do it in different spots.
Yeah, oh, true. Up tilt, back air.
Doesn't hit.
No, that
would have
been
killed. No, it's.
Oh no!
I was gonna say it's Samus. We can still grapple. We don't die from the air dodge.
We don't have grapple anymore though because he did not touch ground. Rough.
Mm-hmm.
Again, actually a pretty fast game. this is going way quicker than I thought it would go.
I would say in that kind of situation, if Samus doesn't have grapple because you have not landed on stage again, that's like, out of all the characters that are going to be able to go out there and just swat Samus away, Sheik is like designed to do it.
Yeah.
That backer is huge, covers so much space. Essie trying to get that up smash again on the down throw, knowing that Weans has been holding in. I don't think, because clearly Weans is scared of the forward air getting sent off stage, and that's why the down throw up smash is working. But has started mixing up the DI a little bit more. Essie hasn't been getting it.
Nice.
Let's see if it works here. Nope, just goes for the up air instead.
Yep. Quick damage. Oh, bomb stalls seem really risky. He's gotten hit out of a lot of
Yeah.
them. Fair from ledge is so good.
Whoa,
What?
that was like the fastest forward air. I wonder if there was like a weird like platform interaction going on with that.
Rough. Okay, we're back.
Just
just
slowly
walking
walks
up.
forward. Yeah, any down tilts, anything to pop Samus in the air so that you can get that forward air online. Okay.
Whoa, okay.
Or just, you know, you hit me with a multi-hit move, I'm going to SDI, we're going to clean this up.
Yeah, Weans has to be careful about trading. There's a lot of it's going on. Great grab. Great up tilt.
Weans has done a phenomenal job throughout the set of totally shifting his timings on things. Stuff that Essie was looking for and was punishing super hard. Now no longer, not only are not being punished, but she's getting punished for going for them.
Okay, back air is so good. No way, no shot. No shot, that's the thing.
Imagine, imagine.
FOD coming into play there, the platform lowered right into the down smash. All right, recovery. Nice low grapple to avoid the needle. That was really nice. We have another chance.
Back air, not quite yet.
So see,
reverse fair.
I think that moment right there is really where the matchup gets like blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
That moment where poor Samus is just hanging off a ledge, and Sheik's got an army of aerials ready to hit.
Well, especially if Sheik has the extra aerial surprise of I have the reverse hit forward air on lock. Because some Sheiks just, that's not something they're good at, it's not something they've practiced. But at Essie's level, you know that's something that's like not only been practiced, but ground to a T.
Okay, yep. Oh, barely hit the tippy toes. Oh my God, is this a 30? The quickest Samus 30?
That move is Sheik up smash is honestly, I think, one of the coolest parts of her kit because it is so strong at the tipper hitbox and not at the rest. So the sweet spot that you have to go for, the setups are not quite true into it. It's all about the DI. It's all about the mix-up to get there.
Yeah, poor Samus has to lab so many situations in order to like get what she wants. Whereas other like competitive characters. Oh, very nice.
Oh, I thought the spot dodge could have beat in and out. Not quite yet. It is a slower grab because of the grapple.
Oh, necessary.
No!
Beautiful. And the fear.
Yes. Well, and genuinely, I don't know if there was any other option. You were getting hit by that. If you didn't air dodge, there was no way to get out of that. You couldn't have jumped fast enough. You can't teleport through it. You can't do whatever. So that was the air dodge and pray that you were able to drift back to the stage.
Maybe a very high up B. Maybe. I have to watch it again, but it was.
I don't know if you could have done it fast enough. That's the thing.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Like, I think air dodge was just the fastest option at the time, but I'm sure someone's going to lab it out and be like, well, wisely, you actually didn't count for this one specific. You know what? You're right.
You're right.
You're actually just right.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed that you're correct.
Yes, local Samus player, you've labbed this more than I've thought about it.
Yep.
Cool. Wow. Yeah, like surprisingly mobile here against Sheik in neutral. These preemptive nairs are like working maybe like 75% of the time, which might be enough to be useful. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunately not enough room for a back air there.
You want to clean this up pretty early for the Samus. Not just to like get yourself back in the game like this, but all of that extra credit really gets tacked on, especially with how consistent Sheik's damage is. Like this, we just went from 20 to 59 super fast.
Killer air dodge.
Super willing to just CC all of those. I love the up B to call out the CC though. Ooh, the platform movement. It's outside of like, outside of weird. Oh my God!
Very
never
nice.
mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop trying to talk about Samus movement and just appreciate the gameplay.
Yeah, sniffed that the jump was gone, like saw it immediately, knew that the only option was to air dodge, and boom, let it rip.
I feel like I'm so used to seeing charge shot as the like. You're gonna be scared of this, and if it hits, great. But if it doesn't, I'm actually trying to punish your option afterwards. Where Weans is like, no, this is guaranteed. You are just dead.
Yeah, those few situations. where you just have him in checkmate.
Yeah, the true combo
Off
out
stage,
of it.
yeah.
There's not nearly as often in Smash that there's true checkmate situations like that. Oh no, buffer's there.
Okay, not going to get it full charge.
He's either trying to down tilt or down smash towards the ledge and got pushed off.
Okay, CC down smashing the fair. Finally, a little bit of counterplay.
Oh,
This is rough.
She did that earlier, and then we got that straight into an upbeat. So we're going to see
slap.
Big slap. And I thought she could take in more percent than that. This is still very scary. Big call out, the dash through.
Neutral is not lasting very long.
No.
Love that. Oh yeah, the up tilt hits the platform on Yoshi's. That's such a boon for Samus here. Another one back air. Oh, missed. It's all good. All good. All good. Oh, good.
Okay, not dead yet though.
Weapons.
Oh no. Okay, literally, I don't care what percent it's at. When Samus is off stage, I'm terrified. But Weapons cleans it up. Take a deep breath.
After the first game, which was a hearty 3-stock, the second game, which was down to the wire.
And that game was also down to the wire. Let's
This game
be
is
real.
down to the wire. And now we find ourselves to a game 5. Weapons, can you get the reverse 30 against the bane of your existence, Sheik?
We saw a lot of reverse 3-0s yesterday to qualify for top 24. Not as many in the top 24 itself. But, I mean, that would just be true to the nature of Combo Breaker at this point.
That's good melee.
Yeah. We love to see great adaptation.
I have a question. I mean, you might not know this. A rising fair on a short hop, does it auto-cancel?
We're seeing from Samus, correct?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if it auto-cancels, but there's been a couple of times where Weapons has been able to up B shockingly fast after that. So there's a chance it's got that auto-cancel window. I'll need to look at that later. No matter what, it is less punishable than I thought.
Yo, Samus moving actually tickles me. It's so fun to see such a clunky character actually schmoove around.
Yeah, now I'm paying attention because I know that we've seen
nice.
It's very rare to straight up punish the whiff punish.
Beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to straight up whiff punish the forward air from ledge, but it's usually I CC'd it or I shielded it and then did something. So I think you might be right that there's some sort of auto cancel or no impact or something going on.
Oh, that's dead. Wow.
That missile, I didn't even see him shoot that. That came out shockingly fast.
I mean, Weapons is making Essie chase him, and it doesn't seem to be in their benefit at all.
No. Second fair sneaking in there. See, this is the kind of edge guardian that was getting Essie to very solidly take games 1, and then we saw it a lot in game 2. The problem is that Weapons is not just gotten better at recovery and adapting to what Essie is looking for.
But that was a beautiful recovery.
Yes, exactly. But has also just not been in the situation where he's off stage in the same way.
Ooh, Randall not coming through.
All
not
right.
the homie today.
2 rough up Bs apiece. That was
a phantom.
Okay.
It looked like a phantom.
It was.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know, honestly, the Hungrybox up B. I'm not hitting Samus out of their up B. I'm getting hit by the up B.
Right. Oh, okay. I don't even know what hitbox that was out that fast.
Wow, these frame traps he's kind of creating by sliding off the platform or fairing off a platform, up being. It's really helpful.
Because of just the nature of Samus, it's so many weird knowledge checks, and not in a derogatory I'm being cheesed, but you know your character inside and out, and if I haven't figured out one of these setups, one of these options, there's a chance I'm getting taken for a ride by it.
We just saw a beautiful shimmy, right? Shimmy back F tilt. Those are the things that Samus relies on for pressure situations, is being threatening.
Yes.
Not a move necessarily, but the specter of a move.
Exactly. It's that, but it's also the once you've done enough weird no impact lands, you've gotten a bunch of crazy missile setups or bomb stuff shenanigans, the Goomy Zoomies of the world.
Oh man.
And then suddenly you're what if I now wave dash back F tilt? You suddenly simplify it heavily and it surprises them.
Good ounce attack. Okay.
Yeah, this is scary though. Rough on percent.
Oh wait, whoa, that was
up smash.
What a CC.
That's
it.
No. That's it.
Oh, rough, but a great set of melee. Really, really fun to watch. A cool matchup. I don't think I've ever appreciated Sheik Samus that much. Usually because it's so one-sided when I watch it.
It's so one-sided, but as we saw, game number 1 was a blowout. And then Weapons was all right, well, I need to, my bomb recoveries have been too linear. I've got to shift around a lot more. Or I need to up B higher. Or, hey, she's not punishing these forward airs from ledge, so I got to do that a bit more. There was so much back and forth that was really cool to see.
Yeah, like constant adaptations going on. Things that made a huge impact in the early set, like not being present for games like 2, 3, and 4, and then all of a sudden coming back to game 5. Yeah, like a lot of really, really solid melee. Like all of the mechanics came into play, like your recovery, crouch canceling,
Phenomenal
SDI.
punish game from both of them.
Phenomenal punish game, actually. And you'd think that Sheik would be the one to be the Punisher, but you know, again, with Samus, it's so like it's situation based. You can't improvise as freely as other characters because of the limits of the character's movements. But what we saw was just very clever use of aerials and making Sheik drop shield to up B, to down tilt, something like that, just to put the fear in them. It was really great.
Now, if you're playing a character like Samus, you have to hit hard, and Weapons has done a phenomenal job hitting extremely hard all the way to 7th place.
That was a great start to our top 8 here. Let's check out bracket real quick.
So that would be Essie over Weapons. We're going to also see Zealot versus Blue, which will be that Fox Ditto. And in winners, we've got the 2 Minnesotans fighting off against their opponents. That would be Preeminent and Ben. Preeminent with HBox and Ben fighting Magi, respectively. I will say, before we move into the rest of this bracket, you know it's going to be a banger when 4 to 5 different people have all told me today. They're like, yeah, it's going to be hard, but I think I got a shot. I think I could take this. I think I could win. And like half of top 8's like, you know what? It'll be difficult. No one has told me it's going to be easy.
No.
Everyone is like, I deeply respect all these other competitors, but I think if I dig deep, I can do it.
That's one of the coolest parts about like the regional vibe, you know. You know, next year we will be on the big stage. We will be across the room.
Yes.
But Combo Breaker, being in the Midwest, it attracts a lot of Midwest players, and so that's kind of the energy that we're feeling. Obviously, there's some outliers. We have Magi, we have HBox.
I would say we just said that, but we're also seeing. I mean, we got Blue is one of the Midwest Foxes, but Zealot is from Colorado,
right?
It's got that regional vibe, but with people from that would be at regionals from a lot of other places, which is super sick. But yeah, if you're unaware, Combo Breaker, the big stage on the other side, is purely dedicated based on game or player count.
Entrance, right.
There's no like, well, Street Fighter always has to. Grand Blue is one of the big 4 games this year because they really showed up. If Melee's able to do it in the future, we got it in the bag.
Tekken's #1, right, this year?
Tekken is not only second #1, it is the largest bracket for any video game that's not at EVO.
That's so impressive.
If you take out EVO, it is the largest fighting game bracket ever.
And you know who I saw walking in today while I was walking in? Harada himself. He is here. He's going to announce some shit, so definitely watch more Tekken after Melee.
Watch more Tekken. I'm going to say multi-stream, watch some Strive, watch some Street Fighter, but don't watch too closely because we're going to be right here.
Right here. Fox Ditto. Throw, knockdown, Okizemi. That's the whole matchup. That's neutral, right? Get the knockdown, get the tech chase. Here we go.
We've got the ultimate primary goal of commentating top 8, and then the secondary goal of introducing Melee players to fighting game terms.
Fighting game terms, yes, yes.
We're going to use Okizeme and Meaty and frame traps.
The wake-up game is very real in this matchup. And it's all dependent because of Melee's like mechanics of being vulnerable before you can block.
Whoa,
oh my goodness.
Wait. That the getting burned by the Firefox, this could be huge.
What a down tilt.
Yeah.
Great coverage.
Yeah, let's be clear. Blue is the orange Fox. Blue does not play Blue Fox. Blue always plays orange. Just got to be ready for that.
I've never asked him why.
Nope, I don't know.
Ooh, what a side
It's just a thing.
Nice.
Huge,
again.
Yeah.
Weak bear just to knock down, and then you run to the stage, you up smash.
Yeah, you just react to the roll. It's hard, but you can do it.
Nice.
Okay. It's really the story of Melee, as I said that out loud. It's like, a lot of things they're very hard, but you can do it. You can make it work. You can make it happen. We've got the training packs. We've got the tools.
Yeah, these days,
shine.
nice.
Yep, that double shine where you shine once to figure out where they're going to be, and then you jump up, do the second.
Now we're dead even. Just like that. Yeah, these Fox Dittos go by fast. Say what you want about Fox Ditto, they're efficient. They're efficient.
It's a reason they're a fan favorite.
Ooh, little late on the up smash there, and this could be a stock because of it.
Back here. I was expecting the up tilt. Because often you'll see the up tilt in order to secure a stronger aerial afterwards.
I love that down smash.
No way!
I love that down smash.
I'm shocked that was a down smash, but that was the perfect option there.
And that could have been probably AMSA tech, or not AMSA tech specifically, but like tech to the ground, but I don't think the DI was there.
No, I think you were expecting something to send higher, so you weren't ready to like get towards the stage fast enough. Okay.
Yeah, we're
It's a lot of
fishing.
nairs. We're trying to find that spot. A lot of the neutral at this point is going to be like, I think you like to go to the platform, or I think you're going to try to go to the stage, and I'm going to try to preempt that with an aerial in that spot.
Wow, what
like
a call out.
exactly. Like, hey, after shines, you've been doing a lot of jump up to escape, and so I'm just going to throw out a back air up way higher instead.
Right. Yeah, one of Fox's strongest mix-ups in most matchups is the full hop to double jump to platform, or come down with something, or shine stall. A lot of options.
And because you can do jump out of shine, you can do that out of the, like, oh, running shine, I missed, time to do his hit escape, hit the ejector button.
Exactly.
So often it's not punishing the whiffed shine because that's super hard. It is punishing the option after shine.
that, right? Because if you're in the air, you basically have to jump or hold shine. You don't have another option after that.
Yep. It's like, are they going to jump? Are they going to dash back? Are they going to go forward? Are we going to do overshoot aerial and undershoot? There's so many choices.
Oh my God, again!
Sometimes the choice is just up smash. And sometimes you do it 3 times in a row and it works.
And you read the reversal shine twice in a row the same way. Oh no! Okay.
Because they're both at such high percent. If either gets sent off stage any deeper, I don't think up smash is going to go quite yet because of Dreamland. Maybe on blue.
I don't like these nairs from blue. I really don't.
Ooh, now it will. Now it will at 130 though.
Ooh, too many. A little too many. And Zealot was able to sniff it out.
Blue maybe getting a little antsy with them, or it's just like, hey, this was working earlier, but might not be working now.
And we'll see. There's always a game 2. I love the mint. I must say. I think it's a pretty swag color.
Clean color
pretty
for the
swag.
box. Yeah.
And the emerald, I think it is that blue is rocking.
The emerald controller.
Yeah.
It's
Really
one of the
pretty.
things I really appreciate about Melee is not just the custom controllers. Say what you want about like modded controller discourse, but controller aesthetic.
Oh, style.
People love having like, this is my special like baby.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know.
the thing I care about. Whether it is your box colors or your buttons or the shell, there's so much like style and personality on display just from that.
Yeah, I never get old at people telling me how much they love my controller shell. It's like it's always just like so nice to hear. Oh, nice. Up throw bear? Yeah, sure. That's
I wasn't sure if that bear was going to kill.
Yeah, it's tough there when you have to like ride, when you have to like follow them with the bear. Like you're begging for a weak hit, you know.
Well, that was good because even with that hit, it was like, well, that's going right to the corner. I'm not sure.
But it was enough. Ooh, nice.
Big tech chase with the up smash.
Nair is such an important move at high percents to get a quick, cheap knockdown in order for something. Because after a while, when you're at high percent, things don't knock down so much anymore. Shine always knocks down.
And the better people have gotten with tech chasing, not just like the reaction tech chasing where you loop it in, but they're like, all right, you're in a tech situation, I'm going to up smash or I'm going to grab you, whatever, afterwards. Ooh. The fact that people are really labbing out not just like what goes into knockdown, but what goes into knockdown at this percent against this character and on this stage. That's how you're seeing not just like, oh, Nair sent into knockdown, but it sent into knockdown and I'm already dashing forward to hit the follow-up on it.
There aren't too many fighting games that have like, well, there are a couple that have character-specific stuff, but this whole meta is based off of what, like, how does this character react to my move?
Yeah. There's a lot of fighting games it is. Or there's like 2 categories of characters and you've got your 2 sets of combos. Yep. And not that that's anything bad, it's just, it makes the flavor of Melee so interesting.
Exactly. All right. 76 is not a deficit in this matchup.
It's the trite saying, but it is true, because that didn't have anything to do with the percent. That was just you went to ledge, and I called it out.
I mean, from where I'm sitting wisely, these are 2 evenly matched Fox players.
Yes. Something I did want to mention is that Blue seems to be going for a little bit more old-school follow-ups, which has been kind of interesting. We're not seeing like the up throw into chain grab. We're seeing up throw into up smash or up throw into shine. In addition, I've seen a Thunders combo from Blue, which I feel like has been preempted by. Oh my God,
the Shy Guy
was
took the hit.
So slick.
Shy Guy caught a stray.
That 1%.
Okay. Oh, twice.
Misses.
Missed kill moves and rough. All right.
One apiece.
Blue's got to lock in.
We've got the Z's for Zealots in the crowd.
Z. Oh, that's what that is?
I assume that was a Z for Zealot.
That's cute.
yeah. It feels like everybody here has had like their homies cheering for them, and not just like their state, but like, hey, I came here with friends. I talked to somebody earlier who's like, yeah, I'm actually staying with a bunch of fighting game friends from other games, but they're following and like watching. We're all cheering for each other's matches in those different games.
I love that.
Yeah, it's
I love that.
so sick.
Okay. Oh, missed the tech. Rough. Yeah, that's one of the hidden benefits of early up smash is it provides you with a mix-up for tech traps, right?
Yes, it does.
It's like sometimes up throw, okay, re-grab, or up throw up smash. Shit, I didn't tech.
Yeah.
Now I'm eating a bunch of damage.
Well, not only is it that tech trap if I didn't tech, but also like throwing off the tech timings, the tech window. Because if you try to tech too early, expecting like, oh, I thought he'd up tilt and then I'd land, or like whatever, you're now locked out of teching for the next thing for, I believe it's 30 frames. I could be totally wrong on that part, but
It's
for a
something like
certain
that.
amount of frames, yeah.
It's enough. Nice.
It's sizable. It's enough that you'll notice, especially if you're a newer player. Pay attention to like when you get knocked down versus Marth, because Marth's chain grabs and the up tilts especially are situations that people start noticing that at a lower level.
Right. Ooh.
Oh, I love that. Was that the
was
laser lands
huge.
to get up
no,
to the grab?
I think it was it looked like an up air to cover like tech in place or something, and then got the follow-up.
I swear I saw a gun come out. Could be totally wrong.
It could have
though.
been, yeah, I don't know. Check the replays. Oh!
Oh, the soft reverse bear into the up smash.
How about that down tilt to like hard read the dash in?
I like
that
how
was
we both
crazy.
I love that we both totally appreciated different aspects of that.
Yeah, I know, right?
combo.
I mean, it was just a good combo.
Yeah. I was saying earlier that yesterday, I feel like a lot of Foxes are starting to do way more reverse bear in a way that Falco seemingly pioneered a bit with reverse bear into down air, which is just the guaranteed kill. Foxes have been using it for a long time, but I think the follow-ups have been more pristine and more optimal lately.
Right. Like the hotness for a while was like the full hop, like soft nair coming down, but I think bear is just a simpler way to achieve a similar effect, but it's just less of a mix-up, I think.
Yeah. Well, because the reverse bear, it's not the mix-up, but it's the knowing what percents that it leads into, because Fox doesn't have that, Falco spike the same way. I thought that we would go over that move. All right.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe angles just weren't quite there.
Zealot is on box, and I don't know too much about box, but I know Firefox is strictly nerfed.
Yeah, well, depends on what you mean.
Like you have less angles to choose.
Yes, you do have less angles, so you have less options, but your angles are more precise, and you're able to get some of those those tricky angles that are like, I went slight down. Oh, no.
We don't love that, but we do love a game 4.
I was really interested in what segue you were trying to do there.
Me too.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know where Jake's going with this one. I'm going to sit back for a sec.
I don't want to be too biased and say we love a blue win. I do, because, Chicago's #1. Scarzo, if you're watching from Tokyo, we miss you. But our new #1 Fox is blue.
Yeah, blue, who actually still does live in Indiana.
But is #1 in our PR. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it still lives in Indiana, just goes to enough Chicago things.
Nice.
It's just at mid lane all the time. He's at a bunch of other events. And it's like, well, you're clearly active enough, so I guess.
And Blue's a solid individual. Really, really nice player.
Yep. I've only heard wonderful things, and in the few interactions we've had, he's been great.
Ooh, Zealot's kind of going ham right now.
Zealot, I don't know as much. And to the point of, I was talking with Wheat earlier, Wheat of the Melee Stats fame.
Give me that, Wheat.
Yes. Someone who knows a lot of player history, a lot of data. Wheat's like, yeah, it's always funny to watch Zealot get a couple top 100 wins and then not get ranked because he doesn't go to enough. And so the fact that we have Zealot here putting on a show is always really fun.
Yeah, it feels special.
It's a Fox we don't see that often, even though we all know it's good.
So beautiful.
That down air into shine.
It was.
We're just copying everything from Falco now.
Maybe these characters are a little more similar than we thought. Ooh, let's go.
At the low level, you can't tell the difference between Fox and Falco. At mid-level, we're like, no, they're totally different. They're all this. And at the high level, we're like...
Down air goes burr.
I could do down air into shine again. That seems good.
Wow, Blue's...
Oh, that drift!
Really elevated play here from Blue.
Talk about how we went from like, oh, that's cool, to Blue is literally, was about to 4-stock, could be a very easy 3-stock still.
Knocked down. Oh, spot dodge. Just a little too slow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm so scared anytime someone's getting caught between the corner and a naring Fox.
Oh, weak hit and send him back on stage. That's no bueno.
Yeah, that's just such a tricky situation to be. Fox loves having you between him and the ledge because anything with Nair knocking down, Shine's going to send off stage very early. Or you just get back thrown like that. Never mind.
And then back air off stage again.
Drops down Shines. No, tries to go for a back air.
All right, Zealot's Zealot's in control. We had to get a close-up of Zealot
a brief
after that
moment
one.
of the stoicism, the sheer stone cold face.
Okay.
That's going to be harder to make it back from, but not impossible. Now it is.
All right.
Now it is.
Another game, another almost maybe reverse 3-0 here at Combo Breaker. This is exciting melee.
If all the games are of this quality, I am so excited if we keep getting a bunch of best of 5s. No, they're all best of 5s. I'm so excited if we get a bunch of game 5s.
We're already blessed wisely.
There is so much happening that my brain is not moving as fast as my mouth.
It's early for us Smashers.
It's not early.
No, it's not.
We can't even front on that one.
Uh-oh. Couple weird missed side Bs from Zealot I've seen so far. Hopefully that's not a...
Was that a triple shine?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Smash him, smash. Nice.
No.
Oh my god.
I thought that was going to be an up smash, not a nair. But the nair is going to send off stage to set up that edge guard. The up smash would have just not killed, but been like, well, I can try to juggle you now.
And what did the juggle was the reverse bear that we were talking about earlier. Fox's toolkit is just so complementary to itself. It's so busted.
I mean, that is the tools of the trade. That's why so many different games have added their flavor of Space Animal. It's the idea, this is on the fly, I've never thought about this before. Fox feels like Arakuma.
Interesting.
Has all of the options in the world, will die very early.
Someone could say Falco for the same reason.
Yes, no, I think the Space Animal in general,
Yes.
that archetype.
Yeah, I agree. The glass cannon, they say, right? That's the classic.
Yeah. Even less of the glass cannon, more of just like, you've got so many options, but there's also, if you pick the wrong one, you're just straight up dead.
It's like it's your game to lose, but as soon as you're losing, you're done. You're done.
Okay, let's see.
Nice. Here we go. More. Oh!
Down air does indeed go burr. Okay. There's
Oh,
my
wow,
god!
cute.
The reverse bear into Shine, and that cleans it up.
And Blue with the knowledge. Blue with the spacing.
Like I said, I've been extremely impressed by every Fox this weekend. They feels like they all suddenly agreed that reverse bear was an amazing move.
Yeah.
Or I just finally started paying attention, one of the two.
Like reverse bear drift in at like a mid% or something,
Yes.
almost guarantees another hit.
Because it's been we've seen it to Nair, we've seen it in up smash, we've seen it into Shine.
Okay, Blue looking really nice right now. Oh, okay.
It's also been in a lot of situations where in the past we would have just seen like soft Nair kind of maybe lead into something. Okay, just waits below this ledge.
And Blue takes it!
Phenomenal showing. Blue, who is sent to losers by Hbox, and I heard from earlier, does want that run back. It'll be hard.
We might
He's got to get through a lot of people to get there, but Blue wants that second shot.
Hbox has to find his way into losers. Or
Blue
gets to
all
Grands.
the way to Grands.
Yeah, and that's a noble pursuit.
Yes.
If you're Blue, and I'm cheering for you, Blue, the Chicago homie.
Yes. Even funnier was yesterday, I was talking to Blue, and he knew this before he played Hbox, but he knew he had to play him. And he was saying, because the discussion between all the players was, we all think that a lot of people have a shot to win, but it really comes down to who can topple the giant.
Right. Yeah. So we're gonna get right back into it. Hopefully, many more reverse 3-0s to come. But we got some ads for you. Check them out.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
And we are back. We've got more Melee at Combo Breaker 2024. We are trying to crown a champion here. Like we've said, we've got a few people trying to reclaim the throne with Magi, and we have some new, not new, but new to the Combo Breaker top 8 that are also trying to make their names. It has been a phenomenal bracket so far. Let's take a look. We just saw Blue over Zealot, who is sent to losers by HBox right before top 8 and wants to make that run back. Essie was over Levins, but now we're going to get the winners semis. And first up, we're going to have Preeminent, Minnesota's own, versus Hungrybox of Team Liquid.
The big boss. Big Bossu versus...
that has been the story.
Yeah.
I said it right before you went to break, but it is the who can topple the giant. And not a, oh no, we can't do it. It is, we are confident that enough people are good enough to do this, but it's going to be hard. And can anybody do it twice?
And this is going to be hard because HBox for what, 10 plus years now has been one of the best players against Fox.
Yep. I will say, Preeminent, very, very good against floaty characters.
Sure.
But you almost can't include Hungrybox's Puff in that same realm. Like, you can be good against floaties and you can be good against Puff, but are you good against Hungrybox is a whole different question.
Who truly stands peerless in his character fidelity. Not only that, but just his efficacy.
Yeah.
Like, bar none, the best Puff we've ever had forever.
Yes.
Like, and it's
not a question.
Not a question. A true anomaly.
Let's put some story on the HBox's name here. There's a reason he's here. And that is because he was not happy with how he did at Gommel. And he tweeted, he talked about it, he's like, hey, I'm going to stop playing Ultimate for 90 days, and I'm going to purely focus on Melee. I'm going to be doing practice, I'm going to be doing coaching, I'm not going to touch another game. And he immediately is like, what is the first? That is, yep.
You're next.
You're next. I'm not going to fully say it, but there's part of that about Gommel, yes. But Hungrybox was like, hey, what is the very next tournament I can go to put my practice into play and see how it works in tournament? Because he's like, it wasn't enough to do net play. It wasn't enough to do, like, well, this is all theory. I want to practice something during the week and then apply it the very next weekend and then make adjustments.
Yeah, and the conviction, like, okay, what's next? Combo Breaker. I'm there. I'm there. No question. Must be nice.
Yep.
And Preeminent,
he's like 7 tournaments on his list already in the next 90 days.
That's a grinder.
Yeah.
Like, you can't say shit about that, honestly.
No,
like,
you cannot. You cannot.
That's real.
And so this is, but if we're talking about that detox, if we're talking about HBox saying like, hey, the final is going to be Supernova, the beginning is going to be Combo Breaker. And so this is the, not day 1, but tournament 1 of this newly formed, newly in progress Hungrybox. And I think this is where it's like, hey, if I want to stake my name, if I want to say, no, Hungrybox, this is what you need to work on. I'm going to show you. This is your chance to do it.
And maybe if H-Box is in this one, maybe he'll come to the next one. And if he'll come to the next one, maybe that brings more people in to try and dethrone
the rest of the top 10. Absolutely.
I want 400 events, or 400 entrants next year. And I'm calling upon all of you 1,000-some viewers right now, come to Combo Breaker. If you care even a little about another fighting game.
Even if you don't. We're fine if you just like Melee. I will say, Combo Breaker becomes 100-fold better if you do like other games. They treat us so well here.
They do.
The production is phenomenal. The staging is great. The staff is immaculate. And after that, I'm going to start talking about the video game that we are seeing with a lot of counter hits. It looks like Preeminent is trying to find these spots, is willing to play pretty high up on the platform, saying, you got to chase me, and then I'm just going to shield drop back air, I'm going to down air. We're going to make this happen.
Could be, maybe like 2% away from KOing.
Really is the mystery of, like, I know that it's fully labbed out, but sometimes you just see Puff get hit, and it does not matter what percent. You're like, wait, is Puff dead? No. Turns out that wasn't even close.
Oh, wow, again. Fooled me.
Right, like I said, the mystery.
Preeminent's getting his hits in, though.
Absolutely.
He's got all that damage. Again, this is like, have you ever played like a top player before?
Yes.
Like the first 2 stocks you might be cooking, and then they just wipe you the rest of the game. So let's see how it works out.
It is a tales old of time. I've heard so many people, including myself, mind you, that have like played a top player, whether it is a nationally ranked top player or just someone who's phenomenal. And they'll be like, yeah, game 1 was super close, I almost had it, and then like just couldn't quite capitalize on games 2 and 3, and then you look, it's like, yeah, it's because they picked up your habits, adapted, and just demolished you afterwards. That is why they are top players. They're able to pick things up and put it into play instantly.
Puff has interesting adaptations, right? It's not like, I'm going to use this move instead of this move like most characters. It's like, I'm going to float a little to the right.
It is nuanced drift timing.
Yes.
It is like I went for forward air instead of pound, or I suddenly grabbed when you didn't expect it to. It is a lot more nuanced. That all has to do with the fact that like every other character's dash dancing, running around, wave dashing, and Puff is, you got that, but mainly it's these aerial drifts, because she's the only one at this top level of tier that has that kind of aerial mobility.
And that's no way. Even with the DI out.
I think just because we were further across the stage, we were underneath the right platform when that happened. Forward smash, not really going to do it.
Good DI down to just hug stage. That was really nice.
That forward smash does stand at a nasty angle if you're not able to get to the stage first. There's a reason you see it kill fairly early against Spaceys.
I must say, I'm impressed with Preeminent's mobility right now.
Yes.
Really doing a good job at weaving in and out of H-Box. That's a KO, and
he's
Preeminent's up.
Very, very patient player. And like I said, he knows when to put the pedal to the metal, though. And that is the, like, when I was like, yeah, very good against floaties, because Preeminent will be like, hey, I know when to turn on the gas because you're in a checkmate situation of like, I can hit this, this, and this, and then if you DI wrong, I can get the final kill. Or, like, I know when to pick my spots. I'm not just going to run away and shoot the gun the entire time, but I do know how to make you feel antsy and come to me.
Preeminent's getting a ton of mileage out of trades, honestly. I'm very, very surprised.
Usually that's Puff's MO is to get the trades.
But at low percents, like if you DI correctly, you can get to the ground quicker and then counterattack. And it's become very valuable for Preeminent.
So we tend to think of more floaty characters like Puff and Peach, or even Samus as like, well, you got to trade, but like because you got to trade, they're the ones who are going to benefit the most. Keeps getting these jump over, like not even full hop, these like quick hop over back airs, and they're really doing some work against Hungrybox.
Okay.
See.
Damn, this is so even right now.
Hungrybox, who notably has not dropped a game yet this tournament. So if Preeminent, if Anthony, Tony is able to do this, would be the first person to make the God bleed yet today.
What
Huge
an angle!
No
What an angle!
way! I thought we were going high.
Still
I don't care.
That.
The fact that got underneath Hungrybox, that huge back air in order to, that had to be like pixels away from being able to get to the ledge.
100%. H-Box has got the murder face on right now.
Yeah. Apparently he's been taking some of the like friendlies very seriously. Like he's here to grind and he's here to improve. I've never seen Nair kill quite like that before.
That was that roll away DI for
yeah, that
sure.
was I'm holding hard out and did not expect Nair to do that.
Laser stun with Fox's laser, so swag. Been swag. Will forever be swag.
That's why I'm saying, like, every time I'm like, yeah, Anthony's very patient. We'll do some sick stuff, though. This is rough. Okay,
What an
good
air
dodge.
Yeah, really smart. Knew that the fair was merely a setup for another move and just got out of it.
Yep, Hungrybox still trying to pick this spot. Saying, like we were talking about, these like specific like float cadences.
Good word.
I'm trying to get the backer out in this spot because this tends to be when Fox likes to run in. Also, if you see, like I've heard this, I've even parroted this before I understood how the character works better. If you're
Too short.
No.
Too short.
Yep. If you see Puff throw out a lot of back airs, you'll often hear people that are like, yeah, Puff's just swinging, I'm not even anywhere near there. It's because Puff's aerial mobility, if you try to just jump and then jump again, it's not as much. But if you back air, I'm not exactly sure how the mechanics work, but if you back air, you're able to get these turnarounds and you're able to keep that aerial momentum without slowing down nearly as badly. Like Puff is strictly more mobile and faster in the air when she's throwing out these hitboxes.
I wonder, does Puff have more drift facing forward rather than backward? Is that a variable? Is that a difference?
I think it's the same, but it has to do with like the way that you're able to accelerate and turn around and keep momentum. It has to do with like timing it with aerials. That's why you'll see the jump and the aerial at the same, like one right after another or at the same time.
What the? Oh no, that's a rest. Our first rest? Nope, never mind.
Oh, that was huge. Yeah, you even saw, if you looked at the player cam, Preeminent reeled back.
Yeah, the preemptive rest
full,
DI. Yeah, the Mario Kart DI.
Well, no, that reel back was after the second back air. They were like, oh no, I did get got.
I mean, everyone and their mother thought that was a rest, but no, HBox knows better. I love the controller up SDI. Like every time he does that.
There's very few more emotive players.
I mean, it's true. I mean, we saw it last week at Gommel. That was all the pop-ups of last year combined into one pop-up.
Oh, I'm even saying emotive during gameplay, but yes, absolutely
The carries.
afterwards. There's a reason there's just compilation videos of every HBox pop-off.
Preeminent's going blow for blow with HBox.
Yes.
I'm really impressed.
No, and that's why I wanted to say beforehand, like, it's going to be really hard, but Preeminent was one of the people who's like, hey, I can do this.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh.
Catch the short hop.
Away. If there was a high.
No.
That was that's gross 30%.
It's about as good as you can get right in that situation.
The problem is, even with the platform raising up.
No.
Okay. No. You gotta breathe. You gotta bring this back. Says something out loud.
It feels worse against top players, right?
It
like
does.
It's just, oh no.
It feels worse against top players, but it especially feels worse against top players when, like we've been saying, you were going blow to blow beforehand.
No, that's a rest, yeah.
That's not
Dead
gonna
though?
kill. No, it will. I thought that
yeah.
we were going to the corner.
That does happen.
Yep,
that does happen, and it was
it's rare.
About as low as a percent as you can get. So you know,
it was
maybe
a
next
shot.
time. Dreamland, living.
All right. Minnesota's hope, trying to figure out, I don't even know if it's like a change your game plan up that much. It's just like clean it up. You got to make sure you're not hitting those SDs.
No mistakes,
but,
right?
But when you are on stage, this has felt fairly solid. It's been back and forth. Yeah.
We're being cute.
Yep. Well, I mean, hey, you've been kind of bodying me in the air. Did you see the controller? I don't know if that's hey, my controller's having issues. I don't know if that's I swear I DI'd it correctly, I promise.
It's probably some like phantom pain. Like you felt the rest in your soul and the controller went up.
Though,
no.
I DI'd a split second too late, so it didn't matter, but I thought I hit it in time.
Got it. And like as soon as he gets grabbed, HBox already has the controller elevated to chin height. It's such a it has to be like the most practiced defensive mechanic he works on, or he's worked on over his years.
I mean, we used to hear that called like the Mario Kart DI because everybody's like casual friends when playing Mario Kart like instinctually just move the controller.
Which is an intuitive thing for humankind, but
yes, but that's not how video games work.
Not
it turns
at all.
out. Well,
unless you're playing the Wii.
Right. The one console.
Yeah, the Wii is just Mario Kart DI, the console.
Which is why it worked very well casually.
Nice.
All right, we've got a lead.
Okay, this is the many would say the best stage in the matchup. This and Yoshi's, but I guess it's preference at that point.
I felt.
Whoa!
Don't.
Where you going?
What is happening? What is happening? You're able to.
See, that mistake might cost the whole game.
And that's why it's so interesting watching this because, like, Preeminent, when playing in a weird, this sounds really dumb. When playing well, Preeminent has been doing phenomenally. back blow for blow, and then will just throw himself off stage every once in a while.
But Puff is such a momentum killer, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like you're cooking, you get rested, and all of a sudden, your hopes are dashed. Your spirit is crushed.
But even it's been blow for blow even with the rests.
Even with the rest, which is impressive, which makes me think like these 2 SDs we've seen from Preeminent, is that the factor from keeping him away from winning a game?
I've never seen someone keep it this close with Hungrybox and still SD this often.
True. It's impressive. The looks.
They both look at each other in real life. That's so funny.
It's a sitcom.
We go.
Shot Splashburn.
Yeah.
The perfect transitions.
Production's like, all right, we got time.
We got time.
There was, if you were watching more of the streams going on, there was a moment where someone was getting infinited in Marvel, and the production moved to the player cams instead and just listened to the crowds cheering every time there was a hit. Phenomenal. I love that kind of thing.
And the dude doing the infinite was smiling, just hitting his buttons.
Well, it turns out it was doing it to also play for timeout, and I didn't realize that part.
You can timeout it. You can timeout Marvel. Of course you can.
They were infiniting. I thought it was the final character. They were infiniting the second to final character.
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Wow, good counter drill. Okay, Preeminent, even with an SD, has a chance to take this.
That's
It gets back on stage. Please.
This is hard.
Nice.
Goes low. That hit might clean it up. I think if you grab ledge, you're done.
Yeah, we were talking about trades earlier, not at 140%. That's not what we want.
Honestly, despite the SDs, despite what may have been controller issues, we'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll talk to him later and find out. That was like such a good showing from Anthony.
I was really impressed. I thought it would be, I mean, not a wash necessarily, but a clear, and it was a 3-0, you know.
Right. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, each game was really close. It was a 3-0, but if there was a little bit less SDs, or even like when you saw him lifting a controller up, I think we could have at least seen a game or two.
I mean, you know, Moki takes H-Box that close. Zuppy takes, or maybe not Zuppy, but like Sunsei and Mango make H-Box like sweat a little bit, and you know, that's what we saw. It's really impressive. Maybe it's a maybe that's something to be said about the matchup itself. Or no, the matchup itself, not experience. Just the fact that Fox Puff is such a. I mean, it might be like one of the most thought of matchups, one of the most like labbed out. It's like, this is what you need to do. This is the game plan. You have to stick to it.
If I get a grab at exactly this percent, that's when it starts killing. If I only hit the single hit up air, and then Puff also has the like, I can rest at these percents, but not this one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's very cut and dry. At least it used to be. I think it's getting a little more fluid now.
I think it's more fluid now,
but it used to be very cut and dry, and that's where the matchup experience kind of evolved from. Was this like H-Box versus the world, like, you know, 10 years ago or whatever, 7 years ago. And so, yeah, even lesser, I don't want to say that, but like more inexperienced boxes.
Yeah, now it's not H-Box versus the world. We've got H-Box versus Combo Breaker.
That's right.
So
that's right.
H-Box is stamped his spot into winners finals, but we are moving on to the other side of semis to see who's going to fight with the Titan. And we've got Magi, who won Combo Breaker last year, and Ben, who I got 4th, I believe, at least made top 4, may have gotten 3rd. Was right behind Magi, and then Josh Man on that one.
Oh yeah, Josh Man was here last year. That's right.
Ben, his path to get here so far has been very good. Played a couple of Marthas, which are the matchup he feels confident in. He was saying earlier that he's really happy he drew Magi because he feels really good against Falco.
This is going to be a burner, honestly. This will be a burner.
The one that he was worried about the most was the Zealot match.
Sure.
Because he historically struggled a little bit against Fox, but he also did quick work there. Where Magi, well, making her way to winner semis has terrified me the entire time. She's had more game 5s, more huge comebacks in order to just keep her status.
And side note, top 5 here in the venue. Easy.
Yes. Ooh. I mean, 2nd seed for the tournament.
Yes.
Ooh, like this is definitely would be an upset for Ben on paper. This should be Magi's to lose, but I think this could still go either way. Definitely, if you're a betting man, I'd say put some money on Magi, but maybe not too much.
Nice down tilt, just to sneak under the laser. Ooh, that's a funky dash attack.
Yep. I was saying earlier we had Preeminent, Minnesota's own. Ben is also from that same crew. Not only is it the same crew, but is Preeminent's cousin.
Yes.
So we've got the family lifeline going on here.
They very well could play.
And they won doubles
to eliminate
together.
each other, yeah. At top 8, there is a world where Ben and Preeminent have to call the family line.
Not only is that a world, they have had to do that a lot at multiple regionals. let alone the locals.
Magi playing very, very patient. Just trying to get lasers, trying to disrupt. But Ben doing a good job getting under it, getting under the game plan.
Yeah.
Trades are good here for Ben. That's not good for Ben.
Nope. What Ben seems to be going for is a lot of these like huge hitboxes from Sheik. The Magi's trying to jump in this spot. I'm just going to nair. I'm going to throw it at back air. She'll run into it. But if Magi is able to get this going, she has shown that like any hit could lead to a 0 to death. If not, we're going to get some quick, clean damage. Honestly, great job. I think Essie had up to make sure that he hit the platform instead of going back down to the stage.
And here we go. Dash attack. Wait. Oh, yeah.
The double
nice.
jump to kind of threaten going up, so that gets the kind of spooks to get up attack out of somebody.
Then Magi doing 2 really good mix-ups to get back to stage.
And huge whiff punish on that forward air, which does auto-cancel if you hit the right height, so even more impressive to get that.
Nice. Yeah, Sheik on your shield, jabbing, scary.
Yes.
So frightening.
Especially when you are in knockdown percent already. Because that's not even like, well, I guess I CC it. It's like, oh, I might die.
Might die, right? I don't want to roll lest I get F-tilted, but you kind of have to.
You've got to make some choice.
Oh, no! We take those for sure.
All right, I mean, that's one apiece now. Both of them have fallen off the stage. Magi felt unfortunately early, but let's see. Magi, one of my favorite players to watch and has been for so long, so I do want to see her do some huge work in this bracket.
Yeah, really traditionally an aggro Falco, but really toning it down here because you can't get overconfident against Sheik in neutral because her counterattack option, she's one of the best counterattack characters in the game, right? It's like her, Peach, Yoshi maybe now in our meta. So you have to be clean.
Ooh, I think that called out a jump, and that will for sure call it out.
And all of a sudden, 3 stocks has been reduced to 1.
I was saying earlier, we have seen multiple reverse 3-0s from Magi, but we've also seen multiple like reverse 4 stocks from Magi, where she's dug deep and said, no, I'm still the top player here. I'm the top seed, and I'm going to prove it. Should be it. That was
close.
So ambiguous.
Yeah, that was close. Because Wispy started blowing and like the stage was shaking a bit. I'm like, where exactly?
The thing is, Wispy doesn't go past the ledge, but it does make the camera feel a little
bit. Yeah, it wonks up. We love Wispy here. No, I haven't heard anyone have beef with Wispy.
I heard a couple of people like years ago be like, well, if we're gonna do this, we should also freeze Wispy, and everyone's like, that's dumb.
No, how dare you?
Why? We want some personality still.
Save the trees, bro.
It's the same people that are like, well, we need to get rid of Randall. It's like, no, come on.
Dude, whoever said that, I don't fuck with you. Honestly, I love Randall. FD, you know, yesterday I thought that, I said that, or Friday, I said that Falco's punish game suffers here a little bit.
I love that. I know we usually see that double dip, but the fact that she was able to get the quickest turnaround for the second one.
I said that Falco's punish game suffers a little bit here, but I think if the pillars are down, actually it's increased. But we've seen Ben just DI out of shine really, really well. Not
a lot of DI and good SDI as well. Like there, we saw the SDI move a little bit further to the left, so Magi had to get that F-tilt instead of a stronger punish. But you know what? That F-tilt still led into a kill. So.
Yeah, at that side of the stage, F-tilts are great. At that percent.
Yep. I think the punish game, especially on this weight, you're still getting those pillars, it's still strong. But then the lasers are like, hey, you can no longer escape. We're not going up to a platform. You have to deal with this directly head on, whether you're power shielding or like the take laser, but you have to deal with it instead of just like, well, I don't like the laser, so I'm going around him. Okay, I thought we were going to see a counter hit from Ben there. Instead, this is all Magi show right now. Up 2 stocks, and it looks like she's got all the momentum in the world until he gets hit by that dash attack.
Dash attack up her.
There we go.
Combino, that works. All right, Ben needs a bit of cheese, and I think he was going for it.
I don't think that's cheese. That's just the like, hey, needles are really strong. I know that I can like secure to grab off of all of these hitting, that kind of thing.
But you know a back throw is coming after that. Oh, yeah.
No, that would be the cheese. But you know what?
Nice.
You play to your win condition, and sometimes if you're Sheik, the win condition is, I just got to get the bird off stage. I do not care how.
There's nothing wrong with that. Until counter hit.
Like, we talk about cheese, but if the Fox is going to shine you at 0 and the Falco is going to start pillaring you with 1 shine with out of a spot dodge, don't feel bad about back throwing them.
Yeah. I think if you boil it down enough, this whole game is cheese.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, I mean, okay, wait. I knew that was strong. I was saying earlier that it was like 4 stocks to 2. That was such a like it felt like a very confident 3-stock for Magi.
Always on the attack, always the aggressive.
Yeah.
Got so many shines, which just puts Sheik in an awful place. As any character who gets shined is in an awful place.
Yep.
But yeah, classic counter pick here.
Yep, you get those up tilts and those forward tilts to the platform. Sometimes you can up smash on them. Makes Falco, not that Falco's bad on this stage, but Falco's, like, some of the laser hits get a little bit weird as you're trying to, like, make sure you don't land on the plat or do land on the plat.
I like the down throw. Yep, doing chain grabs here.
Yep. And especially when those platforms go up a little bit higher or when they disappear totally. That was
slide off
very
of the
weird.
Sentry.
Yeah. Very weird, but like clearly practiced and intentional.
I really like how Magi, if she knows that she's not like getting what she wants, she'll back off. She won't try and like fight. She'll stay safe, keep the lasers going.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference between current Magi and Magi of old. Is the like Magi of old would do the like, I'm gonna put on the gas, and if it works, I'm gonna destroy you, and if it doesn't, I might have overextended. And current Magi is like, I know when to put that on, and I know when I just need to play a little bit safer. I'm willing to just grab ledge. I'm gonna put you there instead of like, I gotta get the wild clip. Feels like the punish game has remained pristine or even better, and then the neutral game is where it's like, oh, like I'm picking my spots a little bit more. I'm really making use of all of the toolkit.
Yeah, neutral is so important in that match, in this matchup. It always is, but in this one in particular, it's like such a, it's especially on Falco's side, it's potentially one grab death scenario, right? So you gotta be clean.
And I think if you're playing either of these characters, you just have to like be ready for one random hit, because whether that is a grab or that is a Falco shine or down air, like you could be taken for a ride, especially when you were not expecting it.
A little early, pulled the trigger a little too early. Nice. Wow! Using that perfect platform height just to get over the lasers.
Just to get over the lasers, but also did, I think that was a double fair because of there's the fair onto the plat and then the shield drop fair again.
True.
Almost the same way that Falcos would do like down air down and then down air back up, and when you hit those plats at the right height, you're just like in the blender.
Sheik Splendor. Oh, what a fortuitous platform.
Oh my god,
for
that
Ben.
platform movement in order to get the forward air?
Yeah, it was like an air shimmy, basically.
Yeah, it was absolutely an air shimmy. That was so dope.
Oh!
Ben's getting a lot off of these down smashes in scramble situations.
I love that up smash.
Yeah.
And because it just leads to all that, it leads to the bread and butter. There are a million ways to get a knockdown.
That down tilt didn't hit, but that nair certainly will.
Dominant.
This is what I was saying. When Ben was like, hey, I feel really good against Falco, that is why. That is absolutely why.
And then there was a lot of help from FOD, I will say. So we'll see how this. We don't want that.
It was help from FOD, but it was none of it was the weird like, oh, FOD just got in the mix. That was Ben saying, I know exactly why this is going to be good. Yeah. I feel like there's a difference in choosing FOD because it's got a little bit more RNG and you just want to test your luck, and choosing FOD because you're like, no, when the platforms are at this height, I get to do this thing.
Yeah, everyone becomes Marth under a platform in FOD. You know, everyone has like a tilt that will hit you. Ooh, okay.
Ben keeps getting all of these, like, go up to platform, maybe wave land on, maybe just shield drop, but these shockingly fast forward airs from Plat have just been amazing for the kid.
That whole sequence from Magi was so impressive. Like, multi-platform tech chasing. Ooh, rough.
Ben was smiling there for a sec. Let's see. Like, you never want to celebrate an opponent's SD. Shy Guys, absolutely, yeah. You never want to celebrate an opponent's SD, but when you're a competitor at this level, you'll take what you can get.
Take those,
you'll celebrate the win.
And then you look at your opponent and shake your head like you're like kind of unhappy, but you know that's just a courtesy.
Yep, I'm being nice to you. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let's go.
There's a player that like was one of my introductions to Melee, and so I thought this was more a part of the culture, and it was a habit I had to break. Is he would taunt when someone would SD, and so I just kind of started doing that without thinking about it, and it turns out that makes people really annoyed.
Sure. We don't have a rule against table talk, right, in Melee?
We don't, but it was this very weird, like, I thought this was just like a fun thing, and everyone's kind of mad, so I'm going to stop doing this. It was like 2015 when I was like, oh, this is a bad habit.
I mean, easily seen as disrespect, you know, even if it isn't.
Hey, It's easily seen as disrespect to the point that, you know what? I'll do it on Slippy sometimes.
Yeah, oh my goodness,
I get more tilted there than I'd like to admit.
Yeah, Slippy's the best, one of the best things that ever happened to the community for like gameplay and improving, but one of the worst for mental. Like, for real.
I can lose hundreds of times to someone in person and be more than happy, and I lose like once on Slippy, and I'm like, oh no, I can't believe they, how dare they disrespect me.
I mean, like, it's a fighting game, so we can't like fully discount the idea of disrespect, you know? It's like kind of inherent in the battle.
Anonymity is a awful drug.
It's a hell of a drug. Twitter and Slippy just like make all their money off of it.
Wait. As we were talking about this, Magi was about to clean up that stock. Doesn't quite hit it. See, Ben is up 2-1, by the way. We have not fully acknowledged that.
Yeah, we haven't.
So if
it happened so fast.
If Ben is able to get this forward air and Magi still will live, we can edge guard. We cannot edge guard.
Oh my God.
I mean, I think that is low enough percent that if I'm Ben, you can still fully count yourself in this game.
Like, I knew it was going to be a burner. And here we are, another great,
oh my God,
great
the up
platform
smash.
stuff. Oh, nice slide off to live.
Yeah, Ben loves the up air. Especially he'll do like falling up air to call out stuff. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, okay. I feel like it's Sheik's version of like a Fox back, like weak back air or something.
It's that or like the Falco up air where you're getting one extra juggle suddenly.
True.
Yep.
Like single hit into like a quick another move. Yeah.
Roll. Okay.
Roll.
Wait.
Oh, he's rolling.
They're both feeling this right now because Ben, this is the chance to cement your spot.
He's going in though, and it might cost him. Nope, we're back.
And Magi is like, the victor. There we go. I'm the champion from last year, and I want to do that again, but it's going to be way easier if you do that through winners.
Yeah, you have the comforts.
Yes.
You have the cushion of still being in it.
You've got the game to play with. You've got the set to play with, though you don't want to. But the like. When you're in losers, the pressure, it just mounts even more.
I mean, there's its own like pressure in winners. Like, I don't want to like,
there's absolutely a ton of pressure.
I want to keep my pristine record intact because then I have that comfortable feeling for the next game and the next game.
You got to play less. You can focus on your next one a bit more. But in losers, it's that do or die.
And we're at game 5 again.
Yeah, I told you, we're getting a lot of game 5s.
This will be the third one, I think. Nice.
That has been the story of Combo Breaker, so I'm more than happy to see it continue. Especially game 5s that still go fast. Game 5s that it's like, oh man, that took 45 minutes. Those are a little harder, I'll be real. Up air off the top.
Yeah,
Magi super cleanly takes that one.
What a roll read, you know? Sheik loves rolling, like probably her best defensive option in shield. I mean, we saw a couple Nair out of shield beats sloppy spacey pressure, but not Magi spacey pressure.
So you've got to do like the drift Nair as well.
And Falco has a harder time punishing it than Fox does, so it's like pretty useful, but you are kind of like skill checking your opponent, and that's not a good thing to do against a player like Magi.
Do it every once in a while, but you can't over rely on it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people got tricked early on, and like rolling is just always bad no matter what. It's like actually sometimes it is the right decision.
There is no better defense than a roll well timed.
I'm very surprised Ben was just able to jump up to ledge, but then immediately gets the long get up that Magi airs into the corner. Fairly solid lead for the bird.
Oh, bye-bye bird. Okay.
And Ben's been trying to get that, been trying to get these counter hit forward airs in order to just be like, I might take the trade, but you will die if I get this.
And every stock has gone the distance. We haven't seen any gimps from either side. Like a hallmark in a lot of like, you know, lower level Sheik Falco matchups is like
even higher level we see that a lot.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, no one is truly immune to the cheese, but it's been honest as hell this whole time.
The call of the void, except it's just the call of the void. You should back throw right now. What if you made the stock really easy?
No, because Ben has been resisting the call. It's like
that's what I'm saying.
He's gotten Magi at ledge with a grab, but down throws to guarantee the damage and not go for something, you know, corny
Where it's like,
and
if this works, it's great, but like there's a much better chance of her getting back faster. And I mean, we've all seen the like Falco side B's back, you mistimed it, and suddenly you're getting spiked from it.
I think it boils down to respect, right? The respect of the opponent that Ben has, which is, you know, the best thing you can do because Magi's a killer player.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always that story of like you have to respect your opponent to make them show that you need to respect them. But once you get to that level, that's where the game truly shines. Oh, like great power shields.
Great power shields. Great.
You saw them earlier, but that was several in a row. Wasn't sure. I was like, that. I don't think that's going to be able to get back to stage, but even if it did, Magi has been so potent at that those double dairs.
That is enough. Good tech chasing.
Knockdown. Wait.
Ooh, even with the roll away, the run up. Wow.
Up tilt. There we go. We're on the plat.
Oh, interesting. I thought a fair was imminent.
Oh, I thought the needles were going to hit. Okay, wait. This is scary. Ben keeps trying to do that forward air coming down and seemingly gets hit by it a lot. Okay. Honestly, this is as even you as you could ask for in this kind of setup. We are at 2 games apiece. Winner is going to fight Hbox in finals. Loser is going to try to claw their way back.
And yeah, we're getting a longer, much safer neutral. Ben's not going in. Okay, Magi found her spot. Let's see what she can get off it.
The number 1 and 4 from the previous combo breaker. They both have a history in this tournament, and they want to prove their stuff. Right?
Okay, that was all Magi, the first half of the stock.
I mean, yeah, 62%. Magi's not. Never mind, has been hit now. I should just never say things.
But she's making sure that like the platform, you know, slide off stuff is not happening.
Because that's where Ben's been getting a lot of mileage.
Up
Is
air.
that off the top?
Oh, it was!
Wow.
Magi takes it. Oh, the big exhale. She's like, oh my God.
Exhale, we got the wide eyes, and the crowd
and the grimace.
erupted there too.
Close.
I think that's one of the first times we've really heard the crowd in this. It's like the crowd's been there, and I even saw people from other games that were starting to like, they're like, oh, Melee's here, and they like start watching from behind. And that time, it was something about Shine off the top just always impresses, always looks flashy.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like a weirdly good kill option in just about every matchup, specifically for floaties, though. Specifically for floaties. Yeah, I mean, I think other people in the fighting game community can appreciate Melee if only for, like, the idea of movement is present in every fighting game, like characters with good movement, games with good movement. Melee just has the best movement.
Yeah, and usually movement in fighting games is defined as like, oh, I've got this special move that I need to use meter to make it do this different thing. And Melee is just like, what if we uncap it? What if you can always do all of that? And then you fight.
What if we have like 10 different walk speeds and dash dance and wave dash and jump, double jump
and fall speeds and weights that impact how you're getting hit like
drifts?
Truly a fluid, flexible game, and there's something very, very exciting about watching it.
Yeah, and it translates, because it's just, at the end of the day, it's just up, down, left, right.
I didn't realize that we were getting this.
What are we getting?
Up next, we have Preeminent versus Essie.
Now this is where the counter pick characters will really come out.
Before we talk about the characters, these two are very good friends.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They play together a lot.
Let's go.
There's been multiple tournaments, like in one of the two's home state, where the other one's been housed by the other person. Like Essie does a lot of coaching, and I always like help Preeminent with stuff, and vice versa. This is not just a like good Fox versus good Fox Chic Marth. This is a, like, these two probably know each other's habits, and they have played each other a lot. And there's, you know, that bittersweet, like, we have to knock each other out of bracket, but, man, we're going to put on a hell of a show to get there.
It's the personal meta. It's the familiar, like, like, beyond character matchups. It's I know your brain. I know you. I know what you're going to do. I know in this situation what you're going to go for. And then that leads to my counterattack. But then the other person's like, well, I know you're going to do that counterattack. So, and it just spirals.
And it just keeps going. It's not only that, but the, like, hey, sucks that we have to eliminate each other. But if we had to do it, at least it's in top 8.
If I'm going to get knocked out, I'm glad it was by you.
And I don't think either of them were seeded to make top 8. I would need to double check.
Really? Not even Preeminent?
Preeminent was like supposed to get 9th, I believe, or 13th.
So
wait, what is
controller goes into the port? Into the port. Okay. No, maybe not.
Is there an issue? Like, I'm very confused what we are seeing right now. Because Preeminent
that was such a tender A press.
Preeminent was, we weren't sure because we can't hear it, but there was some element of like showing the controller in the air as something may have been happening. So I don't know if that was a like, I'm trying to figure out if my controller is working, or like, I mean, we've seen before the people that are like, I had to get my controller fixed between games kind of thing. Like, I don't know what we were seeing. Not as much here today, but like in the past we've seen there, not between games, between sets.
Yeah, but in general, that's like, you just talk about a confidence shatterer, you know?
So I don't know if that was that, or it literally could have just been like, I'm putting on a, like I'm goofing around for the crowd. Because Preeminent does do that.
Yeah.
If you remember during the online era, Preeminent was the one who would like randomly wear a Donkey Kong mask and go DK for, like, we did not enter under a different tag. just is really proud of his DK. And if he's like up by 2 games, often will be like, I'm gonna show what the DK can do, and then like puts on the mask while in front of his computer. Yeah.
So like a little Smurf energy in your actual like performance.
Yep.
I like that. I mean, showmanship is another part of this fighting game. It's it's a quality that doesn't have anything to do with the gameplay itself.
It's just added flavor.
But it's just flavor,
Some
right?
spice, yep.
And personality, expression is why Combo Breaker exists.
Oh yeah. I've often heard that with this being the 2nd largest fighting game tournament in the world, with EVO being the biggest, people will often talk about like EVO is the pinnacle of like competition. That is, everyone's there, and you need to be the best in the world to get to the top.
It's
and
7 games.
That is what matters. And Combo Breaker is the culture of the FGC.
That's why Combo Breaker has like Vampire Savior and like Garu Mark of the Wolves
and it's still
Third
running
Strike.
Third Strike, and it's still doing like Combo Breaker. Everyone talks about like, oh, there's the one game at EVO that's the old game that they started last year with MBC3, and now it's going to be Third Strike. Combo Breaker has just done that. Combo Breaker has like nearly 20 main games. And they also allow community games called the All In Together tournaments, where people from the local scene or even people that fly out can submit like, I want to run this specific game. And that's where you get like Chicago's own running Sonic the Fighters, and you got Neo Geo Golf. Any game that is like could potentially
Mystery game.
Well, Mystery Game is actually on like one of the main games, but like there's so much flavor and culture of the FGC on display.
Yeah, there's a long history that isn't like super well mainstream documented that like really peeps up and kind of shows you where it all came from.
Yeah, it's very much got that like punk alternative vibe to it.
Oh, punk is a great way to put it.
Okay, let's see. Grab ledge.
Easy.
Yeah, roll up. If you are curious, Preeminent will be the one with Chris on. That is the long time tag for him. Shout out to Chris. That would be his mom, who has been a huge supporter of him since he was 14.
Hi, Mom. Yep. Always hi, Mom. Never a bad time for a hi, Mom.
Yeah. Like when he was a kid, that was driving him to tournaments or like bringing him to his first regionals. I drove Ben and Preeminent to one of their first regionals that she couldn't make it to, and I had to do the had to meet me to make sure it was okay to bring them kind of thing.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Cool, very cool sequence by Essie there.
Yeah.
Just kind of chasing Preeminent all over the stage.
That's why I'm saying I have a feeling that not just for skill level, because these are both top 100 players, but skill level and like knowledge of each other, I would be shocked if this doesn't go to a Game 5. They are going to be very evenly matched.
It's like destined to go to a Game 5. Bait the nairs, yeah. Like at that percent at like 73 again, we talked about this in the last Fox video we saw, but like the weak nair is something like, again, it's something you can bait so hard.
Great angle to ride the wall on that. I think most other would have been hit by that shine. Okay, let's see, up throw. It's out of the up air.
That was good.
I don't know if that was SDI or if that was just misspacing, but either way, it's something that we got to pay attention to.
It was probably both, realistically.
Yeah. Essie up 3 stocks to 1 right now, but the big drop down back air. And still, Preeminent has not been hit on this stock yet. As we've seen from plenty of others, you can't really count Fox out.
Never. Too good.
Okay, let's see here. The up tilt just calls out the roll on the flat. Not calls up, but reacts to it. Okay. Oh my God, the second F tilt. That was just F tilt into F tilt, and suddenly Anthony's off stage. We're getting the headphones. I gotta ignore the crowd.
Is coming on.
Doesn't strike me as a Nightcore person, but I don't know.
I wouldn't put it past anybody in this scene, honestly.
I don't know what. I'm very curious now. What does Preeminent listen to remain calm? To say like, hey, I'm playing in front of a big crowd. There's a lot of noise.
I don't know.
I need to chill. What do we got?
Or it might be the opposite, a motivator. Like I need a little more juice.
I need to like get into it. Yeah. Do we think that this is going to be like, just like the groove lo-fi beats, or is this a banger to get yourself excited?
Question I have is Essie going to stay Fox?
I think so. You won 3-1 on that. You do have the Marth, unless there's like a weird FD counterpick shenanigans. That's how I could see the Marth coming out right now. I don't think we're going to see willingly picking the Sheik into Fox.
I don't see that either.
No.
Marth on FD, almost for sure, right? Though not necessarily. You know, Fox Ditto on FD is like, again, with the Fox Ditto, it's
That
any
is the
man's game all the
classic,
time. Smash, good tech.
Yeah. I will say, though, a lot of people who even do dual main, or triple main in this case, the impact of how you switch on the fly can be difficult for people. Essie I've always been very impressed by how well she's able to swap on the fly with seemingly no warm up. It's just like, all right, you can do that. A lot of other people, you get the classic when M2K would ask for more hand warmers, and now it's just like, no, I can do it. I'm fine.
Nice reaction there.
Up smash on the
missed tech, up smash.
There we go. I think that we're seeing a lot of moonwalks. We're seeing a lot of different stuff coming out. That's what I was saying. They're going to both play to their maximum, but I think we're seeing a little bit of flash of hey, you can't quite take the friendlies out of the two people who've been playing for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. But and this is an extreme example, but Mango Lucky, they've been playing forever and ever and ever. Has Lucky ever beat Mango in tournament?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so, right? There's always even with the familiarity. And on stream, Joey takes some games. But, Invisible Shine for the lower platform. Swag, swag, swag. But I think your familiarity with your opponent, with your play group, only goes so far.
Yes.
The better player will win in that regard.
That's why it's exciting, because I do think these two are very close in skill.
Yeah, and I don't know, I don't know who the better player is.
And we're saying that there is something going on. Preeminent's struggling.
Grimacing.
Yeah. I think there must be some controller issue that started with that HBox set.
Oh, it just...
SDs. What is happening
jumps
right
off.
now?
I don't know.
His shirt?
Oh, God. That's $200 headphones.
Yeah, there's something going on.
What is going on here? Looking at it, it's just sad.
It's got to be a controller issue.
What a disappointed look.
It's got to be a controller issue.
How could you do this to me?
That's the only thing I can think of that would elicit this kind of reaction, but also would have led to those weird SDs against HBox. And then every time there's a missed thing, we're seeing him look down at the controller.
I mean, this is getting sad all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I feel it for him. Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Bounce back. Bounce back.
Wanted to, and you just really want to put on a show. You want to do your best on the big stage.
Yeah, right. It's, in any profession, in any sport, in any game, doing anything less than what you think you're capable of is a disappointment.
Awful.
It feels awful.
I have for a long time, you see the people are I can't believe they cried after what. I'm like, yeah, there's so much emotion. I absolutely can believe, and that is super valid. And so whether you see tears or you see a big pop off or you hear the yell, those are all honest displays of emotion, and I think that should be celebrated in a community like this.
All right, bounce back, Preeminent.
Yep, exactly. You can get yourself back in the game.
Can't believe you chucked his headphones though. That was
I can't actually. I've seen. I don't think they're especially great headphones, but also I've seen him get tilted before.
Sure.
Yeah, not to we're not going to see a spiked controller or anything as far as I can imagine, but they'll just whatever I need to do a strong display of emotion and then try to collect myself after that. Okay, let's see here.
Ooh, counter jab. CC counter jab. Nice.
Did you see that SDI though?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, it still got hit by the second hit, but man, we were suddenly pretty far to the left.
That was 2 units.
Yep. Okay.
Good platform movement from Essie to avoid and get the hit, thread the needle.
It seems like Preeminent, not a ton, but is trying to simplify things just a little bit, which may be indicative of that controller issue that we're kind of guessing about, but they're like, hey, I can play my game, I just might not be able to do quite the same blistering speed on this platform movement or this shine turnaround option. But
yeah, Fox is good enough, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to be the swaggest person in the room to win as Fox. In fact, sometimes it's a detriment. But I agree with you. It does seem like
just a little bit more patient, a little bit more of I got to pick my spot because I don't know if I have the full control if I don't. which is just a far cry from when we were watching that Hbox set. We were like, this is phenomenal gameplay. This is, and then we started seeing the weird SDs coming out.
Right, and you know, even during that set, like Preeminent was keeping it pretty simple.
That should
Let's
be
go.
it. No, no! How did that shine miss? Essie's gonna definitely try to clean that up.
Very nice. Okay, oh, Preeminent. Please take us to a game. I want a game 4.
Yes, I want to see one on the board right now.
I want redemption.
Because I think you need that game to get the momentum and start feeling better about the situation. Okay, let's see here.
Look at the spacing, just easy, nice nair shine pressure. Look at this. This is simple. Good
stuff.
stuff.
I thought we were getting up air. Interesting choice to send off stage instead. The backer.
Okay.
It's back to ledge. I think Preeminent really wanted to make sure she couldn't get back to stage fast enough. That did not happen.
And Essie kind of going spamming. Yeah, spam moves, spam back air a little too much. Weak Bear got CC'd up smash.
You know what I was saying, that it felt like Preeminent was slowing things down to like really make sure that you've got the full control. In that last stock, I think we started seeing it speed up again, and I'm curious if that is I'm getting a little bit more comfortable, or if that was just like, I need to do this to get the kill, and if my controller has an issue, like, issues be damned. Like, I have to make this happen in some way.
Patience is almost always the virtue that gets lost first when you're playing this game, and so forcing
it's still a virtue, but yes, it does get lost.
It goes away. But like forcing it with a controller mishap like that is like, I mean, you have to roll with it, and it's a pretty good thing. There are worse lessons to be learned for sure.
I think some people would argue they don't want to learn a lesson right now. Yeah, I don't want to improve as a person. I just want to win the game.
But they go hand in hand oftentimes. I know. They really do. But it's hard to see how they go one-to-one like that.
Big back air. I like the shine stall.
Beautiful.
The jab!
Oh, no!
Just barely missed the timing on it. Super high percent from both of them. Should get back to the stage. The roll does not secure any.
Roll covered the shorten, the mid shorten.
That hit so far.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The second, or the first hit, sorry, up air into the up smash was so good.
And run up crouch down tilt was the launcher. Like, just smart gameplay. Raw grab. Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm surprised that up smash called it, or like cleanly beat out like that, but I guess I should not be surprised that Fox up smash doing anything at this point. Okay, the nair.
Yep. Grab that shit.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, Preeminent's been getting a lot of these get up attacks have been working, so the fact that Essie's now ready for it, it's like I can just run up, crouch cancel this, or shield it.
Oh,
that's
tech the throw.
The rare.
Tech the throw.
Throw loops.
Throw loops. Ken, SF6. Does he still have throw loops on after the patch?
Yes.
Oh, of course.
It's just you got to burn some meter to do it alpha back throw. Anyways.
Okay. Nice. All right. Whatever happened in Preeminent's skull that shifted this new style of gameplay is really working.
Yeah, and the question is, can you keep it up, or is it a little too late? Because Preeminent shifting into this style of gameplay, the problem is, like, Essie's still a huge threat. We've been talking about Preeminent because there's been the clear controller issues or like something going on mentally, like just staying in the game. That was big. That was big.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, talk about, like, that wasn't simple. That was really, really huge brained, actually. That whole sequence, the double fair.
Positively complex.
Even complex. And now this damage, and Preeminent is almost dominating this game right now. Not quite anymore. This is a stock. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is that, like, we've been talking about this from the perspective of Preeminent and, like, what do you have to do to get yourself back into the game? The thing is, Essie's still here, and Essie is still a phenomenal challenger. Like, you cannot counter out for that. This is not a, like, oh, Preeminent wins if he's playing well, and she wins if he's not. Like, no, Preeminent could be playing at the absolute top of his game, and Essie could still definitely take this, especially if we get a back throw shine.
Huge. Oh, and the
Oh, that's it.
Oh, no.
That's it.
No.
Doesn't spike the controller. Just, you see the emotion.
I felt that fist bump, though.
Yeah.
Like, that was, well, I'll let him deal with that himself.
Yeah.
It is not my place to comment on that,
No.
but we all saw that.
Yeah.
But honestly, a really fun set to commentate. Like, it was pretty
fun
one-sided
set.
for the most part, and obviously
It was that weird one-sided when it's like the scoreboard says something, but we saw what was happening and we saw those sparks of like if both were at their full capacity, that could have been a bombastic Game 5. And I think that's why Preeminent got it like in their head because of that, was the like, I know what I'm capable of and I don't feel like I showed that.
Yeah, and we all saw it too. We agree. We agree.
Yes.
Like that, there was something wrong, but the adjustment that Preeminent made in the face of that setback was so impressive.
Yes.
One of the most impressive parts of the set, actually, and Preeminent's performance this whole time was shaking something off like that.
And I'll say from Essie's side, like, I've been there when because we said before, they're very good friends. They know each other really well. In fact, they've helped each other with coaching and like VOD study. I've been there when it's like I'm playing against someone I know well, and it's clear that they're not having a good time, and I've seen people like sandbag or throw because they're just like, I feel uncomfortable. I don't want to like make it worse. But if you are here, you're in top 8, you're as a competitor at the second largest fighting game tournament in the world, you cannot let that cloud your judgment. And like, I still got to go for back throw shine sometimes.
I'm not throwing any bones to my competitor if I'm here. Like no way. Like friendlies, yeah, I'll homie stock. Yeah, I'll give him some things. I'll get knee Falcon Punch. I have been sacred comboed before just to let them have it.
Yes.
You know, just to let them have it.
But
yes,
but in competition, you can't let that happen.
No.
That is the like Essie saying like, I will trust you and respect you as a competitor to still put on 110% myself.
And you know, I bet it stings just a little bit less from Preeminent side that he was fighting the homie Essie.
Yes.
So it could have been, worse. But, or, you know, maybe there's like a rival, I don't know the relationship, maybe there's like a small rivalry thing going on.
I feel like there's always a little bit of rivalry between homies.
There has to be, right?
All right, and the Minnesota train is not stopping because that is Ben on the right versus Blue, and they fought a lot, actually. They see each other at a lot of the Midwest regionals. These are two travelers of the game. They are journeyman fighters.
I believe they'll both be at Out of the Blue, which is the Chicago regional happening next week.
Oh, God, they went right into this. Okay, they are starting already.
Oh, goodness.
This is one of those where on paper you would expect Ben to win just from like seeding, and you would expect Ben to win from placement in the top 100. Blue was fairly excited about this because Blue's gotten a number of good wins against Ben, especially at these Midwest regionals. Like Ben will get 13th or 9th at some nationals and then lose to like Blue and Sloping 2 spaces at a Midwest regional, and it just happens. Okay, let's see. So it really depends on if it's Ben's mental game, like this is a Midwest regional, or is this mental game like it is a national on the big stage? Because Melee is in a little bit of a weird spot at Combo Breaker, and it always has been. That being said, like we've been saying,
ooh, nice sequence.
We want this to be the true, there's no more question. This is the huge, national we're growing. So if you want Melee to come back, let it be known and start registering.
Come to Combo Breaker next year, guys. I promise. This has the potential to develop into a new major, but we need your support.
Yes. Oh, we are about to start a phone hotline. We just need your support for $10.99. We got
the arms of an angel. I just imagine Preeminent in one of those like slow motion.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm sorry.
You can't do that.
No, I'm sorry, Preeminent. If you're watching, a lot of respect, man. For
Jake
real.
doesn't mean it.
I don't mean it. I don't mean it. That's man. These foxes are stringing shit together that I just don't see very often.
We were saying like before we got on, we're like, there's a lot of foxes in top 8.
Yeah.
The fact is, they've all played very differently and very impressively. The one common denominator is that reverse back air that I keep noting.
That's just good. I love that. To beat like a slide off or a shield drop situation is so smart.
To beat that, and then you get that jab that is the I need to prevent you from getting to ledge, so I'm going to throw out a super quick hitbox.
Dash back, right? So I don't get counter hit.
You dash back, or if the jab connects, you're able to drop down and shine on a lot of characters.
F tilt is another move for that same purpose with a little more knockback too.
A little bit more
range.
knockback, a little bit slower.
That's trade. It's a really good trade-off. quick, weak jab or stronger, longer F-tilt.
Ooh, the dash beyond grab, very good, but does he clean it up afterwards? There we go.
This
There's
was
the
missing
second
game one,
ace.
right?
Yeah.
This is where Sheik's just
Well, it wasn't
dominates.
this that was missing. It was the grab that was missing to start it. We never even got to this situation before.
Very true.
Up tilt to knock down. I like it. Down air, covers. There
Just-
we go. Oh, pummels a little bit too much.
Good breakout,
Blue
though.
says you gotta put some
wow.
respect on my name.
That
I
was
am mashing.
I mean, it was like 110, though. Like, hell of a mash.
Yeah, I do think it's funny when people start feeling like they're being disrespected because their opponent's pummeling. It's like, well, then mash. There's a built-in mechanic to get out of this. But when you get that, like, the risk reward of, like, I could use some extra damage to guarantee this, but they might be able to get out. It's a fun decision.
Yeah, and it gives them more
that.
time to DI if they know, what's coming.
Yeah.
So there's, there's trade-offs. Usually the couple percent isn't super worth it if it's worth like a quick throw that could potentially mix up their DI.
Yeah.
Like Fox is like, they only pummel each other after like 50. Before that, it's like grab instant backer, grab instant up.
You'll see it from Sheik a lot is because there's certain percents. It's 24% against Fox, where Fox will start getting put into knockdown by F-tilt.
Right.
And so you really want, whether it's needles or those pummels, you really want to be able to get to that percent, because that's where you stop getting crouch canceled as well.
I love that. Very nice run off fair. Get the needles, go to ledge.
Yep. Say Ben also beat a phenomenal Fox. They both beat the same Fox actually with Zealot on their way to this spot in losers. But, oh wait, oh, the third doesn't hit. Back air, no, slow get up because we're over 100%.
Okay, no jump. Oh, and does the YOLO dare, and it actually leads to a...
Ben was trying to get the turnaround to get a backer out and just got caught in his own movement.
Like, that down air is the last resort of a Sheik player. Like, when they know they're cooked, if this doesn't hit, I'm dead.
So from that huge display from Ben, or from Blue in game one, because that was a very, very strong game. We're now seeing Ben up by 2 stocks, by 1 stock, but clean 0%. If you're able to keep playing your game, even if you get those trades, you're able to say like, well, I can take this stock. I don't need to get too much off of it.
Yeah, Ben is looking pretty fantastic in this game, I must say.
And I just see him shaking his head a little bit between games. So it could be a like, hey, I'm a little upset at how this played, or I missed this thing. Or it could be some people do the physical, like, I just got to shake it off and get back in this.
Right. Okay, there's a lot of battling happen in the air above center stage.
They're both trying to vie for like the control over that. And usually that's Sheik's air zone, with Fox doing a bit more of the whiff punishing. But right now, Blue's getting a lot of these very preemptive, like, I whiff my attack, so I'm immediately going to jump up and down air or do whatever.
Nice. Wow, extendo, full leg out.
Yep. Ben with the extreme confidence of like, I know I can get you out here. It's far, it's easy to miss, but I can do it.
And when you have a stock to play with, you are emboldened to go for things like that.
Well, she can definitely get back from there, but it's the question of, can you get back before Fox does, and you're now being edge guarded.
Oh, the first back throw we've seen all day from Ben in a bracket full of spacies.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, and that's what we were saying, and that's why back throw is that huge risk reward. It's the very quick cheese if you could secure stock like in a flash. Again.
Here we go again.
But
okay.
Often, if you get that back throw and the Fox does get back on stage, because you didn't throw them that far, they're getting back on stage before you do, and so it becomes much trickier.
Yeah, it's like negative on hit, essentially, which is no bueno.
It's the, like, if I miss this, I could be getting edge guarded very quickly.
Oh,
great needles, the second needle almost saved.
Yeah,
too.
almost. Although he would have had to fire Fox above stage, and then it would have been hard, but...
You would have still had to do some more work. That we've seen...
Ben is not messing around anymore.
Yeah. Say, we went from like, hey, Ben isn't doing this because he's... Especially as you were saying, like, oh, that's the respect he's showing his opponents.
Right.
To like, never mind. He just wants the stock.
Yeah.
You know what? I do respect that decision.
All right, Blue up. 1-1 on Stadium. We're going to grass. The agreeable transformation.
Yes.
Who doesn't love grass?
It's got stuff going on, but it's less egregious than some of the others. There's not a giant rock pillar in the middle.
Yeah, right?
Crag has not appeared.
Crag.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, I was
Nice.
not sure if she was going to be able to make that distance. It was looking really risky.
Ben grimacing a little bit.
I don't think Ben was expecting to be off stage at that angle so fast. I certainly wasn't expecting him to be there.
Great grab, just pivot grab, so clean.
I want to know how much the weird lumps of the stage in there affect tech chasing, or if they do at all. But I know that like some characters, their wave dashes feel a little off if you're on the long patch of grass, that kind of thing. It's like, well, I had to go up a slight angle. And shockingly, that's a huge deal in Melee.
Ooh, nice recovery from Ben. Waiting on the double jump. Okay.
It's not going to kill, but the next hit will.
Absolutely.
I meant the next up. I meant the next up smash. Let's be clear.
Oh, hello. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. That works. Little Sammy stall.
Oh no, the slow get up doesn't get punished for it. But
yeah, and Blue's been punishing a lot of spot dodges just by waiting.
All right, how much damage are you going to get off of this, Ben? We started at 15.
He's gotta kill
We're
him
at
here.
32. Didn't happen. Nair through, but the shine into up smash.
Not a great choice, that Nair out of shield. Not only was Blue at a low percent, it was just...
Blue is able to get back to ground so fast.
Fox can punish that so easily if it's not perfect.
Punish it so easily if it's not perfect. Also, Ben was literally still in the Nair animation when he got re-hit.
Yeah, exactly. And it was like, boom, quick CC or whatever, ASDI down.
I think it was ASDI down with that.
Okay, back in the blender. Oh, immediate up smash.
Oh, it just does it again.
I'm
CC up smash.
Holding down. Nice, good follow-up. I think I saw, nope, never mind. And, okay, good recovery by Ben. Definitely fooled Blue just enough to survive. Slap. Gone. Nice.
Absolutely.
Clean.
I mean, there was nothing especially flashy there. It was just very well-placed hitboxes.
It was just what you do.
Yeah.
Just what you do.
Sometimes you got to do some like really cool stuff. It's the clip that you might put on Twitter later. Sometimes you're just like, I got to go to work. I'm punching my ticket. I'm on the time clock. My job today is to beat foxes.
Right. Right. It's like when if you're a Shoto, you're gonna crouch medium kick. You know? That's just the thing you do.
Weird trade there. They both
Very
just kind
weird.
of pop into the air on opposite sides. Platform maybe rising a little bit, throw stuff off. So I know Ben is a huge fan of this stage. There's a giant reason he came here, but man, the confirm into the up smash was enormous.
Yeah, what do you do as Sheik there?
I mean, there was like
a
three
trade
different.
isn't good.
There's so much DI mix up too before we got to that dash attack, where it's like, ooh, is this the hit that's gonna lead? Is this the one? Oh, okay, shoot, I missed the last one. Yep. When you see all those tiny small hits that lead into the right spot.
Oh wow.
God, Blue's just doing these running back airs and just demolishing.
Yeah, because Ben has showed that short hop is what he wants to do. So you got to counter that somehow, but you have to do it safely.
Yeah,
Oof.
we ran out of stage there and ran out of platform. The down air doesn't hit, but the forward air will.
Beautiful dare. Wow, that was smart. So excellent. And even with like DI away, it's still a lock.
Something that Ben is very good at. I've seen him hit so many of those like down airs, whether off of ledge or just off of like a good dash attack throughout the years. Something about Fox up smash, I'm terrified at like 60% of like, is this one gonna kill? Yeah.
It is
up smash, up arrow, any move that Fox has that sends upwards is scary.
Yeah. I mean, up smash is probably the best move in the game, right? I think it has to be, the more I think about it. Oh,
I mean,
was that a laser land? A really super quick laser land? Cute.
From what you were saying, I think up smash might be as normal in the game, but Fox also is possessing Shine, is possessing so many other things.
Shine is the most utility overall, but the fact that you don't have to edge guard with a kill move is so big. And the fact that it's so comboable, I think that's like one of the most important parts of the game, is skipping the third. There's neutral, there's punish, there's edge guarding. Up smash skips the last one, and that's so powerful.
It's the neutral skip of Melee.
Yeah, exactly. It's the edge guard skip of Melee. It really is. And sometimes it's a neutral skip, for sure.
All right, big stage pick. This is what I was a little bit worried about. Ben's going to be able to get the reaction tech chases without any care in the world. But Fox's ability to shark through anything that Sheik is trying to do in the air is going to be enormous. I think we're going to see a lot of 0 to deaths from everybody in this, but this should be Fox's like slight lead in the neutral game.
Okay, okay. I mean, that was such a fast 120. Up air, easy. Wow.
That's why I was saying, like, the stage should be good for Fox on paper, but Ben's reaction tech chase game and all of the combos that come from that is going to be enormous.
Yeah, because that doesn't change. Like, I mean, it does slightly because FD is a longer stage, so
It's just better, actually, yeah.
Or, yeah, it might even be better. Okay.
Never have to worry about DI up to a plat. Oh my god, that down air stopped being active.
Yeah, like just at the last moment.
I don't think it would have done anything there, but it made it even easier for Blue to be able to secure that, and that will lead to the
Yeah, that's a checkmate there. When you're that low, and you either have to grab ledge or go on stage really shallowly, yeah, you're getting up air.
You can do some of the really weird, ambiguous, like I get to the stage but then fall back to ledge.
Sure.
Those are very hard.
Love that.
Yep.
All of this is so nice from Blue.
I like the up air to juggle. A lot of people would have chosen some other options, but that running up air was able to secure the back air. Like we said, you're playing to your win condition, and in this case, you either want to be able to kill Sheik straight up off the top, or you want her off stage as fast as you can. Sheik on the ledge is scary. Sheik trying to get to the ledge is like fresh meat. Okay.
Nair out of shield gets punished, and now Ben's in the corner. Yikes. It gets out. So much like short hop aerialing, and it seems like Ben forgets how fast Fox is sometimes. And Blue just gets under that and up smashes it.
Yeah, Ben breathes deep, but I mean, this is what I was saying. Ben was extremely happy about that win on Zealot, but knew that a lot of the good Midwest Foxes are the people that he was scared of this weekend. Can definitely make this comeback. This is game 5. Blue is trying, like I said, Blue is the person who's like, hey, I can beat HBox. I just got to prove it. Wants to get that second shot after getting 3-0'd. Ben has beaten HBox before.
Yes, a couple times during the online era specifically.
Has taken him to game 5 in person.
IRL? Wow.
But got to get there first, and you got to get through this Fox.
Wow, that Nair was so nice. Ooh, and the weight, the spot dodge weight. Yes, indeed. And the fist bump, GG's. Spot dodging is so scary against Fox because all it takes is a quick reaction.
They have the trophy right on top of the Wii.
Love it.
Having that token of like, this is what we are playing for, just so present while you are playing, while you are on stage.
It's hype.
It's just,
it's like when they put like, you know, $50,000 on the poker table when it's heads up.
Yes.
Like when it's just like 2 people left. Like that's
it's the
showmanship.
It's the like extreme version of like, I'm doing a money match. The money's on the table.
Exactly.
It's like, here's the trophy. Beat everybody else.
Yeah, and then it's yours. And every win you get a little bit closer at being able to hold that high above your head at the end of the day.
You are there. Yeah. Before we get quick back to the ads, we will let you, before we finish this, we are going to go to some ads. We're going to pay some bills, but don't worry, you'll be back to the baldest in the business just after that.
Every year, a whole new generation of games, players, and champions are born right here.
And just like those champions that were born, we're going to have a lot more this weekend. So sit back. We'll be right back with more Combo Breaker.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without block.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/.
There it is.
Would you look at that trophy? That is what we are playing for. Combo Breaker 2020-24.
I do love the silver and black and white motifs. It's really, really clean with like splashes of color all around the venue. There's great lighting in this venue, by the way. It transforms like a cement floor convention center into something actually really pretty.
The aesthetic design they tend to go for is this. Yes, exactly. All of that. It looks like we're at a music festival that just happens to have fighting games at it. It's this blend of like specifically like a metal fest or a hip-hop fest kind of thing. It's so great. But right now, this is our number 1 and 2 seeds fighting off, as expected.
At winners finals. Good seeding, tenacity, good stuff.
This is Magi, the returning champion, and Hungrybox, who's freshly on the hunt for like the return to dominance of Melee that he had in years past.
Still no games dropped. Oh, and it's not looking like it anytime soon.
Yeah, that was emphatic by any means. Let's see how Magi is able to answer back. Unfortunately, right now it seems like there's not it's not like the clean answer back of like, oh, you zero to death me, now I zero to death you, and in fact, this is more rests coming out from the Puff than we've seen in the rest of top 8 already.
that was a cool punish. Really, really cute for Magi. Really clever.
Oh, no!
Not 3, no!
Oh, no!
And I don't think Magi can even get a kill off of this. Like, that's so rough. Oh, no.
Now I think you're at the spot where if Puff, but you're at your last stock already. There's not gonna be that missed rest attempt or the clean rest kill.
Nice.
Okay,
Okay.
we get that off the top.
Nice. Yeah, I guess like conventional wisdom says that this matchup is even-ish, if slightly Falco favored, if slightly Puff favored. I don't know.
I'm gonna say I don't care how even-ish it is on paper. If you get rested 4 times in the game, like that's on you.
That's on you.
That's on you.
That is on you. No DI on any of them, right? 4 throws, 4 rests.
A couple.
Well, one of them wasn't a throw.
couple of them weren't from throw, but a lot of them were just raw up throw rest. Again.
No, Magi. Have you learned nothing? Nah, just kidding. This shit happens all the time.
Like, I mean, yeah, this happens to the best of us.
It really does.
But you've got to be able to start, like, because it's not just the, like, oh, you didn't DI it. It's how fast you can react to being grabbed like that. There we go. We get the roll out. The problem is you are then putting yourself in another dangerous situation.
Yeah.
You get away from the rest, but the job isn't done yet. Okay, spot dodge shine.
Works. Wow, like, 15 laser damage. Nice.
Hey, against Puff, those 15% makes a huge difference, actually.
Oh, nice. Great follow-up on the up throw.
Yeah, and I, like I said, I don't know if that would have confirmed in the same way if we didn't have that 15.
Oh, wow. Counter up so beautiful.
Yeah, I think the bird's starting to get its wings. We're starting to fly a little bit more. But, I mean, it all came down to Hungrybox getting those grabs in the last game, and we've only seen the one grab attempt.
I think it snapped Magi into attention, honestly.
Yes, especially when it kept going game 2, and she's like, oh, shoot. I can't have that, because we got the one rest, and then there was the second throw that she finally DI'd correctly.
Yeah, so easy there for Puff to edge guard. Like, you can react to the side B, and then you can definitely react to the up B.
You can do a few things as Falco to make it trickier for Puff, but, like, it's definitely on Puff to not mess up.
Right. Ooh. That's it. Okay.
Great reaction. A lot of people, they get that jab. The knowing right away that HBox is going behind you through the SDI and getting the quick back air.
Yeah, it's Falco's best hit confirm is jab at high percents.
Yeah.
Like, ooh.
And again, we gotta be DIing those. 10%, you're not gonna get a whole lot out of it.
Magi, not like this. Where's the rest count? 6? Rough.
Yeah, we're at 6. We're at 6 and we're only 2 games in.
Not necessary. Okay, misses the, HBox in prime form right now.
Okay.
This is just Puff magic.
We're talking about the rest. The thing actually just destroying Falco right now is the grab. Because even the throws that didn't kill off of rest because they were DI'd correctly were still let into being edge guarded. And several of those still killed. I think we are like 7 for 8 on grabs killing right now.
That's a great ratio. That's what you want in this matchup. That's like the...
That is the dream. Oh, jab reset in the rest. Oh, God, you've got to dig deep. We know she can do it, but, man, you made this real hard for yourself right now because not only do you have to win this, but you got to make the 3-game comeback. This has been the day of reverse 3-0s. It's been the day of game 5s, but...
Up air. Oh, I swear to God, that should have hit.
No one's been able to make Hungrybox bleed yet.
Nice. Okay.
People have gotten leads. No one's been able to close out a game.
Back air is nice and safe. Good lasers, good zoning, good spacing. Nice shield poke.
Yeah.
Really awesome recognition.
This is what we need to see. The problem is once you get grabbed, you also do have to figure that part out. It's a combination of the what do you do once you get grabbed and how do you get grabbed less.
Ooh.
Right there. Okay. I was going to say a grab that didn't lead in anything, but okay, we're scared. We're scared.
Okay.
I am scared.
We're all very scared.
This is not the like, we're super biased on this. This is the the story of today is that Hungrybox has not dropped a game and said, I'm coming to Combo Breaker because I have things I need to work on and improve on, and I am grinding and practicing.
Gommel wasn't good enough for him.
Yes. Gommel was not good enough, and I need to prove it, and I need to put in the work. And that is exactly what he's doing right now.
Okay.
down to not just I'm putting in the work, but like I'm not playing any other games. I'm just playing Melee, and I'm just going to make this thing happen.
HBox isn't playing no games right now.
No.
HBox is all business.
This doesn't feel like a game to me. You make the jokes about this is a children's party game at the end of the day, but this doesn't feel like it right now. This feels like a beatdown.
I mean, to top players, it's as dead serious as it gets. It just has a funny coat of paint.
Right. We are fighting on a paper mache
I mean, look
stage.
at it. Like, how ridiculous does this look, right?
Yep.
Like, if you just in a vacuum, if you took a picture of this moment, how would you explain this to the aliens?
Nah,
you know?
dude, it's so hype. It's super. I mean, but it is. Like, I can be sarcastic, but that is exactly what we're seeing.
Oh,
like,
my goodness.
our strongest battles are fought on like children's playsets.
I know.
Oh no!
No, and that's 45,000 rests later. HBox walks away unscathed still.
Pretty sure that was someone in chat will have to do the math on that, but I'm pretty sure
10 maybe.
That was like 7 for 10 on throws. Killing into rest specifically, and potentially even higher on them killing when we get like thrown into edge guard, into back air, into wall of pain.
Grab's good. I don't know who said it, but someone said everyone's a grappler in this game.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
I
real.
mean, I've said that before.
Yeah.
I think there's characters that are more grapplers. You've got your Ices and you've got your DK, and sometimes you've got Marth depending on the matchup. But every character in Melee gets so much off of grab. Like Peach gets a ton off of grab. Fox gets a ton off of grab. Even Falco does. Who we don't think of as a good grab character. Every character in Melee is like, you're a Swordy who also is a grappler, or you're this who also does like, that's just the kind of game we play.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of the reasons, and like obviously positionally, and there's like combos and DI mix-ups, but also you can do it out of shield. It's like one of the attacks you can do out of shield, which at a high level doesn't really come into play that often, but it certainly does.
Yeah, I think the big difference is that in a lot of other games, grapplers tend to mean you are finishing your combos with grab, or you are killing with the grab, and in Melee, a lot of those combos are starting because of the grab.
Yeah. It's they have different functions, but at the end of the day, they're both tools used for positioning and
just the
pressure.
tools of the trade.
It is the tools of the trade. Okay, we have Essie, we have Blue. Now I wonder, is Essie, do you think she's gonna switch characters for the first one? Fox is looking great.
She played Fox in the Ditto against Preeminent, so I assume we're gonna keep that going.
I'd say so.
Again, there's a Sheik on the table and there's a Marth laying in the wings. I think the Marth would come out on FD. I think the Sheik is mainly for floaties. That's your anti-Samus and Peach kind of character.
Yeah, the first game we saw, I believe, was
Levins against
Essie versus Weapons.
yes.
Yeah, how nice it must be to have such a hard counter pick for like funky matchups.
And to be really good at it.
Yeah,
because I'll
I mean,
say,
that was
like,
legit.
There was a period where I was picking up Sheik for some of those matchups too. And man, making sure that Sheik was in practice and felt good and I was moving well was like as much as keeping my main together. So to say, like, I mainly play Fox, but I'm truly a tri-main is extremely impressive.
It is. In a world where, like, dual maining is becoming a little more common, I think.
It goes in and out.
Yeah,
there's fads.
It's a fad. Yeah, it is kind of a fad. The jury's out whether it's, like, a great idea or not.
I mean, because it's always the question of, like, do you get more out of really leveling up with the one character, or do counterpicks advantage? Does that make a difference?
Some matchups are just like, I'm not playing this shit. Like, straight up. Like, I don't want to do it.
Big shine. And as always, I'm going to clarify that is Blue playing the orange Fox. Blue will never play Blue Fox. Essie with the purple bluish.
Nice.
Technically, it's Blue Fox, but we all see that it's
We all
purple.
see, yeah. But that's...
You can't fool me, Sakurai. I know my colors.
You can't tell me that is blue.
Yep. It's like when people see the white coat Falco, and they're like, that's blue. I'm like, no, it's not.
Nope.
I know what you mean, but it's not. I took art class in 4th grade.
I know colors. Weak air, okay, into nothing. Weak back air, which is like, ooh,
not that killed, but the fact that it was the option that we went for.
Yeah,
was
that
kind of surprising.
It was just it looked like a raw smash on shield.
Yeah,
but it killed him.
We'll see up smash not in the scramble situation as often as we used to. We'll see people go for like running up smash or confirm, but this like we are running in and out, dash dancing back and forth. I cannot believe we found the shine out of that. That was
like
so good.
Oh, because like if Blue double jumps, then Essie's dead, straight up. But, you know, risks, you got to take risks in this game sometimes.
Oh, we got it again!
We got it again. Good Lord. Oh, and that
I was
really
I
shocked
did
me.
not know what was about to happen.
In a game full of how did that happen moments, that was the strangest one.
That was that moment where I truly did not know who was going to ledge first. This was either going to be a decisive Q stock or we were going to be dead even again.
Fox Dittos, baby. They're so manic.
That's
lay
a very,
off the crack, guys.
Yeah. Oh, again! This time from blue. We've seen both of them. They're getting this, like, the cadence of, I need to get you off stage, and a lot of people, they're able to, like, oh, I'm going to set up an edge guard, but they both seem so confident in the, like, well, I hit a soft nair at this percent, and I can drop down and shine.
Oh my
exactly
God.
like that.
That's so efficient. Look, 2 simple, safe moves, KO.
Why make it more complicated than you need to? It might be difficult, but at least you're not overcomplicating it. You have a very clear game plan.
Like if you catch their double jump, you basically add like 50% to their total, right? Because it puts them in a bad position that they can't get out of.
Yeah, in a game without a ton of resource management, that's almost what it feels like. Is the how everyone can hit these moves. How well can you string them together in a way that finds your win condition? Because I've seen a lot of the curse of the mid-level Fox is the like, wow, you did a huge combo in me that did 80%. I'm still alive and I don't care.
Yeah, back throw shine. Hold that.
Yeah. But the like, I know exactly when I need you to be off stage or when this will kill it with a down smash or an up smash is so impressive. Or, you know, you get those up throws into up air. Let's see here.
Okay, scary, but you know, we're not the Fox mains here.
Nope, I thought that was too low on the side B, and instead we do still grab.
I think he might have shortened it a little bit, so it just like kind of raised. I think it raises you a little bit.
Interesting, I did not know that. I know there's certain situations where like the ledge grab hitbox is a little bit higher than you would expect. It feels like there's a sweet spot in a true sweet spot, and that's
right.
This has been so back.
It's back. It is. It really is. This is a great Fox Ditto.
I cannot believe it.
This is our 3rd Fox Ditto of the day, of the afternoon.
But you know what? We were like, maybe a bunch of Foxes are going to be boring. They've been so much fun.
No, they've been great. I have some thoughts on it, but like when the stakes are this high, it transposes into something really fantastic.
Yes. Yeah.
Because everything, it's just the matchup is just a flamethrower, just spraying.
Just scorched.
Yeah, scorching everything. It's great. It's exciting.
I'm such a huge fan of this cinematic view over the CRT.
Is it awesome?
It's just
with the monolith CRT in front of them.
Exactly. It's like every game's going to be able to get that cool view, but the fact that you have the CRT just framing the players perfectly.
No!
Oh, are we able to get the angle? We are not. Blue cleans that up.
Failed Armada Shine into good Armada Shine.
Yep.
Rough.
Essie's got the 2-0 lead right now, which kind of like ignores the fact of how close each of those games have been. But I mean, that's exactly what she's been good at so far in the rest of this top 8.
2-0 is 2-0.
I don't care how close each game was. What does the scoreboard say?
Yeah, so much, since Fox is such a mobile character, like juking is just like, that's how you play neutral essentially.
Yeah, it's all for against Fox, especially in the Fox Ditto. It's very rare that it's like I'm going to call you out with this neutral option. It's I think you're trying to move here and I'm going to preempt it. But if you also do that, then I'm screwed.
Again, the patience, the waiting, like that extra like 2 seconds of neutral just can get you a hit sometimes if you just don't bite.
Ooh, okay, not quite yet. Second was trying to figure out what the right option was, and that was just a very ambiguous like height and distance away for that Firefox. We weren't sure if you were going to go up to plats, if you're going to go to ledge. That's where you want to be. If you're the Fox edge guarding, you're like, they're going low. I know I can secure this, or I at least can cut off these 3 options with like a jump up back air, that kind of thing.
Right there, like we just saw it. Like we knew he had to come at an angle that F smash would hit. It was all about just spacing it and timing it.
Because then you're not even getting like not even just the knowledge check, but the tech check of like how well can you ride the wall? Can you hit these shines? Can you get that slide off? That is just you have 5 options, and I've systematically cut all of them out.
Ooh, and Blue might get cut out of this tournament. Oh, never mind!
As you say that,
hang on!
As you say that, Essie was at very high %, so it's not the end of the world, but man, you never want to throw it on the line like that. I'm so scared.
Oh
of this.
wow. Okay, so again, the thing they were talking about came into play. The ambiguity of Firefox give Blue another chance at getting comboed by Essie.
Say 99%.
Oh, hang on. Huge.
Shine.
Ooh,
oh, that hits.
Fantastic.
That hits.
Magnifique. Blue keeping Chicago alive in this bracket. Let's go, baby.
We are slowly getting, like, we are discovering who's the best out of all these top Midwest Foxes. Right now,
it's
we're
nice
trying
to
to
see.
see if it's Blue or Essie.
Wisely, when I saw the finals bracket and I was like, okay, we got 4 Foxes here or whatever. I wish there were more. I was like
3.5.
3.5 Foxes. I'm glad, actually. I've never been this excited for Fox Dittos.
Not only that, considering how many things have gone to Game 5 and how many like reverse 3-0s we've gotten, this has been a very fast top 8 so far, with
Honestly,
all things considered.
What time is it? It is 4-7. We've only been here for 2 hours and we're almost done.
We're in loser semis. Winner of this is trying to get to that one more match.
Gotta face
waiting.
Magi. Blue might get the run back. Still.
Yep.
Essie has not played HBox yet. So
Not that I'm aware of, at least not today.
Not today, right.
Yeah.
Oh!
That was definitely a missed Waveland.
100%.
We were trying to get the Waveland into back, or likely.
Blue.
Okay.
Blue is looking renewed, recharged, refreshed.
Moisturized and in his lane, but can we clean it up? 'Cause not only,
Unbothered.
yeah, not only do you need to make this game, you got to win at least one more to bring this to a Game 5.
You see that Fox got wave shined a little bit?
Yep.
Like that happens every once. I don't know the mechanics of what that happens, but sometimes spaces
like a
do
weird-
get slide.
Yeah. It feels like it's some element of spooky knockback or
Yeah.
the
nice.
That down smash fell really far into
It
the
was very
stage.
far.
That must have been the edge of the toes there. Okay, let's see.
Even with the Falcon style SDI, still got reset.
I remember when I first started hearing about that and you started watching Falcons just suddenly teleport into the air.
Pop up, right?
Yep. Uh-oh. This is scary because this is what happened to Blue in the last game and made it much more difficult to pull it back.
I think Blue's just really in charge here.
Even with that SD is just full blast still into this.
Ooh, hard read, but that's okay. We didn't get punished.
Nope, you're kind of far enough out. That's a little difficult.
Essie's turn. For some nonsense, for some Mishigas. Okay.
They're both so good at these Armada shines or even just the soft nair into shine that now anytime either of them is off stage, I'm just inhaling and terrified.
I guess that is one of the coolest parts about the Fox Ditto is that since all of
I'm scared at every moment.
Well, yeah, because all of Fox's moves are viable in so many situations.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, nothing like a Fox Ditto to make me just terrified for 5 minutes straight.
Jesus.
Ooh, okay, it does get. Oh,
Huge momentum shift.
I'm trying to figure out what that was supposed to be.
Oh, hi, Firefox. We'll get you. Ooh, that was definitely edge cancel or teeter cancel dare situation,
but honestly,
right?
not going down, it may have been the saving grace there. I think they were waiting.
Get a re-grab, really? Oh, cute, adorable.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hang on.
It's still going.
Oh, what
I'm still fully considering this part of the same interaction.
Did you see that momentum?
Yes.
Jab, air dodge,
I can't believe we got the grab into
and
up
that's
smash.
Wow. Just barely it. Wow. Essie finds her way into losers finals. Blue, what an exciting match that was.
Yeah.
Blue really fought, but Essie just took it. Essie just had the Fox by the hair of her tail.
And the fact that you're able to remain composed in that kind of situation, be like, I know this is scary, I know we're a little jittery. If I up throw you, I can immediately react to any roll direction. I know I can get this. I know this is my option. Wow, the
Awesome.
level of play
Awesome.
we've seen today has been off the charts.
Like
I'm so
such
happy.
spectacular top 8, actually. Very evenly matched. Obviously, there's some outliers, HBox is the one.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Magi a little less, because Magi has shown that she bleeds, but only by HBox's hand.
But yes, I would say specifically by HBox's grab.
Yes.
Yes.
Literally. I don't know if that qualifies as a hand from Jigglypuff. It's more of
It's a nub that
that's
somehow
a nub,
does
yeah.
grab you. Yeah.
Yeah. I think a hand needs fingers.
It's like wondering if Kirby has shoes or if it's just weird,
Does Kirby have
oblong
feet,
things.
right?
Yeah.
Or is it just Okay.
Yeah.
And the first Fox Falco matchup we've seen today, actually, at least in
Shockingly,
our top
despite everything else going on. It's just been a lot of the Fox. I thought that was going to be in the down air, actually. But I don't know if Magi was confident in being able to recover from there.
Yeah, but that's perfect.
Yes.
Perfect Firefox placement for Shine Bear. You can't get out of that.
That entire decision-making process for Magi was phenomenal. Even with the drop combo parts, it was like, hey, I dropped this, but I know what I'm likely to still be able to get on the pickup. Like, oh, I did true combo, but you're still in disadvantage, and I know what I can do here. Wait, back air.
Tournament winners. Nice. Plank and then the grab. And wow, the reaction on the short game.
Answers right back. When did Magi lose her first stock?
About 25 seconds ago.
I thought that Magi had 4 stocks there. What happened?
She got shined.
I mean, I guess.
Shined, yeah.
I'm sure I said something when it happened too, but my mind is blank apparently.
Yeah, it's that commentator thing where like the first minute of the match, we're not talking about the match.
We're
we
trying
get
to set
into
up the story of the players, and then it's like, oh wait, okay.
Like, huh? Okay, yeah, now we're even. We're at the middle of our story here. Shines, yes. Combo the Fox, yes.
The downer hit stun leading into the grab, into getting grabbed, because sometimes that will. No!
Dead.
Yeah, air dodging above Fox, because you're scared, and you're like, I can't do like a Firebird here or Illusion because I could get hit out of it. So you're like, well, I guess I better air dodge. But if Fox just waits and they shines, you are dead to rights.
Absolutely.
You went from like dangerous situation to you better be thinking about your next neutral opening with a fresh stock.
Nice double dip. The double. Okay, super back and forth. What we expect in this matchup.
Yeah, I've been very impressed from both of them when they lose a stock, how fast they're able to bring this right back. In fact, using a good use of the invincibility from the spawn platform even. Okay, we're up on the platform suddenly.
Okay, a tech chase, but really nice defense by Essie to get back into neutral.
Yeah, just trying to get something started with these lasers.
That was it. Oh my god, that was it. Back
Essie
air.
has been phenomenal at these platform reactions.
Dead. No, he was dead.
Oh, I cannot believe it.
She was dead.
You just hold, but I mean, you're so scared. You're like, well,
I know.
what if she does go back up? There we go. There we go.
Wow.
Essie's already put a statement on like, hey, I made top 100. You better bump me up a few ranks next time.
I mean, this is.
But if you're able to get this win on Magi as well, oh my god.
This is pretty definitive, right?
Yes.
Wait. Sheik counterpick on Battlefield?
Interesting.
Very
I guess because
interesting.
we were seeing the Fox specifically for the Fox Ditto, I assume that we were just seeing Fox for all fast fallers, but that might not be true.
And like, what a difference of character, right? Like, how does your muscle memory just snap to attention like this to be able to play a completely different character?
And not only that, but like, there's not even a moment of, clearly we're not going to give you more hand warmers, but there was a moment of just like, oh, I'm just running raw into it. I am not making us wait for 10 seconds as I breathe.
No,
this was I'm going Battlefield and I'm going Sheik. What's that? What about you?
Right. Yeah, and the way our counterpick system works is actually really, intuitive to dual making. Because you always pick the stage before your character.
Yep. Not every game does that anymore.
No.
So it's this very, like, the fact that melee counterpicks, you can pick the stage first, which means like, oh, I'm going to go this character if I am able to go on FD or anything like that.
Magi looking sweet right now. Nice combo. Really, really nice. It's kind of awkward comboing Sheik as Falco a little bit because of her hurt box, because of her floatiness.
I feel like some Falcos love comboing the Sheik weight, and others are just like, it feels just a little off.
Right. Yeah, DIing the Shine properly goes a really long way when you're the Sheik.
Ooh, I like that up tilt a lot.
Ooh, beautiful.
Into the Dynasty.
Essie going round for round.
Essie stocks are up so high right now.
Essie stocks are up. Bye.
Yup.
Down throw. What do we get? Another throw. You guessed it.
I'm just thinking about like the skill needed because a lot of dedicated Sheik mains struggle at reaction tech chasing. And Essie has been playing Fox all top 8 except for the very first round against the Samus. And now we're seeing just flawless reaction tech chasing right away.
Falco has one ace in the hole when it comes to that. Tech in place Shine, theoretically, if done perfectly, will always beat the recoil. But that's very difficult to do.
Yeah. Melee famously does not have a buffer system where you're able to just get that in.
I can't mash DP, you know? I can't do that.
There's very few situations in Melee where you can true buffer it. A lot of them are off of like roll, you can buffer it like spot dodge, but the Tekken play Shine, no such way.
And that gets beat by a quick dash back. Grab, right?
That's why a lot of the reaction tech chases, like, there's varying strategies for it, but a lot of them have to do with like, well, I'm going to wave dash back slightly to cover this and not get hit if I do mess up. Yeah. There's a few different techniques floating around. None of the needles hit. Okay, last stock here.
Big last
Essie's
stock.
up by a game.
Yeah, wow.
Same before, Magi has been no stranger to making enormous comebacks in this. We've seen some reverse 3-0s, and we've also seen her come back from huge stock deficits.
Now, I'm not going to say that the Sheik counterpick didn't work.
No, I think it did.
That was great, actually.
I
Very
think that
good
was just a very good back and forth, and Magi did a good job. I don't think that had to do with switching from Sheik to Fox by any means.
Also, like, winning game one and then switching character is, like, so ballsy.
Yeah.
Like, wow, is that a... It's like you have to really ask them why they did that. Maybe it's just a preference thing. Like Battlefield, I don't like being Fox against Falco.
I think there's a flow chart of character and stages that if they come into play, I switch to this character. And if the other ones happen, I stay,
Great DI from Ben to get another chance at life. Oh, what a needle.
Essie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Ben?
Yes.
Might be.
We saw another. I was like, yeah, you're right. Oh, wait.
Hang on.
Wrong Sheik.
Oh, that was a pillar to be, but I guess Magi maybe missed it, didn't believe.
Okay, let's see here. Magi trying to, between the lasers and the, I'm going to down air straight up to the platform, making some difficult decision making. But this combination is enormous.
Beautiful. She knew, and then another shine. Oh, yeah, if she full hop there, I think that would have killed. Well, an FOD, I don't know.
Okay, we get the shine.
Nice, good follow-up.
Extremely quick reactions to figure out where that slide off is going in order to secure the kill.
Done.
There we go. There we go.
All right, Magi's found her footing. Bird's looking really nice right now. So what does Essie need to do here?
Yeah, it feels like Magi in every game. It needs like a game or two to figure out how to spread her wings and be like, okay, this is what I need, both in like matchup dependency, but also player matchups. And yeah, exactly.
I think just like mixing up movement has gone really far.
Miles.
Yeah.
That was dead to rights, but instead we are fighting a little bit more. A new lease on life.
Nice.
Huge shine bear.
Yeah, that's a really scary position for Sheik to be in. You have to delay your upbeat to not get shined, or do it early to not get shined.
I wonder if we were close enough where you could have SDI'd into the stage and tech, but that's very scary and very hard to react.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought we were going to see the drop down back air.
Yeah,
instead, this is Magi taking the combo. This is mine now.
And that's never a good sign. That noise means you're losing. Rough.
I think the Sheik did a great job game two, even if it didn't secure the win. I'm wondering if you go back to Fox now.
Marth FD is also an option.
Or you take Marth FD, which is not what we're seeing. We are seeing the Fox, though.
And she hasn't played Marth all day yet, so yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't be surprised if, for today's purposes, this is dual main instead of the try.
And already, she can't combo like that. I mean, she kind of can, but
I mean,
not as fast.
It certainly can't combo like that.
No.
Great job getting back.
Nice edge cancel.
I'm still just floored at how quickly Essie can switch between characters.
It's mind-boggling.
Like literally 10 seconds and we're running right back.
Like I think the only comparison is that their short hop is 3 frames.
Yeah,
and their up smash can kill, but one is just better.
Short hop 3 frames means that your wave dash is the same timing, and that's honestly huge. Switching wave dash timings is very difficult for a lot of people. But
yeah,
like game plan is totally different, and the tech skill required is totally different. Especially when we have seen immaculate slide offs and the punish and like Sheik reaction tech chasing. Like this is not like, oh, I play a Fundies Fox. This is I play a very, very well-oiled machine for both characters, and they're doing extremely optimal character-specific stuff.
Yeah, it's really impressive. Nice. Good spacing in general. Just nice movement, nice platform mix from both people, really.
Yep.
Ooh. Tiny Thunders.
It's the mini Thunders.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bold decision to go to ledge for Magi.
What a scuffle that was.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huge. Oh, if that had gotten into the down tilt, that could have been big.
Okay.
Honestly, you are so happy you got that reverse hitbox on there if you're Magi.
Yeah, as the cheat would
the
call
back
it.
hitbox, yeah.
She would call it the ignorance.
Yep.
That's what that up smash is. Shouts to the cheat.
Usually it's called the ignorance because it'll kill no matter what.
Yeah, right.
But in that case, that is the only reason Falco was able to live just a little bit longer. Just wondering when we were going to see some of the Magi up airs. No one does the up airs quite like she does.
No.
Like, ooh, here's a little bit extra percent. And the bigger thing than percent is this is going to definitely throw off your DI.
Yeah, yeah. I love single hit up air as a combo extender.
It's so flashy
much.
too. It's the good combination of flashy and very useful if you're able to hit it. That should be it.
Oh,
into the down air off
perfect.
stage. No.
But like covered like everything still.
I thought we were going to see the drop zone down air. Instead, she went for the rising dare so that, you know, if I miss this, I do want to be on stage still. Big Essie's been able to kill off this a lot.
Essie not trying to go home yet. Come on now. A little fair for flavor. Oh, that was so bold. But honestly, what a risk. Just
Magi's game from the ledge has been immaculate, and that's done. That is absolutely not a shot in the world. Fox is coming back.
Great performance from Essie. Honestly, like one of the best I've ever seen her play.
Yep.
Right here. Fantastic. Well deserving of top 100. But Magi proving that she is not only the higher seed, but for at least for this moment in time, the better player.
And like we were saying, this is as the story foretold. This is just how seeding went.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Titan versus the upcomer.
And the rematch from earlier today, which Magi
got a bit mollywopped.
Yeah.
We'll be honest about that one. Yep. But I am fully believing in Magi's ability to recollect herself and say, like, all right, I did kind of throw it versus Hungrybox in those situations because he did a phenomenal job killing me off of the grab. What do I need to do both to avoid the situation? But she's got to take a little bit of time for that. We're going to give her a second to breathe. We'll be back in just a couple of seconds.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you. And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Combo Breaker enjoyers, we are here with the end of Melee. We are going to kick it to Grand Finals in just a sec. But we want to thank you for tuning in. We have had a blast commentating this top 8. I've had a wonderful time. I know you have too.
Yeah. I mean, I love Combo Breaker, like, for many reasons. Like, obviously, we're both from the Midwest, so this is kind of like our, like,
This
version.
is my 3rd year here. I've been, yes, I love this event.
So just being here, you know, in and of itself is a great blessing. To be able to be commentating Melee at this high level here at this top 8 is a blessing. I'm eternally grateful. But there's the next big fighting game tournament is just on the horizon.
Right. This is the 2nd biggest fighting game tournament of the year, EVO. EVO is the first, and you all know it. If you are interested in attending, but you have not registered yet, you can use discount code CB2024 to get 10% off. That is on StartGG for any type of pass, and that is if you want to spectate, if you want to attend, if you want to play. But yeah, I went to EVO last year, and if you are worried because you're like, well, I'm watching a Melee stream, I don't play whatever. I attended last year as someone who didn't, like, there was no Smash there. I had a phenomenal time. It was one of my best events I've ever been to. Absolutely check it out.
And, you know, if you've never been to Vegas, you know that there's no discounts. It's either you pay a lot of money or it's free. So having 10% is actually, for a somewhat expensive trip, you know, can help out a lot.
I'm not going to say that you should do this.
What?
But I did not have to pay for my trip there last year.
We take those. We love that.
I'm not saying that was a good decision, but I did make that choice, and it did work out.
Awesome. Yeah, go to EVO, guys. Best tournament, biggest tournaments, hypest tournaments.
Yes, that is the pinnacle of competition for fighting games.
It's our Super Bowl, straight up. It's our Super Bowl.
But we're not talking about EVO anymore. We are talking about Combo Breaker. Look at that
Who's
trophy.
it going to be? Who will take it?
We've got Hungrybox and Magi, and like I've been saying, Magi won this event last year, and it was truly a big deal for her because this was something where she had been watching Combo Breaker for years. She is someone who does watch and play other fighting games. It was something like one of those, like, I've been wanting to be on the Combo Breaker stage for so long, but now it's Hungrybox who said, hey, I'm trying to be the best Melee player in the goddamn world again. And to do that, I need to be practicing, grinding, and going to as many tournaments as I can, and not just online, but in person. And so like, all right, this is my goal. Combo Break is the first one.
Worth noting, still, yet again, HBox has yet to lose a game.
HBox has yet to lose a game, and HBox very decisively beat Magi in game 1. What we were looking for is the grabs, because Hungrybox got like 7 rests in 3 games.
Something like that.
And then multiple more that were just like, well, you finally DI'd it.
Ooh, add it to the counter.
At least it wasn't up throw rest again. That was at least something, some sort of silver lining on that.
Oh no, don't roll into HBox. No, what have we learned?
So the question is, Magi, obviously skilled enough and obviously is phenomenal at adapting. I've been talking about the reverse 3-0s all day. But can you do that versus Hungrybox? Can you do that versus the Titan who's waiting?
Magi playing super safe in this neutral right now. Just nice back airs, well-spaced airs, trying to get some kind of a hit. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Back up. Yep, great.
Yep. Yeah, if you try to go too aggro, if you try to do too much, that is why we said the grab game is leading to so much. Whether it is the rest or it's the wall of pain, pick your poison. You are done.
Yeah. You got to take your damage, you can get it, and not overextend. You got the gun, you got lasers, you can do damage from far, safe place. But I think that's what HBox is trying to scout with that pound, was like a retreating laser.
Pound you can often think of as like, like an aerial wave dash, because it's got that like sudden burst of momentum, but it's got a huge hitbox, and if you DI that wrong, you are in for a world of hurt.
You get rested. Like what? Like that's the
you
craziest
get
rest.
You get up aired. You get
The pound bad DI into rest feels so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Almost a kill move right there. Almost
I don't know what
confirmed.
percent that starts killing at, but there we go.
Yeah.
Back air.
I mean, at Battlefield, like 120, that probably does it. I'm pretty sure up air will kill there. Okay, Hbox going in, going aggro, rolls improperly.
Yeah, I'm already, as long as Magi is able to keep this up, this already feels a lot more like the solid ground beneath her feet that was not there at all in the winner's set.
Look, it's just like, try and hit me, try and hit me, try and hit me.
Yep, I know what I need to do. I can pick my spots. And you might still have a phenomenal punish game one, but I'm not going to get hit by it as often.
God, drill grab is so good.
Oh, gets back to stage.
Okay,
That
life.
Yep, that is a new
Shine,
lease on
shine.
life. You were
That's
not supposed to be able to get back, and if you do, you take that and you get the kill.
Come on, Magic. One game off of Hbox. Blemish the record.
That's how it starts. We're going to start by asking for one game, and if we get that one game, we're going to keep asking for more.
Up air, okay. Keep it up. Good, safe stuff. No rush, no hurry.
And Hungrybox.
Missed the grab. Wow.
Yes, I was going to say, Hungrybox has missed a couple more grabs. I'd say he's definitely trying to figure out, like, there's a new pace to the game, and I need to figure it out. I gotta find out, where am I placing these back airs? Where am I placing these pounds? Sometimes I'm going to land and wave dash in for the grab. He's doing such a good job off of the grab, off of the punish. The neutral feels like it's a little bit weaker so far.
Oh, nice dash attack, yeah.
Yeah, great.
I've noticed Magi's been really, really good in the corner. Even when Hbox has been right in her face, she maintains the composure, like right here, like
which is
right.
usually a terrifying spot
Oh
to
my
be.
God, anywhere, in any matchup, anywhere, in any fighting game, don't be in the corner.
Yeah. Say, yeah, it feels like Hungrybox is still, his punish game is just as potent as it was before, but that neutral, I don't even think it's him doing anything different. I think this is Magi adapting, and Hungrybox needs to now figure out how to claw it back himself.
Yeah, what an adaptation. All those rests really spooked her. And now, like, the counter move is, you know, just stay away from
yeah.
her. Stay
How
away.
do I not get rested? Well, it's don't get grabbed.
Don't get grabbed, right. How do you do that? You move.
Stay away.
You move.
Yep. Pack your bags and move away. There we
He does
go.
bleed. He does. And Hbox loses his first game of the whole tournament. Oh, thank God.
It's not first game of top 8. You were worried. You're like, how do we make this interesting right now? Yeah.
Magi did it for us.
Yes.
Thank you, Magi. Let's go to game 2. Dreamland, of course. Who didn't see this coming?
Thing is, now that you've not only taken the game, but taking the first game means that you're able to get some more
Get your counter pick on.
Yeah, but that is a huge game from Hungrybox.
Yeah,
So-
rising fair. It's
Yep.
such a weak little hit.
We've seen
Against Falco, it's all you need.
We've seen a lot of the grab into up throw rest, and we've seen a lot of the double back air wall of pain.
That's the new shit.
That is the tech chase rest, which is something that other puffs have been doing for a bit, and Hungrybox has added to the repertoire lately. The one thing we haven't seen yet, and that I know, I believe it's CPU 0, and I think Faust have started doing, is not the reaction tech chase on plat, it's just the pure reaction tech chase.
Rest?
I got you into any reaction tech chase knockdown on the ground, and I'm going straight into rest. It's
crazy.
terrifying.
That's crazy.
Only a couple people have started doing it, because rightfully so, it's very hard.
Oh, no way. Great. I mean, a bit of a read, right?
Yeah.
Hbox kind of jumped into that.
Not just jumped into it, but that was one of those spots where if Magi didn't hit that...
Yikes.
Oh, there we go. If Magi didn't hit that, it could have been risky. Like I said, I was saying during the last game, Hungrybox, the issue seemed to be how do I find my spot in neutral? Not only has he seemingly found it, but he is still killing off of a lot of what look like stray hits, but for him, he's seen into the matrix of well, I got this scuffle situation, and now you're dead.
And then being 2 stocks up, the scuffle is always in your favor.
Yeah. One of the games where trades really do matter.
Yeah, big time. Okay. We needed that.
Yep. I think even if you don't win this game, seeing that you're able to get those hits into up air, oh, yeah. Misses the rest, but it does not matter.
No. That's one of the great benefits of this matchup for Puff is just compared to Fox especially, games are so much more guaranteed. Offstage games in particular, so much more guaranteed. You have so much more leeway to clip the Falco while they're down.
And say
what? Don't.
That's off the top. That's off the top.
Double shine.
55% after the second shine.
Okay, just don't get rested, and I think Magi wins. Don't get rested right now, and I think you win.
That's a huge
okay, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shut up. Why bother?
Saying don't get rested when that has been the core problem for on Magi's side. It's like, if you're just better, it works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Simply play well. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
H-Box backing off a bit. Feels the power. Feels the stress a little.
Yep. I mean, what we were seeing before, a lot of the drift sequences, the cadence, the patterns that Hungrybox is trying to approach from, Dreamland just gave you way more space to go for it. And Yoshi's felt. Oh, that's rough. That should be a kill, though. This should be a kill if you can get the
Up
down
smash?
tilt.
Yeah,
Or
down tilt.
that
Yeah.
works too.
I like up smash there because, like, God forbid you fall through platform on your down tilt. Like, you just want to mitigate that risk.
I didn't even think about that, but you're
Yeah,
right.
I mean, dude,
you're right.
that happens. Not that Magi would succumb to such an area. Ah, no! But none of us are immune to that.
So, I mean, I think I'm just being proven wrong. I was talking about, like, the lower amount of space to play with has been harder for Hungrybox's neutral, but turns out you don't need that space if you are so confident in the scrap. In the I got a stray hit, I'm able to convert this into rest. And none of these are the cleanest hits.
Wow,
but
and this is Magi's counter pick.
Lead.
That
Yes,
was
it
Magi's
is.
counter pick. And it actively worked against her.
Yeah, she died earlier to rest, and the platforms were closer, and he's getting so many good reaction tech chase rests, which I think is on purpose. Not in a like, that's clearly his game plan, but it's something he said he was working on, and if his goal for this 90 days is I'm trying to learn things and then immediately start implementing them within the week, like if your thing that you're recently trying to implement is reaction tech chase rest on the plat, you're going to intentionally go for a lot of them.
Wow, okay. Amazing reaction by H-Box to not jump in rest. Like, right at the last second, he fared on the failed reset, which is rare. Like, you don't see Puff fail resets like that, you know?
Hungrybox stands up
Just
for a
stands
second.
up, boom.
Readjust in his chair.
Look at him. Oh,
he's nodding along with the lasers.
Booming, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is the ultimate, like, I'm trying to learn something new, and I'm going to force the situation to make sure that I have it down. Earlier, we saw some of those reaction tech situations, like, felt like he couldn't hit them. We've seen almost all of them hit in the last couple of games.
Oh, my God. H-Box is dialed in right now. 2 games up in winners, still the murder face. Still trying.
I mean, we're up 2 stocks. He just needs the 2 more in order to secure himself the Combo Breaker trophy. Add another 1 to the collection.
Magi needed that kill so bad.
Magi's got something to say about it, but you better say it fast and you better say it soon.
Boom. Fast enough for me. All right.
Right.
Oh, again, in the corner. Just no fear.
You were talking about that, and I'm so impressed because I think for a lot of people, like, stage control is so important in every fighting game, but especially Melee, where, like, off stage is very scary against the puffball. All right.
That was enough time to DI.
That was. I'm really glad we haven't seen any just raw up throw rest in this set now. They still led to a lot of kills, but we're not just seeing the no DI rest that was kind of the bane of Magi's existence for the first set.
I mean, not too long ago, Wisely, that's the only way you got rest. That was like one of the few ways.
I remember 2015.
Right? And now it's
there.
like evolved to so, like, obviously you're going to lab like the applications of that move because it's your best kill option.
Yeah, we've talked a lot this weekend about, like, what is your win condition and how are you trying to set it up. When your win condition is so strong with rest, you're looking for, like, I just need to find all the different ways to lead into this, and Hungrybox is clearly working on it. Roll out is scary because if you get forward smashed instead.
Great bear, great drift, cross up. No,
Not yet,
she
not
needed
yet. Goes
that.
too high.
Okay, got
That'll
it.
do it.
Got it.
That'll
All right,
do
all right,
it.
all right. We're back. Okay, rest
That
is
was-
not happening here, right?
That
We
was
don't have to worry
2
about that.
unanswered stocks still.
No, and that's it.
That
Jet
was, never mind. That's fine.
We're not out of the woods yet, but this is Magi's last stock of the tournament.
Magi's last stock. Hungrybox still putting on a clinic right now. There's a reason we're talking about a lot of this from Magi's perspective of what she needs to do and what she needs to change, and that is because Hungrybox is so terrifying. It is on you to make the upset, and he knows that, and that changes how you play a lot of games. The mental game just shifts.
Yeah, the adaptation has been entirely
and there it is.
50 rests later, we have crowned a Combo Breaker champion, and it's H-Box and the chair.
We apologize. We have made friends with the chair community. Hungrybox, phenomenal showing.
Raise it high. Juan, touchdown Juan. H-Box, your Combo Breaker 2024 champion. The man to beat next year.
I like that we are willing into existence him being here next year.
Yes.
But you know what, Juan, you better follow up.
What a great top 8 we were just blessed
I've had
to
so much
commentate.
fun
That
today.
was awesome.
I've had so much fun today, and I hope you guys have too. I know our players put on a great show all weekend, but especially that top 8.
I want to shout out Combo Breaker. I want to shout out the Melee community. I want to shout out you. I want to shout out the production team, Flashburn, Addy.
I've just been here the entire time.
Yo, that's right. Nikki, Juno, you're out there somewhere, but it's crazy that after all these years, we're still here on Melee every day, just
Still
doing our
it.
thing. I fucking love you guys.
Still doing it. This is what the Midwest is about.
It really is.
It has just been such a good weekend. If you can, you might be able to hear it through our mics. Everyone is losing their minds. They were losing it for Strive earlier. They are now losing it for Street Fighter. As soon as we are done here, I am running over to the Street Fighter top 8 and planting my butt in the seat.
And checking it out.
We've had a great time here this weekend. I hope you have too. I've been Wisely. I have had a blast commentating almost like half the bracket for you guys. This is Jake Spear.
I'm Jake Spear. Thank you so much for watching. Quick shout out to whoever said we look like cartoon eggs standing next to each other. I will remember that for the rest of my life. So thank you for that.
We sat down and we're like, we are by far the two baldest
We're the
people here
baldest
right
people
now. And the fact that apparently I've gotten multiple DMs from friends that are like, yeah, every time you two show up on screen, chat just loses it. It's like, yeah, that's great. I'm having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's not bad having a gimmick, especially when we look this good.
We look great.
We do look great.
We look really good. Not only do we look good, I know our players are getting ready for that award ceremony. I don't think we are quite ready yet, but we're going to be handing out Combo Breaker has good trophies. Let's be real. They've got good trophies, and those medals are solid.
Like heavy.
Yeah.
And like even our this is real card. This is nice card stock.
That's nice card stock.
Reflective.
Dude, you've got the normal one.
No, show 'em.
I've got the shiny version. It's gonna blind you.
It's so good.
Combo Breaker knows how to put on
and
a
then
show.
now here's Flashburns. Now
Wait, why are we
Flashburns, the crew.
with the gold,
with the gold, like this is a collector's item right here. Put this in your binder.
When Combo Breaker does something, whether it is release merch like this was last year, they do such a good job. Go check out their website.
I think Tenacity checking the mic.
Words.
Tenacity are Chicagoland's TO right now. He's the one who runs our tournaments.
Earlier. Yes, runs out of the blue. Has run Combo Breaker, I believe, this year and last year. Tenacity, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you. I don't know if they can.
We might not be getting the crowd mic yet. Okay, we're waiting. It's all right.
We got the players lined up, ready to bask in their moments of being champions.
While we are waiting, if you could tell anybody at home right now, like what is the one thing from Combo Breaker you would want someone to know about?
Value. There aren't, and I don't think there's a single other tournament in the world where your dollar is stretched as much, because you can do so much here.
Yeah, it
with
might
your
be
time.
a little bit more of expensive registration, but you get so much out of that. But we are done vamping, and we are going to go to the players, because they are what we are really here for right now.
Take it away, Tenacity.
Combo Breaker 2024. We're here with your Super Smash Bros. Melee Top 8. I'm Tenacity. We're here with Danger, who helped a ton, and she is going to be giving out medals. So to kick things off, in 7th place, we have Zealot. Also in 7th place, Weans. And in 5th place, Ben. Also in 5th place, Preeminent. Coming in at 4th place, we have Blue. In 3rd, Essie. Your runner-up is Magi. And of course, your Combo Breaker 2024 Melee Singles Champion, Hungrybox. Thank you so much for watching Melee this year, and we will be back next year.
You heard it from Tenacity. You can expect us to be back next year. I don't think that's confirmed, but we are going to will it into existence.
In my heart, it's already
if
there.
If we are here, I will be here. I'll be here
Guaranteed.
even if Melee's not. But
Guaranteed.
There's no way you're getting rid of us that easily. He's been a phenomenal top 8. Like I said, I don't really have a lot more to say from this. I've said it all. We have vamped. We have had a good time.
The Melee often speaks for itself, and that's the easiest part about this job.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So to all of you at home for watching, thank you. Support Combo Breaker. Come out next year. I swear to God, you'll have the most fun.
And if you can't, share the streams later. Make sure you're watching the rest. Buy some merch. I have been Wisely. You can find me at Wisely on most social media. I do the one I care about. Go follow my YouTube. I do stuff with a lot of different platform fighters. I'm going to be doing some stuff with fighting games too. That's all. I don't care about doing a plug beyond that.
I'm Jake Spear. That's my Twitter. I don't really, do too much online. I'm more of
Good for you. I wish I didn't.
I'm on there, but I'm not going to plug anything because I got nothing to plug. So
I wish I did not.
I just hope and pray that you have had as much fun as we have, and that's really all I care about. So thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of Combo Breaker. Go watch some other streams. Go. There's so many fighting games today.
Bye. Stop showing us. Get us off the screen.
Street Fighter. Guilty Gear.
More Windy City flavor action coming right to you after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Refreshing all night, reading the rumors and whispers of the locale where all of the best contenders will battle for the spoils and splendors. I remember that L I took last year was truly tragic, made me less enthusiastic. Now you know you do this laughing, cause I'll never hear the end of it. If I'm in losers bracket, my reactions too erratic. Got new straps, I'm out here doing magic, scoping out the comp, studying patterns, improving skills, sticking my book bag like I was out there doing drills. Flight book, they acting like I'm cooked, but the stuff they talk about is what I do for real. I'm prep for competition, been waiting all year leveling. Hunger of a rookie with poise of a real veteran. Deep breath in my seat, waiting with calm nerves. About to set it on Falls Church to Schaumburg. We on the way, the whole mood changed when I arrived. Put a quarter on the cab if you lie. Techniques I design so divine. Watch your boy thrive, put it on the line. Like Janet, any place, anytime. You ain't ready, I can see it in your eyes.
Standing next to the setup, say, why ain't you getting better? That pressure feel like the devil. I feel like I'm disassembled. My Samuel buttons are custom. I stick it feel like a rental. You fucked up my mental. I drop the essentials. I'm all for the temple. Like I'm writing bars, but I scuff up the pencil. They say I'm too gentle. Just rush it down and say what you meant to. Soon as you get to the corner, just knock them up and cancel the special. My favorite feeling is watching people know I deserve it. I take the perfect, they perfect on me, and then we serve it. I'm more than worth it if they ain't heard it. They got to learn it. Vital
trying to knock you down, well, they better earn it. You ever broke up your life so much that you left your family? I remember taking that plane out from Cali and thinking I never had it until I had to go back with my hands out of practice. They gave me that stick and I canceled like it's automatic.
The whole mood changed when I arrived. Put a quarter on the cab if you lie. Let me show you the way. Techniques I design so divine. Watch your boy thrive. Put it on the line. Let me show you the way. Like get it any place, anytime. You ain't ready, I can see it in your eyes. Let me show you the way. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause this is the way.
Graffiti in your city with legacy, then you know it's mine. If you got a bar you aspire to, then I wrote the line. Buy yourself a drink when you celebrating, they holding mine. Job not finished, man, they all talk different. Comfortable trying to pretend that they something they isn't. Is that one round proof something? I ain't gotta move nothing. Wave my hand over the room and they fucking move from it. Play tectonics, the mountain about to start running. Rappers all lie like a movie somebody crowdfunded. Drown from it, hustlers say it's no days off. The realists always tell you hard work pays off. Hey, top 2 of your top 8. I'm not second, I've been counting those till the watch breaks. My aim reckless, if you really about the future, just check. My name etched on a block where all of the cheat mean whoever the born game. Man, fresh to death, no coast, no kings. I don't jump, I let the fears just swing. Build up legends and get your name on ink till they screaming when you step in the ring. Break it down now. Run it, just the way I want it. I ain't gotta prove shit, I gave my 100 night. Run the set, come on, I got next. Fresh to death, the Midwest to West. Fresh to death, the Midwest to West. I know myself better than last year. My motivation's half inspiration and half fear. Tragedies all build innovation, my path clear. Money buy you happiness that never feels sincere. I flip a 180 from broke, all I want is to smoke. Destiny anticlimactic like whoever is Snoke. They tell you to play the music where you hit all the notes and you'll be proper. I guess that's why I developed the flow outside of the melody. Pressing my buttons is every memory. Used to keep on chasing a family that remember me. Found myself a TE, small garages and aces screens. When killer instinct on a cabinet means everything. When your reality lose oxygen, what's positive? Liquor in the cabinet, hunters hunting their opposite. My home is all the lights where the buttons are all popping at the same time. And you learn to fight the way that you wanna live. People chase the fountain until you found that they drown from it. I ain't scared of titans, I'm standing still while the ground rumbles. Y'all stumble trying to play it, no days off. The realists always tell you hard work pays off. Hey, top 2 of your top 8. I'm not second, I've been counting those till the watch breaks. My aim reckless, if you really about the future, just check. My name etched on a block where all of the cheat mean whoever the born game is. Fresh to death, no coast, no kings. I don't jump, I let the fears just swing. Build up legends and get your name on ink till they're screaming when you step in the ring. Break it down now. Ginger used to say when I try to spit, you can hear the bro. Now they stand up in arenas and fucking tweet the quote. Suddenly I'm getting replies from people who used to ghost. Now they try to raise me a toast, send me their favorite jokes. I went to a party, my biggest hater just gave me notes. You can catch a fade in my city, man. I don't play like I'm pretty. You swaying, you miss me next 2 minutes, you about to float. Body gatekeepers, I break speakers. I spit on your favorite rapper, stop them on their own shit till they hate features. This shit's so gas that they might just make me like 8 sequels. If I spit too fast and they walking off like they Vin Diesel. You wanna peak, then you gotta be brave. I'm tired of influencers dropping like all of these names. It's the first to 5 like forever. I ain't losing my change. I got advice for all you lames trying to play with me. Listen, no joke. Everybody wanna tell they got it out here. What you gonna do? Talking to that pressure to the fear. Working over 10,000 hours for another few years. I'ma tell you how it is. I'ma tell you how I feel. You can have it all now when you still ain't real. Come on. What's after the moment? My math isn't holding, my path isn't golden, my cash isn't flowing, it's going. But Jesus and skies have been part of the easiest heart of my friends ain't a part of. I live with my guard up. I never said goodbye to my father, but I think he knew. My last conversation, he's sober for a minute too. He used to wish me luck on evil shit and hope to move on. When I finally got the record, they played the old shit that I made in school. I'm starting to forget details on a come up like retail on a summer or deep fails when you nothing. The real scale when you bluffing like if I put a little front, maybe they be thinking I'm doing it in a couple months. People scream luck like consistency is an accident, and when it happens, the fact I got anything is sacrilege. You live with prejudice, they would go to war with the pacifists, but staying mad at anyone out here who isn't gassing them. I got everything I wanted and I'm still afraid. I was thinking if I made it, then it would've changed. No anxiety in my moments of
Hello, everybody watching from Combo Breaker 2024. This is Rivals of Aether Top 4 here at Combo Breaker 2024. I'm Thronork, and joined with me I have...
Hello, everyone. My name is Sparks21. I'm so excited for this Top 4. Obviously, we had Rivals 2 yesterday, and today, surprising us, Top 4 over here on the main stage for Rivals 1.
That's really, that's kind of big, because last year I think it was in that same ballroom over there, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So that's kind of a big jump, actually, for
us, and that's a big deal for our competitors here today. Of course, we are up to the very best of our bracket. On our left, here we have Gucci Vale, and against their opponent, BioBurb. Two of the best players from Wisconsin, actually.
Yes, yeah, both in that region. I don't know how many times they play against each other, like, regularly, but matchup-wise, we are going to be seeing Vale using the Eliana and BioBurb rocking the Crag, actually, because BioBurb normally does Raster, but today he's showing us a little bit something different here. And we're going to get started off here with our winners finals underway of Combo Breaker 2024. Are you serious? Is that the way you started off? Bio, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay, that was awesome.
I gotta point this out. So Bio was in the Rivals 2 bracket playing mostly Crag.
No.
And I was making jokes that we had returned to 2015 Crag because he was mashing the pillars. But Vale's gonna respond just in turn with that mine into up smash, evening things up very fast.
Yeah, and that was important for Vale too, especially how she lost that stock very early. She adapted very quickly there with the overheat charge attack up in the air, and Bio was already in hit stun, so she landed that pocket super well, and that she almost tried to do it again too. But
yeah, that was almost terrifying. If you guys haven't noticed already, this is an explosive matchup. Both of these characters kill each other extremely quickly.
Bio just ripping out up strongs. I respect it so much. But how can Bio make it back to stage?
Yeah,
you're gone.
Just gonna wait out that air dodge to carry you all the way up, and that up smash is gonna seal it.
Yeah, but 140, you know, this is... okay. Well, I saw what Vale was going for there, like even when Bio was in the stun attack, but they kind of traded it back and forth enough to where Vale was in trouble, so you kind of just have to respect it.
For sure. Now Bio off stage again, but gonna side beat back, gonna get caught. Vale still in the driver's seat though, gonna keep these juggles going. No air dodge, gonna have to pillar.
I like how she's placing these steam clouds like around up and top the side of the stage. To catch Bio, like, probably landing there. Oh, beautiful! If you blink, you might as well miss.
Dude, her air dodge reads have been on point this game one. Holy moly.
Well, she was also doing those earlier in bracket too.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw her miss a single one. But hot, man, that's a one way to start off Combo Breaker 2024 for game one.
Yeah, no, that's nuts. Oh, okay, and we're going to see a character switch. Yeah, Bio going to be switching it off to the Hodan.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, Bio plays many characters. He has personally told himself that pretty much the only character that has felt foreign to him is Maple.
Oh, okay.
So any other character, you can realistically see him playing, and playing it pretty dang well at that. But going to parry that neutral B. Gonna get a big punish off of it too. Just spaces the nair, goes into the overheat. That's strong.
Vale, you are on fire today.
Who is she? Who is she? Oh my gosh! All right.
Okay, well, Bio has something. I love that there, because if that had connected, Vale would have died at probably 50%. But she drifted away just so that she avoided the strong attack. But
my gosh.
There we go. She's going to send up to the top, lose her stock, but now we are at even stocks. Now, Sparks, I had a question for you, actually.
Yeah, of course.
As Eliana yourself, and I don't know anything about Eliana,
okay.
Can you tell me what Eliana does in this matchup, or what Eliana needs to look at in this matchup?
So, you know how I was saying that Crag was a very explosive matchup?
Yeah.
I take it back. This is a very explosive matchup. Both of these characters have all the ways in the world to extend their combos off of each other, And frankly, I don't think you're going to find a matchup in this game where there are more 0 deaths from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of speedrunning this game a little bit.
No, this is going to go by lightning fast. I don't think we're going to have any issue running on schedule if this is the matchup we're seeing.
I mean, if
meanwhile, Vale off stage here once again, not going to find that charged up. Just not enough time to get it out.
Also, didn't he hit the sour hit of it, or what happened there?
All right, well, that charge up, he's going to take it there.
Yeah, 28% of extra credit there for BioBurb. Still in a pretty good spot here, actually, with only 35%. Yes, and I love that. There was that drop-down nair that you saw from BioBurb, and that long-lasting hitbox is active for, I don't know how many frames it is exactly, but that put Bio in a very good spot here, because look at how much percent he's racking up on Vale right now.
Just have to find your way out of the corner. This is what I mean. It's so hard.
There you go. He shoots, he scores.
Both of them just laughing at it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
beautiful.
Knowing Vale, she loves this. Like she loves the matches where both players just get to go absolutely crazy on their punish game.
Oh yes.
And she just loves to just laugh it off. I think both of them are having a great time right now.
Well, you can tell. I can tell. They show it off too. And are we going back for game
to Merchant
3?
Port.
Okay.
When in doubt, always go to Merchant Port.
Well, I respect it, especially of how close some games were previously. If you go back to them, sometimes they might work out in your favor again. And Vale already starting off super strongly here. Woo. She's kind of demonstrating what she did in the first game against Bio. Or, I mean, second game, excuse me. Because, wait, did Vale win the first game?
Vale won game 1,
yes.
yes.
Okay.
And that's what caused the monkey switch here. Meanwhile, so far, I'm waiting to see who gets hit. Because, frankly, that is when you need to be on the edge of your seat. Just
beautiful.
Catches there. All right. Okay.
I don't know if that was going to kill, like, regardless. Like, wow.
Okay.
I hate this monkey so much, man. I hate this monkey so much.
Oh, okay. There we go. Gonna find another air dodge. Have we seen an air dodge that hasn't been punished yet? I don't think so. Yeah, this is insane. Just 100% accuracy on the snack here.
Yeah,
meanwhile, another mine baits out the parry.
Oh, just solid mood over here from Vale. Has Bio stuck in a very bad spot up in the air. This is where Vale wants you, because she'll put out these long-lasting hitbox. Okay,
all right.
I'm sorry. I would have jumped out of my chair if she had done that.
Didn't quite have the same follow-up on the DI, but still in a terrible spot. Okay, back on stage. Gets caught by the nair, and another air dodge.
Oh my god.
You cannot air dodge. Air dodge is not safe. Stop. Oh, man. Okay.
Bio's still in this, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, as fast as these stocks are, as fast as Vale is taking away these stocks, Bio responds just as fast, keeping them in the corner.
Oh,
another parry bait.
Yeah, I'm recognizing that. I'm noticing that Bio's jumping a little too much in the air, and Vale's been recognizing that on point. And I don't know how that didn't kill. But okay, forward air is going to do the stock there. One stock apiece, 47 extra credit.
Okay, gonna catch up the up tilt. No resources on Hodan, but Neutral B's gonna keep you safe.
Yeah, and thankfully for Bio, he didn't have mine on him. So.
Well, there's mine.
Yeah, now there is again.
Okay.
Oh,
the down beat connects.
That was so smart.
The reach on that.
And you saw after Bio did that, the mime on BioBurb went away.
Yep.
So that gives up a pretty good spot here to bring the things back.
Wow, that forward air's clutch.
Oh, and no parry actually. Went for the, is that up special? I couldn't tell.
Whoa, okay, up smash is going to get you out of overheat. Goes for it all with that up smash, but not going to find anything.
Bio out of resources again. How can he recover back to stage? I love that little stall with the sweat spear, but going to get caught on the top left of that platform. And Vale going up 2-1 in this set. But again, best of 5.
Ooh.
Bio still got another game to play with here.
All
Bio doing the Ori.
The third character switch of the set, going to Ori this time. I mean, this is going to be interesting because I felt like that was super tensely close. Maybe Bio doesn't trust the volatility of the heavy on heavy matchups. Like, all right, let's switch to something reliable. When in doubt, movement is king for keeping yourself safe when it comes to a game like Rivals. So,
and I was about to ask you for Ori. I don't know if this. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if this matters as much for Ori's, but like, does Ori's speed maybe will help Bio in this?
I think
matchup?
It definitely can if what you're looking for is to get on Eliana, you're definitely going to do it much more reliably with a fast character like Ori.
Okay.
Combined with just quick buttons and quick aerials, and you can definitely give Ellie a rough time trying to contest you. The big thing that Vale's going to want to look out for is placing those missiles. Because shooting Ori with missiles is going to be very, very important, because hitting Ori at all interrupts sign charge. And Missile is so good at doing that. Meanwhile,
kaboom.
When you get enough of those openings, enough of those missiles, eventually you lead to some very early kills. Because unlike Krag and Hodan, Ori is light. So that is definitely going to lead to a lot more of these early stocks going to be coming out from Vale. Even if the openings might be a bit harder to find, and I think that's what Bio's trying to hope for with this counter pick.
That was beautiful placing there on that F strong there, because you saw Bio just kind of wait for Vale to land right back to stage. And right as you land, you can try to panic parry, but Bio just recognized the time to get the F strong out, and eventually they'll kill. And went for the bash setup there. I don't know if that would have done much, but it would have racked the percent.
Definitely. Meanwhile, both of these just trying to find these last stray hits. It feels messed up seeing Ori at 59 and Ellie at 100, but these are kill percents.
Why was that at 84?
These are kill percents.
Why did that die at 84?
Welcome to Eliana.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna miss you in Rivals too, girl. Oh
yeah,
man.
so am I, honestly. Look at Vale going. She shoots.
Read.
Oh man, I was gonna say she shoots, she scores, but
not quite able to convert into a kill. But okay, no up smash there.
Yeah, Bio air dodge to the right there. Now has Vale off stage.
Yeah, but Vale just able to get out. Never mind.
Beautiful catch. Beautiful catch. And 83%. If Bio plays this very cleanly in patient, or in terms of patient, he might bring this back to a game 5.
Very, very possible. But you have to be careful because just about any opening from Ellie is gonna do it. Gonna DI out away from that Nair.
Okay, well no mime on Bio, so he's a little safe for now, but not in a good spot right now.
Wait.
I thought we were going to see
Bash. Terrifying. But gets caught by the forward smash.
Great
Suddenly
DI.
A horrible position for Ellie. Turns into the set.
Vale takes it 3-1 and moves on to Grand's winner side.
That's wild.
I don't think she's won a combo breaker yet.
No,
right?
No.
Because last season she got upset very early.
Yeah, that's funny you say that because I have a personal story that Vale has talked to me about multiple times.
Oh, go ahead, do tell.
So, for those who don't know, I'm also a Wisconsin native, so I know both of these players very well, including Vale, one of my closest friends. And she was telling me going into this event how she has never won a medal for Rivals before.
Really?
She's been in multiple top 8s before, but top 8s that she's been in are events that don't have medals.
Oh, that's tragic.
So it's something she's always told me about. She's like, I know I'm such a good player. I've been ranked in the top 20 before.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that.
Yeah, like she knows she's such an amazing player, one of the best Elianas out there. But she's saying, like, you know, I've never won a medal for Rivals, and I think that's a little messed up. And I think it's so funny going into this weekend where not only is she sitting in grand finals well past medal territory at this point, she also won a medal in Rivals too.
Yes, that's true. She got 5th place, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
right?
that's right.
Now, she popped off yesterday in Rivals 2. And now, like, from transition over to Rivals 2 and into Rivals 1, and from what she just showed us in that winners finals, I think she could take Rivals 1 at this point. If she plays like this will be huge for Vale.
She's playing some of the best I have ever seen.
I need to take a sip after that.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, look forward to seeing Vale in finals. We got to figure out who makes it there. But before that, we're going to switch on over to some ads real quick. So don't go anywhere because, man, we've got some explosive sets coming.
Was that a pun that you made?
Maybe a little bit. See you guys.
What? Still not satisfied? Well, you're in luck, because there's more Combo Breaker coming your way after this break.
who gives you wings.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more Skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. So what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
And welcome back to Rivals of Aether. I promised that wouldn't have been long. Meanwhile, we're back once again, and we've got more hot sets coming right your way. This time, we're going to be hopping down to losers semis. Ooh. You're going to see Akashi on the right versus Wowls on the left.
Oh!
So, worth mentioning, Wowls actually upset Sego to make it here. Sego's currently in Nasby, and I think was definitely taking it a bit easy this time around. But that is not to say that Wowls has not been playing hot. I am also going to take a little bit of credit because I warmed up Wowls for Maple. So
thank you, Sparks.
So Wowls was definitely ready for Sego's Maple, took it in stride, and now gonna see how they face against Akashi, who was supposed to be commentating, I might add, but was too good at the video game, and now I'm here. So
hey,
thanks, Akashi.
Thanks, Akashi.
Thanks, both of you guys.
And I'm excited for this one because we have Raster versus Absa.
It's your boy.
That is my boy. That's my bird. And to commentate at this main stage does my heart good. I say that because I actually like this matchup as Raster.
Okay, do tell.
So I used to hate it, obviously, because like I played this game for 6 years and I sucked at it before.
I mean, yeah, of course.
But the reason I like it is because like, if you parry the Akashi lines, which yes, I will say that because that is Akashi's main thing, then Raster can destroy the crap out of Absa, and both are very light too. So either way, Raster or Absa will die a little bit earlier, And we already see greatness coming in. I appreciate Wow's that for so much there, but that wasn't the right alignment.
Yeah, not quite. A little too far to the wall, but yeah, this is something I was noticing playing against Wowls. His punish is looking so good today.
Yeah, it's really good. And one thing I want to mention too, actually, that I didn't even get to do it earlier, is that Wowls was last year's Combo Breaker champion.
Yes,
so
you are right.
Seeing him back on this main stage actually could be a very, very important run for him if he can make it 2 Combo Breaker wins. But is down a stock here right now.
Oh, yeah, not gonna able to find that up clap there.
Beautiful wall tech actually from off of the down air.
Not able to find these up claps either. Yeah.
No, so the up clap there, you don't want to do that. Like you were in range literally to do a sweet spot down air, because that would have sent Akashi a little bit to the downward angle on the right.
Yeah, just struggling to find this last kill here. Meanwhile, Akashi's been taking it slow and steady. He's able to rack in these hits, 42% currently, climbing to 54.
Yeah, at this point, what Wowls I think should go for is a sour spot up special, because from a little tipper from underneath, it'll actually connect closer to the blast zone, and with that. Yo, Akashi was ready for that too.
That's nuts. And now, once again, these little hits, they rack up so fast, but that's what Abs is so good at. Just these big hitbox thrown your way and making it so hard for you to get in. Wowls, meanwhile, been getting in, but not able to find these stocks finally at over 200.
Yeah, that was a little embarrassing, but you know what? Like, that's eventually, like, your sour attacks are going to kill, but now sent off stage. This is very dangerous for Wowls. Able to make it back on, and actually almost started a tech chase off of that.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder if it's a little late for this game 1 here. Gonna get hit by the Akashi line, but not dead yet. Down tilt's gonna send him back off stage. Here's a cloud bomb. All right. Yeah.
Okay. There's not many resources you could do there anyway, because Akashi was covering the whole left side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go anywhere near that cloud bomb, right? And then Akashi just sets up the cloud kick afterwards. Coverage.
Yeah, so, I mean, that was game 1. This is best of 5, so Wowls does have a lot more games to play with, but he's got to do it in a hurry.
Yeah, and really, you can't have Absa live into 200, because you give Absa an inch, she'll take a mile.
Absolutely. I'm so sorry. I had to do that.
It was bound to happen eventually. Look, I'm glad you at least did it on purpose, because otherwise I would have said it on accident, and then you would have made fun of me.
No, I would appreciate you for it, actually.
Okay.
All right.
But in the meantime, here on Gates, it's going to be an interesting counter pick, because I feel like it's going to be a little harder to find those early stocks in these big blast zones. And I feel like Wowls almost wants that to an extent, but maybe that's what he's hoping for, saying like, hey, these stray hits that Abs is throwing at me is going to be a lot harder to convert into a kill on a stage like this.
Yeah, and I feel like both players can kind of actually cover most of the side of the stage, or like off of these moving platforms, and it actually showed it there. Right, you saw right when the left platform kind of sided out a little bit. Wowls slid off of that, so they can get enough speed in the air to line up the clap. Oh, ping pong! Are we playing ping pong here? There are arcade games in the back.
I think we are.
That was beautiful.
Got tossed around there.
Also, I love their in-game tags. Wow, love.
Wow, love.
Really? Wow.
I love that Cloud Bomb setup, actually. It doesn't really matter if you get hit by neutral B, because the Cloud Bomb's just going to hit Raster away anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Wowls making something of his own here. Okay, that was good. What?
Oh!
Excuse me?
All right, there we go. There's the punish we were missing in game 1.
That's how he plays his bird, and he has my blessing. He has my blessing.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, Wowls in control here. Got Slipstream set up.
Oh, God.
This is a fair chain. Oh, I was expecting some kind of downer shenanigans there. But just waits for the parry. Okay. Akashi, ping pong once again.
Yeah, same spot, too. There's not much you can do to get out of there because you're already locked in that position. And now Akashi's starting out with these drag down nairs. This is going to be really, really tough for Raster. Went for the clap, but I think he angled it the wrong way. Great tech off the wall here. Still has a chance to make it back. A little bit pushed off stage again.
A little bit of antsiness here. I mean, one good kill confirm from Wowls will do it, but also one good edge guard from Akashi.
Oh, no!
Oh, I think... I mean, it was a very aggressive air dodge. I think what Wowls maybe wanted was to try and see if you could time the air dodge through the Thunder line to maybe get a punish afterwards. Because that would have been the perfect spacing for an upclap immediately afterwards.
Yes.
But just a little bit off on that timing and just going to get caught. And, man, birds die to electric lines. I don't know if you know this, but apparently Akashi does. So... yeah, that's rough. You don't want to be down 2-0 right now, but...
and you don't want to be off stage against Wowls.
No.
I don't know where Akashi was going down there. Oh, okay. He had Wowls had the clap range right. Just drifted off to the left a little bit too soon.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see? No.
No, missed the wave dash too. You can't be flubbing like that, Wowls.
Okay, yeah, Wowls needs to play a little bit more safe here, which is actually why that was beautiful.
Ooh, there we go.
That was beautiful. Wowls looked at how many jumps he had left, and you see him like stalling a little bit in the air while he still had his jump, and waited for the timing to get the clap. But we are at even socks though, so nothing too much to sniff at.
Oh man. Yeah, and really, I'm so antsy. I feel like I always get nervous watching Wowls play. Because he tends to take it a lot slower in neutral. You know, tends to worry about finding openings that he can outplay his opponent in. And then his punish, it can be really, really good, but there's just moments where sometimes it's not quite what he wants. And that's why I'm always on the edge of my seat watching him, because it can turn bad so fast when it comes to just one miss kill confirm. And I feel like that's just what we've been seeing this entire set. I mean, game one, living to 200, and now just every now and then, just a miss kill confirm. When he's able to get them, he's ahead, and it's like, all right, great, let's go Wowls. But then when it's not,
wait a minute.
No,
why would you do that? You had the range to do the clap.
That's
why
what
are you scrolling?
That's exactly what I mean. Upbeat to the stratosphere, not hitting anyone. Akashi just gonna take it immediately. It's like, all right, man, thanks.
Oh, here we go here on last stock of game 3. Wowls still has a chance. 89% of extra credit on Akashi. So one good clap to do a great jab check. Woo. Oh, pushed off stage again, stuck in the air. Got hit by that ping pong. Okay, yeah, Wowls is nervous now. Come on, son. You got this.
Yes, parry the Thunder line. No. Okay, gonna confirm into clap, but no sweet spot. Akashi gets another chance.
Do you think Scrawl would have killed there or not?
Maybe. Oh, no, the parry! And that is Akashi gonna take that 3. Oh, man, that was tough. I mean,
that had my heart racing. I don't know about you, but...
yeah.
Oh, gives it a big hug.
Gives it a big hug. I mean, Akashi, genuinely one of the sweetest guys in the Rivals community, but man, that was tough. I mean, Wowls, really, it was so many just slightly dropped confirms where he put it all on the line and missed. I'm still thinking of that up B in game 3, you know, just whiffing it off to the other side.
I'm still salty about that. And I can't believe I'm even admitting that on stream, but...
no, that was tough.
Go for that stuff, especially if you're down to like 0-2, whatever. Go for the safe options. I think clap would have connected.
Yeah.
Not a scrawl.
Yeah.
Moveset does that.
Oh, man. Really just going for it all, you know, really wanted it all, but that's how it happens, man. If you're going to go for it, you got to hit it, and Wowls, this time he missed. So, unfortunately, that's going to be Wowls bowing out at 4. Still a very respectable showing, and honestly, those sets could have been, like, any of those kill confirms hit, and that would have been a very different set, I think.
I think so. I think there was potential for reverse 3-0, but I did notice some spots where every time Akashi would set up the cloud near the side of the stage, and Wowls was already out of resources, I noticed he was using his jumps a lot more than he was supposed to, which when Raster doesn't have that many resources left, your most option to recover back is just tornado only.
Right.
And that can suck if you don't have any jumps left, because you don't know where to align your tornado for recovery. You can, like, put it upward and then like ledge cancel off of it. But needless to say that I don't know if that really happens. But we have our, is this Losers Finals?
Yep, we're moving on to Losers Finals. We're in our top 3, everyone.
Wow.
So the winner of this gets the chance to fight Vale, waiting in Grands.
Shout out to Squawk Esports, by the way.
Squawk Esports Bio.
Shout outs to Squawk Esports. Bio has been with them for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing these two players on this very stage here.
Mm-hmm.
This might be a really good Losers Finals. We'll see.
We're going to check it out. Going to the Swampy Estuary for our game 1 here. Bio, back on the Crag. We saw quite a few characters, but it seems like Crag has been the old reliable for most of this weekend. So,
and I can
not
see,
again. I thought we were going to see the exact same thing we saw in game 1 against Vale. Oh, man.
Being on top of Crag right there, or at least up on the top platform, on his pillar, that's scary. Nobody wants to be in that situation because he'll just up air you, even if you're at lower percent.
Oh my god, the cloud parry?
Oh, that was pretty good, actually.
All right. I'm going to just kick him back on stage.
Okay, I respect that, but... And man, Akashi's been breaking BioBurb's pillars a lot here.
Okay, that was a weird interaction. Gonna catch the jump with the pillar there, but yeah. This isn't Rivals 2. The pillar combos are way harder around here.
Do you think he would have killed him with forward air instead of up air? Because Akashi's been drifting away from these up airs a lot.
Possibly. Oh, I'm gonna catch that one. There we go.
If you thought you were gonna kill him off the top, we got something else here for you. Beautiful.
I like the coverage with the rock there too. Just gonna catch Akashi going high.
No.
All right.
Again, there's that drift away. Akashi's been so good recognizing when Bio's gonna go for the second up air.
Yeah.
So you'll see him either drift to the left or drift to the right.
Yeah.
Like pre-handedly before the animation of the up air comes out. And Absa being that very floaty actually comes in handy in that scenario.
Okay.
Great parry on the...
Once again, that was down tilt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I mean, Bio's been kind of on point with these parries right now. I feel like he's been matching Akashi's pace really well. It's really just been that struggling to find too many big openings, whereas Akashi, you know, once he's got his control established, you know, he's fine, but Bio's just sneaking his way in with these parries.
And that immediate parry off the down B spikes.
No, that's nuts.
That's ridiculous. Your IQ must be very high.
Oh! The weird down B just going to the other platform.
Yeah, Bio's fishing for these up airs a lot now. And Akashi has not been falling for them. There's the drag down loop.
No,
went for the up air.
Too early and gets caught by Pillar. I love that Bio is playing Crag exactly the same way he does in Rivals 2. It's like significantly worse in this game, but it's still working. And I think that's hilarious.
That's wonderful. I mean, also look at them. They both look like they're having a great time.
Oh, yeah, no. Akashi's laughing. Bio's laughing. They're like, man, this Crag's a funny beetle.
I mean, Crag do go burr. What do you expect?
Exactly.
What do you mean, you know? Like,
you do go burr. Everyone knows it. All right, gonna go to
Treetop.
Treetop Lodge here.
What do you think about the stage pick?
I mean, honestly, I think it's just a comfort pick for a lot of APSA players. I feel like APSA realistically is pretty comfortable on any stage, and the way Bio's playing, it's more just about adjusting to what he's doing right now. Whoa!
Oh no, Akashi in trouble. Okay, had his resources there. I thought he already used his jump. That's why I was scared. But able to make it at the stage.
Yeah. Really, it's just a matter of like I felt like, oh my god. I feel like when Akashi is in control, it looks really good for him, but there's just this silliness every now and then that just catches him, and it kind of steamrolls from there.
Oh, went for the Akashi line again, but Bio's not having any of it, actually. Like, Bio's spacing has been super good in this game. I mean, hence why he hasn't lost a stock yet.
No. And down B shard's gonna be keeping Akashi off stage. That thunder line saved Akashi's life. That rock was coming.
That was very smart.
Whew. Okay, good kick.
Went for it again.
No. Okay, another forward air sets him off stage.
That might work.
Yep. There we go. I like it. I like it. This is what I mean. Yeah, when Akashi's in control, it looks great. Akashi needs to stay in control. Please stop getting hit by pillar. I beg of you. No. All right.
He could have, if he drifted a little more left, I think he could have teched off of that pillar.
Yeah, possibly, but either way, now at a stock deficit. Yeah, I don't know if the small stage is actually working much to Akashi's favor here. I feel like it's giving him more chance to just get caught by some shenanigans by Bio here.
And we see Bio covering so much of the upper space of the stage.
Yeah,
because that's what he's been doing.
Yeah.
And honestly, with these pillar shenanigans, I can't believe I'm even saying this on commentary, but Bio is playing exactly like the pillar spammer Crag Jess. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm sorry. I had to let that go.
Died 2015, reborn 2024. Welcome back, Gecko. Welcome back.
But yeah, no, but it's been giving Akashi a little bit of a trouble here, but we'll see.
Yeah, gonna be going to Julesville here. I think I like this a little more. I think the top platforms gave Bio a lot of ways to mix up his pillar, along with the small stage size. Meanwhile, here you kind of have a lot of flat ground to calmly maintain your control. Okay. And I think that's what Akashi really wants right now. He wants a stage where he can just play it cool, say like, I'm gonna win this slow and steady.
The parry rocks. Are you both playing fetch?
Possibly. Oh, look at the neutral. Look at the neutral.
Oh my god.
They're looking at each other. They don't want to approach, but the pillar might make them approach, or the platform might make them approach, rather.
And Akashi gets the first hit.
Immediately. I mean, that's the thing. When Akashi gets to play his pace, it looks great. And I think that's really where this stage is going to come in clutch. Yeah. That first stock is going to be sealed very nicely. Good jump read on that up air. But now...
Okay, that was very sick maneuvering there, but Bio going to catch the up air with the drag down nair into the up air.
I love that landing there. That was great. All right. And once again, I'm going to find these openings. I feel like Akashi's just... I almost want to say he wants to play more patient. Give me more of those like Western Showdown neutrals, because I think that's where Akashi really thrives. Going to parry that back air. Not going to lead to much.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, what a catch! And all of that stock, like, Bio didn't allow Akashi to land at all on the ground. So when Akashi was in there, like, juggled in the air out of resources, obviously can't do much at all.
Oh, no, not on the pillar again.
No, please.
Okay, not dead yet. This ain't Rivals 2, but you got to break that pillar. Oh, hey, this is huge, actually. No pillar on Bio. Gonna land and retreat back to the side platform there.
Cloud setup doesn't get the Akashi line there, but good drift away from Biobird to avoid that. Oh, you see, Akashi's been trying to get these strong attacks. Great parry on the Cloud.
Dude, Bio's getting so many parries.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him do this many parries like in a row.
Okay.
Wow.
Gonna parry the rock back.
No.
Oh, another parry. Wait, the wall jump. That was clutch.
That was smart. If that didn't work, like, Akashi still would have been stuck in the... Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Speaking of dead.
Gonna get caught. Yeah, I felt like Akashi really just got caught DIing in a lot of times, and if you're a Crag, you really love when they DI in for you. It's a treat.
Oh, for sure.
All right, but that is Bio gonna be very swiftly taking that 3-0. Wants that rematch against Vale, and this is where I think it's gonna be really interesting, because I couldn't help but notice, right? So many parries against Akashi. Like, so many parries against Akashi. But compare that to the set we saw against Vale earlier, where Vale baited out every single parry and every single air dodge.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah.
And I can't help but think, you know, Akashi fell victim to so many of those parries. That led to so many big openings, so many early stocks. Bio really relied on that to get through that set. If you don't have parries, what are you putting up against Vale now?
Oh, yes.
Ooh, all right.
Coming up in our next slide here.
Keep that in your thought. Yeah, keep that thought in your head. In the meantime, for the record, in case you don't know, EVO is coming up And you can use the discount code CB2024 to get 10% off on your registration. Look, I know you guys, all right? We're not all made of money. Take any savings you can get. You know you want to go to EVO, all right?
Yeah.
It's EVO, baby. We all want to go to EVO. Save that 10%. It'll save you, yeah, through StartGG only, but it's gonna save you. We all need that money in our life.
Yeah, EVO, from what I was told, is actually like the Super Bowl of fighting games.
It really is.
It really is.
It really is.
Especially in that arena.
There's nowhere else you're going to find a tournament of that size. But Combo Breaker's a really cool second place.
I was gonna say, we're at Combo Breaker. We should at least be praising Combo Breaker as well.
Yeah, straight up, I'm gonna take that moment to praise this event because this is my second year here. The first time I was here last year, mostly as a spectator, and there really is nothing like it. I mean, look in the back. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can look on these stages right now. Every single one of these projectors is a different game. And on Sundays like today, every single one of those projectors is a different top 8. And that is so cool because you get to experience so many different facets of the fighting game community, so many different games that we all love. And I'm going to break my train of thought. What is Shovel Knight and Claren doing on the screen?
Huh? I was not expecting this, actually. I know these two like to have fun, but what in the blue hell am I watching right now?
I can't say that Vale is on the Shovel Knight. So this is Bio's Claren against Vale's Shovel Knight. Are they doing a random ditto?
Oh my god. Wait, I wonder if they're both rolling the dice for each character. Do you think they're doing that?
I don't know. I don't think we have any dice, but this might just be a random ditto in Grand Finals.
Well, either way, I mean, Grand Finals of Combo Breaker 2024 for Rivals 1. Can Vale take her first Combo Breaker title from winners? From winners. And take home another medal this weekend.
I mean, this would be a wild way to do it.
I've actually never seen Vale play a Shovel Knight, but it's looking so good.
I mean, I almost have to feel like maybe Bio has the advantage here, because I was mentioning it earlier. Bio is comfortable with so many characters in this game, pretty much all of them except for Maple. So if we see Maple, that's the Achilles heel of the random selection. So 1 in 18 chance, I mean, you're basically rolling a critical failure at that point.
Yeah, and also, I actually like this stage for Claren in particular because of, I mean, I might sound silly saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Okay.
I think this is good for Claren because of, you know, how her tipper up airs will connect. Well, they'll connect a lot faster when they're like near that ceiling, and the character's gonna die a little earlier. And I can tell, I can attest for that because as Raster, I've died at 40% on this stage, and I hate it with a passion. But
I think that's more of a
Shovel
Raster
Knight,
problem.
I don't know how that goes.
Yeah,
but
no, I think Shovel Knight's at least a little bit heavier than Raster, so especially if the Shovel Knight manages to get that momentum mail, which so far Vale only has the Ghost Gloves.
Oh, okay.
So
do you know what items like Shovel Knight wants to look for?
Momentum mail is usually the big one. Oh, that uppie's gonna seal it off his top. Yeah, and with no magnet, you're not gonna be able to get those money bags super easily.
I suppose so.
Yeah, yeah, goodbye, money. It was nice knowing you.
1,003.
Save 10% at EVO. CB 2024 on StartGG. Anyway.
You can also go to start.gg/CommonBreaker2024 to buy some merch as well.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I think Vale really needs some merch right now. Get yourself a Combo 2024 t-shirt. Never mind, you're dead. All right, goodbye, Shovel Knight.
I spent $120 on that merch, man. It was worth it. She needs to spend as much money.
All right, yeah, I can't confirm. That's a random ditto. They're just picking random stages. It's all random out here. We got Ori up against Rano.
Okay. Oh, and they're both on, is that early beta?
Yeah, those are the GameCube skins, for sure.
That's
or not GameCube, Game Boy. Excuse me.
Jinx, you owe me a soda now.
All right, well, maybe later. All right, Bio definitely has a Rano. I have not seen Ori from Veil many times, ever. I will say,
don't land in there.
Yeah, I really can't help but feel like Bio has an advantage in the random dittos, because while Bio is a master of many characters, Veil is definitely an Eliana specialist.
For sure.
And she does have some very good secondaries. She's got a very solid Clarin as well as a very solid Maple.
Does she have a Zetter too, or am I not mistaken?
I don't know if she has much of a Zetter burn. I think those are like the big 3 characters that she plays. But there are 18 characters in this game, and you need some good stuff to keep up with Bio. But an unfortunate SD is actually going to give Veil a pretty good chance here.
And that was a little rough for Bio too, because Bio was already closer to the blast zone underneath. So Bubble wasn't able to float all the way back down in time, because for those that don't know, for what you can do with Rano is that if you have Bubble off stage, you can use down air repetitively to move yourself back up and get yourself back on the stage. It looks super weird, but I mean, it's kind of funny. You know?
Meanwhile, Bio's Rano's definitely been cleaning this up. That SD is not seeming to slow him down at all. But this is a terrible situation. Okay, not able to really convert off stage. I think the up airs. Unfortunate reverse hits coming out from Veil.
Oh, and getting the sour hit up strong there from Bio.
Gonna keep her in it for sure.
If that was strong, I think that would have killed.
Probably. Oh, good bait on the tongue, but not able to find the confirm into the smash attack.
Didn't get the up air too. Great parry on the Dacus. Okay. Now Bio in trouble. Able to make back on the stage. Another Dacus with the sour hit of it. Not going to send all the way. There's that.
Dacus.
If one doesn't work, do it again. And if the second one doesn't do it, 3 strikes and you got the stock and the game.
She got Ellie.
Oh, dear.
She got Ellie.
No. Okay, that's unfair. That is unfair. Okay, so, Sparks, please tell me about this matchup for Eliana and even on the stage, too, please.
All right. This is a very, very funny matchup. Honestly, kind of a devastating one to get on random, because you definitely need to be warm for it. But I will say Eliana has a phenomenal edge guard on Shovel Knight. Being able to outspace Uppy and... Oh, no. Well, I was going to say being able to outspace the disjoints with the overheat strongs is a really important tool, as well as having grounded mind to just kind of catch Uppy and just really, like, all of Shovel Knight's really slow recoveries kind of gets eaten up by Ellie, but it's also very easy to just catch Ellie with those disjoints as well and just kind of catch her out of the air.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like that rising up air. So you really need to make sure you're just keeping up on those edge guards and not getting caught on any stray hits like that.
Right there. That was from what happened earlier. Bio drifted away so well to not get hit by the mine. But is off stage here. Has another. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Still survived there actually. Even like that part of the edge.
I like the double missile there. All right, gonna even out the stocks, but you definitely have a lead to make up here. But this is Eliana we're talking about, and we saw how good Veil's Punish looked earlier, so this is still anyone's game.
I mean, even stocks too, by the way. So
yeah. And like, if you're Veil, you really want to stay in this set right now.
I would. How do you think? Like, she's from winner's side? Okay, no, that doesn't reach. Are you kidding me? Out of 5 whips in a row, that works. And she does.
All right, man.
I'm so sorry. Right. I need a sip.
Oh my god. But meanwhile, Veil is keeping this edge guard going, not really wanting to let Bio breathe. And this is what I mean. You can keep it out. You can keep Shovel Knight in disadvantage so well as long as you're patient around his recovery. And now the up airs are coming out. Overheat strongs not going to find their mark. Going to get caught by that the Infinite Dagger.
Yeah, and that move's very hard to parry too, by the way. Like on reaction timing. So I don't blame Veil for not getting the parry out in time.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get caught by those up airs. You're just gonna throw out steam, keep your heat low. Oh, goes for the Rocket Fist, not gonna find it. Fair drops.
Bio still has a chance here. Back air sending Veil not so much
no,
on the
you can't buy that.
No.
Not for free.
parry.
Up tilt. Gonna send him off.
And
no, misses the follow-up. That's crucial.
Up air, not gonna do it all the way yet.
No.
Is that gonna do it?
Goes for the Duder, but gets punished with an overheat strong. Now Veil has a chance, and that's gonna take it.
Holy crap, she saves herself, at least getting on the board. But that, I swear, I thought Bio was going to reset the bracket from all of that.
We don't get time to stop.
No.
They're mashing through these stages. They don't need to think about any kind of stage or character choices here. We are playing all random this set.
This is a great way to have grands, I think. Honestly,
man.
like this is what this game is all about.
This is so entertaining. This is so entertaining, and I can't think of a better way to show it off to a crowd like Combo Breaker. Again, this is where all the fighting games, like, we have so many people from so many different scenes here. And to be able to show all these different characters on random, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that doesn't sound like a fun time.
Oh, man. Bio's hold on, making so much work in here, but great DI from Veil. Okay, yeah, no. You're gone in that case scenario. I was going to say, I actually don't know what I was going to say. I actually forgot. In terms of stage-wise, like
this is definitely a really nice Arcane stage, I think.
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah, no, I think this is great. Like, having a very flat stage that you can really control space of bubbles is going to make it really hard. On top of that, Arcane's just so good at controlling the ground. I mean, you have a very lagless dash attack and a very lagless down tilt. And as it turns out, that makes it really hard to approach from, approach from the ground from.
The spin attacks are actually coming in very handy here from BioBurb.
Oh,
and look at
that down B again. Yeah.
Yeah, long-lasting hitbox on that, right? Correct? If I'm not mistaken?
On the down B?
Yes.
It's only a hitbox when you land.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's only a hitbox on the land. That's what causes the berry. So you can parry it on reaction, but Veil just not quite ready.
Yeah, and Bio one stock away from resetting this bracket, but unless Veil has something to say about it.
Yeah, Veil, she definitely wants to even this up real quick. There we go.
That might be an answer. That might be an answer. That was very good spacing from Veil and positioning. Now she can play out a lot of bubbles here around the side of the stage. And she still has Puddle too, so even if she's off stage,
it's going to be punished. Never mind the tech roll away, but still in stage control. This is really good. I will say, Veil's Arcane's definitely been looking really solid in advantage here, but no down B. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was kind of smart to not go for the down B.
Okay, not finding that parry.
Yeah, didn't parry the Sweat Spirit there, but that is kind of important, though. You have to do that.
Really good movement.
That was really smart.
Uppy's not going to kill. That was not charged. Oh, no, that one is!
We have a bracket reset here at Combo Breaker 2024 for Rivals 1. Sparks, we are not done yet.
Okay. Everyone, we can calm down. We can think about stage choices again. They're no longer picking random. I can say, I know it was on the cameras the whole time, but these were real choices. So on this reset, no more messing around. And this is to decide who is your Combo Breaker champion.
Will it be Bio or will it be Veil? And if I'm not mistaken, neither of these two have won Combo Breaker for Rivals 1. If I'm not mistaken, correct?
I don't believe so. No. I mean, Bio, it's rare you actually see Bio playing in Rivals 1 these days.
Yeah.
Veil has entered a few times, but yeah, no, neither of these are champions yet. So we're gonna see who comes out on top today, which would be very exciting. So far, Bio is looking a lot more warm on this first stock here, though.
That spacing to do the drag down nair was very, very good timing. If Bio didn't do that, he would have been stuck in the air to get hit by Steam. And that sucks to get hit by when you're at critical percent. A little bit of rock throw here.
Oh, just goes for the forward smash. Yeah,
I respect it.
Veil has been ready with those big whip punishes. That's something I've definitely noticed, but ooh, yeah, I think Veil's punish is taking a little bit to warm up here.
Did you know? I think I just noticed, like, when Veil died off of that right side, and then Bio died right after. I think they both died specifically at the same angled spot on that right side of the stage. So like, if you want to kill me, I got you, man. right on the side. Oh, beautiful weight on that. Because Veil was trying to parry. Are you really going to go for this, Bio?
Yeah, not quite. But, okay, really good way finding your way out of that corner. Bio's definitely been putting a lot of pressure on the corner.
Yeah, and it's showing off. Wait a minute, Upper City. Bio might be caught in a bad spot here.
It's so funny because Bio has coached both me and Veil before in brackets, and there's been so many times where his advice to us has been to just up air. You stop overcomplicating these things. I know Ellie's a very complicated character and all, but you can just press up air sometimes. And it's so funny seeing Bio get a taste of his own advice. Thanks for the advice, Bio. Really, really kind of you. Here's some up airs for your troubles.
All right,
but
let's see where
meanwhile,
Game 2 leads us into Merchant Port. Same stage, but like different
scenery.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm interested to see how much Veil warms up, because I will say, having played with her before, it definitely takes her a few games to really adjust to playing Ellie again after playing other characters. Which honestly, fair enough. The character itself is just so weird. You know, no other character has an overheat mechanic and a flight mechanic. But man, when you know how to use it, am I right?
You are right. And Veil showed it off there. Like the second you described it, she did it there.
Yeah.
Perfectly timing. And she's still going with this.
Yep, that's what you got to do as Eliana. You can never let go of the brakes. You need to make sure that this punish is on point, because this is your best strength.
Oh,
intercepted by the rock there. Yeah, really funky interaction. But these overstrongs, okay, goes for the upside.
I was really worried about that. I was really, really worried about that.
Oh, man.
I will give Veil a little bit of credit, because we've seen when Bio puts up that pillar, I've seen Veil like drift away super quickly to get out of the range of where BioBird's going to up air. And I don't think she's been hit by that once yet.
No.
In the set.
Uh-oh, this is bad. No pillar here on Bio. Yeah, just going to jab him off stage. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. All right, you're kind of overcomplicating it. Look what happened.
Yeah, no.
But, going to find the air dodge read. Once again, I was waiting for those to come back. I was waiting for those to come back. We saw so many of those in the winner's final set.
And Veil looking very, very strong here in this game, too. Like, why did we see this the last game? This is crazy. I don't know. Maybe that last game might have lit a fire on her or something, but...
Oh, yeah. No, she's adjusted to Eliana back again. I can tell. I've seen this multiple times myself. This is what it looks like when she's playing good. Bio just really needs to find this last hit here. Cannot get it. She's been so evasive. No!
Why? Why?
She's been so evasive, and then she just jumps into a fully charged smash attack. I'm never complimenting you ever again.
Crag in 2024, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was really worried she was gonna hit by that. Okay, great parry on the rock shards there. Back a little bit to hit Veil.
Yeah.
Didn't do much damage, but still got a little percent in. And now Bio shortly bringing this back. Get him the dunk.
Okay, there's some momentum here. There's some momentum here. Hang on, Bio. Hang on, Bio.
Wait,
we get some tech chases going on.
This is the, I think MSP was the man at the. MSP was the man that had taught Crag to fly.
Okay,
but
not able to find the mine confirmed.
Woo! Went for the double backer up air. I think that would have worked, actually.
Okay, not able to punish that air dodge, but an F smash is going to keep Bio away here. Just going to missile here. I love the loop around. Going to push Bio off stage. Oh, man.
Forward again. Both players are kind of flubbing. Bio at 148%.
Wait. Okay, catches the air dodge back.
Yeah, Bio's got to be really careful where he's at in the air.
I love this patience here.
That was
Parries
beautiful.
the rock.
No!
Breaks the pillar. Up air is not going to seal it out.
Okay, armor rolls a little bit.
So much percent here on Bio. Okay, there we go. Woo!
Wow. Okay, that was way too close.
Bio was so close to running away with that robbery, but Veil going to clean it up. Oh!
Wait, what?
That's a big switch. I'm going to wait for it to be revealed on stream.
Oh, yes! we got the bird.
So for those of you who do not know and have been living under a rock, or at least haven't played this game since pre-COVID, basically, Bio is one of the best rasters in the business. Formerly a top 3 raster in the entire world. Or not even top 3 rast, but a top 3 player. Best raster main back in his prime. And it is definitely through and through his main. So this is going to be very interesting to see how it adjusts, because we have not seen the raster at all today. I think this is the first time. Oh, no, I'm saying in terms of Bio. This is the first time we have seen his raster at all. He was playing a little bit of raster in the Rivals 2 bracket, but nothing, no raster in Rivals 1. So this is, I'll say it, this is pretty gutsy. To go into Veil's Eliana with no warm up on your raster, you've gotta bring up your game plan fast.
Yeah.
In order to stay in this, because right now Veil looking in control, gonna find that parry.
No, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Beautiful. That was very good alignment for that quack. Oh, looking to do it again, but.
Oh, that's huge! Yeah.
Yeah, when Bio downstrung right on the left side of the stage, or that left platform, that gave Veil a very good opportunity to do the up tilt. So in that moment, Bradshaw can't really do much.
For sure. Oh man.
So if Bio watches where he lands, he still might be in a safe spot, but right now he's a stock down. Great parry off that mine. That was beautiful.
That's so funny. Oh man, but still. Okay, I like the patience from Bio here. If there's anything you can count on, it's that Bio is going to be super patient, super smart around his positioning. And Veil, despite that positioning, has honestly been doing a really good job finding her mark with these missiles.
Yeah.
Like, look at the missile control there, just curving around those platforms.
How did you line that up again? How did you line that up again, Bio? Look at that!
Yeah.
Look at the patience from Bio. Just, he crouched, waiting for the down tilt, and it came out.
Yeah, but just wait just a minute here, Thronor, because that's going to be an overheat strong. Veil going to take the lead 2-1. The raster switch not quite panning out. Yeah, we're going back to Crag.
We're going back to Crag.
We're going back to Crag.
I had this gut feeling that Bio was actually going. Crag.
I know. I saw them chanting. I know exactly what they're saying.
All right, here we go. And we're going back to Merchant Port again. There's other stages, guys.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't think so.
Are we in Arizona in the Midwest? Is that what I'm seeing right now?
Yeah. I mean, we do have some Arizona people here, in all fairness.
Yeah, that's true.
Neither of them made it to the top 4, but both Zora and Plastic Dinos are here.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
But Veil is here in their honor, guarding the Merchant Port and sealing out this Crag with those missile nairs.
Veil came out to play.
She wants this win. She wants this so bad. She tastes it. But Bio can't let that happen easily. Come on, Bio, show me what you got.
And Bio tried to go for the down B spike there, actually.
Yeah.
I think that would have worked, but just misplaced it a little bit. Okay, oh, actually got intercepted by Veil's down air.
Oh.
But not going to matter, though. She still dies off on the very top there.
Oh.
Is she looking to do it again?
Catches the up tilt.
What a catch.
This is so big. No pillar on Bio right now.
Connor, I think, are we witnessing a Veil victory?
This could be, but Bio does not want to let that happen. 40% and off stage. Gonna find the dash attack into the forward air there. Oh man.
Okay, good run.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Tournament stock for Veil.
Veil, one stock away from being your Combo Breaker 2024 champion for Rivals 1. Can she make this happen, or is BioWare going to clutch back to forcing us to a Game 5?
She's looking so good. That mine is going to get hit off. The up smash not in sweet spot.
Yeah, even the Sour actually thought that was going to kill, like with rough DI. Down B, forward air.
Bio's just taking to these top platforms. That dash attack. All right, it's evened up.
Oh my god.
It's evened up. This is anyone's game still.
Very, but Veil keeping Bio stuck in the air so much.
Yeah. Oh, there's the first parry I've seen in a long time.
Okay, has rock there. That was important from Bio to let go of the rock. Okay.
Oh, waits out the roll.
What a patient play from Vale. She's
The missile. The missile curves back, puts him in a weird spot. Where do you recover? The steam's everywhere.
Rocket
Up
fist.
stage again. Gonna side B back.
That's it! Vale is your Combo Breaker 2024 champion for Rivals 1. She gets it. She gets the title. She gets another medal. Oh my gosh, what a showing from all of our players here this weekend. You hear that crowd actually out there. You guys can't hear it at home, but we can hear it from our headphones. Everybody is proud of this player. Give it up for Gucci Vale. Please.
Holy cow.
And also, give it up for Viber as well for really hanging it in there. I mean, you gave us 2 sets. You gave us 2 sets. So,
just how poetic is that, you know? Like saying to me before, I've never gotten a medal for Rivals before, despite being in top 8. So say, okay, hey, you know what? How about an entire tournament win instead?
And on the main
I get
stage.
a medal. And I get a medal. Why not both?
What a showing from Vale. She came out to play this weekend, and that is the best I've seen her play in tournament setting like that.
I don't agree.
I don't think I've seen her like on fire that much.
I have to agree. No, because I have known her for almost like 7 years now. Like, we have known each other for a long time. This is the best I've seen her play.
Yeah,
she is doing so well for herself, and I'm genuinely so proud of her. This is an incredible showing for Vale. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed. The adaptation she had to her opponents, like, it felt like she always knew what they wanted to do. Like, just always, and was just on top of it. And the neutral play, too.
Yes.
Like,
I don't think... What?
Oh, all right. Well, it looks like we're going to be signing off here very soon, though. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was such an amazing top 4. Once again, give it up for our top 4 as well. You know, Wowls battling out at 4th, Akashi at 3rd, Bio at 3rd, and of course our champion, Vale.
What a combo breaker, Sparks.
What a combo breaker.
What a way to end it, too. Like,
I'm so glad I got to commentate that. Thank you so much for joining me on this, Torque.
Thank you for joining me. I was supposed to commentate with Akashi
True.
originally.
That's true. But, man, I'll take any opportunity I can get. That was so much fun to watch. I hope you guys at home had just as good of a time. And we're going to be signing off here from us. This is going to be the end of our Combo Breaker action, but don't worry because there's still more, plenty fighting games to happen here. If you've never attended a Combo Breaker, the whole spirit of the competition is that we have so many games, over 30 main events, several community run events. You always have a show to watch here. You always have something new to learn about. So do yourself a favor, tune into any of the Combo Breaker streams today. You're going to have a great time. But that's going to be it from us. If you have any last words you want to say, Thronork?
There's one thing I want to say specifically. I wanted to shout out the whole Combo Breaker staff and production teams on every single stream because I know these guys have been working their tail fins off all weekend, updating all the systems, getting everything ready, and making sure that we have a good event for everybody, you know, spectator or competitor. And honestly, I don't know why you guys at home don't like thank the staff as much, but I'm saying it right here. I'm saying it right here, goddammit.
Let's get some thanks in the chat, guys.
On this stream. Please give a heart in the chat, give a follow, and subscribe to Melee every day. And on every single Combo Breaker stream, please at Combo Breaker 2024 or just at Combo Breaker, let them know. Hashtag thank you Combo Breaker 2024 for all the things that they've done for this weekend. This is my first Combo Breaker. And damn, was it a good experience.
It's a damn good time. It's a damn good time. All right, that's going to be it from us. Thank you guys so much. We hope you have a great rest of your night. Catch you around.
Combo Breaker is just getting underway. But before we can continue, let's take a quick commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.